We're back at it today. We're back at it today. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna be fun. It's definitely gonna be a fun day, I believe. I believe in it. I believe in it. Well yeah. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be streaming the monthly finals, which is pretty fun, right? We're gonna see lots of different strategies. Probably gonna see some new strategies as well. Just because of the fact that it's all just different, right? Everyone's gonna be trying. They're gonna be trying. They wanna see. This is all, yeah, okay. Just making sure. All right, perfect. That's what we like to see. That's exactly what we want to see. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing? Make sure you end up voting as well. Hello, Maxi. Hello. Let me put this right here. But yeah, hello, Maxi. Good, nice. Can you tell me the best dragon army for hard mode? So for hard mode, it's a little interesting, right? Because there's different things you want to use for hard mode. So one of the things I like for hard mode for personally is just what's it called? I like using the 12 or 11 Invis RC charge for dragons just because you get some deep value. It really will, right? You just kind of just chill. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that a lot today. Show my predictions. All right, I gotta predict. I haven't done it quite yet. I was about to. But yeah, let me pull on up real quick. All right. So let me see mine. Predict now. I feel like Dizzy's gonna win. Nah, okay. I feel like Navi. I feel like it has to be them. I think Synchronic. I said probably Vatic. In the lower bracket, probably I feel like Dizzy group then. And then Tribe. Then I say probably Dizzy. And then what's next? I say Vatic. How about that? This is my predictions, I guess. I guess. I only let me try it. Let me submit it. So I'm gonna guess Dizzy and then Navi, and then Synchronic, Vatic, Dizzy group, and then Tribe, then Dizzy, and then Vatic. Okay. Prediction submitted. All right, let's end up seeing. Let's end up seeing. I don't even know. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing to be honest. But yeah. You've been looking all morning for an iPad to play cock on? That is crazy, word. That is crazy, Drew. Yeah. On Marketplace? I see. Are you looking at Marketplace? Okay. Hello, Black Cock. How are you doing? Halo. So you predicted Dizzy, Navi, Synchronic, Tribe, then Dizzy, Tribe, Navi, Synchronic for you? Okay. Okay. I'm kind of curious, but hello, Sarvan. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing today? But yeah. I think they're just talking about the upcoming, what is it called? The first match is gonna be in 7 minutes and 50 seconds. So we got a little bit just here just to chill, right? So I mean we can look at this real quick, right? I can switch it like that. Let me pull it on up. I got this all switched now. It's looking nice. Reward received. So if you just vote, it's gonna give you some golden elixir. It looks like, right? I don't even know to be honest. They give me some ores too. I mean maybe. I'm looking good on here though. I'm definitely looking good on ores. Yeah, I'm gonna switch on back to this other one, right? Like, let me see. It's this button. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I wanna figure out all these buttons like this. I'm getting things more organized, right? A bit more organized. So I'm trying to get things look more what is it? I guess just more better, but better, more attractive or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, official get a Samsung S9 Ultra, cheap enough, 120 hertz more RAM, more storage, bigger screen. Yeah, that's definitely a good option as well. 120 hertz is nice because you get 120 FPS on your Clash of Clans. It's just nice. It's just really nice. Is action figure better than healer puppet? Well, it depends, Jerry. It depends what armor you're using. If you're using like air, no, I don't think so. If you're using ground, it can be. Definitely can be, especially like a Sui, or even like if you're going like a like Queen for the funnel and Siegeburg is pretty nice with that too. I've noticed if you got the Magic Mirror as well for like the double epic. How to watch party like this? So you have to be an official creator, Clash of Rooney. So if you're official creator, so for YouTube, if you're trying to get enough for official creator on YouTube, you have to get what 5,000 subscribers, then you'd be approved. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what the requirement is. So once you get there, Rooney, you can. But and then you have to sign up for there from that. So right here. So yeah, it's gonna be 18 double elimination, 5v5 attack order. Time to tax. It's gonna be hard mode. It's gonna be hard mode. Your game one next month, nice, right? That's gonna be nice. 120 hertz. I wish on PC I could get 120 hertz or like 120 FPS or even 240 FPS, right? That'd be really, really, really nice. I definitely wish I could have that. But I mean, we're limited to 60 FPS on PC, which is unfortunate to say the least. Definitely unfortunate. 6 minutes to first match, yeah, the Wolf. 5 minutes and 35 seconds till first match. But yeah, Marcus Brownlee did a review on the S9 Ultra versus the iPad Pro. How was that? Oh, I'm guessing that's the one you're just talking about, Reg. Yeah, so it seems better than the iPad Pro. That would make sense. $800 for that is crazy. But hello, Cock Gamer. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, hello, Dragon. You can find a good deal on them too. That's true. You could definitely find one on like a second hand to be pretty decent. I mean, depending on where. At least I would assume. So yeah, this is what the bracket looks like. So it's gonna be Dizzy versus Only Exceed, and then Dizzy Group versus Navi, and then Synchronic versus Team Electros, and then Tribe versus Vatic. I mean, you can see that in game also. But it's gonna start with these four for the upper bracket. You can get it for like 750 Canadian. I mean, he's Canadian too, so you guys are in the same boat, in the same boat. I saw your tax and commentary is good. You deserve to be subscribed. Thank you, the Wolf. Thank you. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. I think it's gonna be a fun day. But yeah, thank you. You need to go as well to your cast. You're laughing. We'll make it fun. Well, we'll see, Rooney. We'll see. Well, how do you get non-ultra model? Oh yeah, that would make sense. Not as many features. That makes sense. But yeah, I found your old iPad mini and trying to charge it, but it's not turned on. I haven't even used an iPad before, like except like in fifth grade. Remember, we'd have it like those days, be like the iPad days on like Friday, and everyone just play that one frog game where you just like breed the frogs and they get like different frogs. I don't even know what the game's called. I don't even know what it's called, but that was a fun game back when I was like 10 years old. Just breeding the frogs, and you get like the shiny frogs and everything. Yeah, Dragon, I can stream it. I got permission to do it, Dragon, so I can do it. It's all good, right? It's all good. I generally laugh watching your videos. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, the Wolf. Thank you. And I just like having fun. It's like chilling, right? It's just fun to do what I'm doing, basically. I'm just enjoying myself. I hope others enjoy it too. I mean, not everyone does sometimes, but some people do for sure. But yeah, this should be pretty fun. What's my prediction? So my prediction is honestly, I think Vatic's gonna take it. That's what I voted for. I think that's what it's gonna be, Vatic. That is what I'm guessing. But yeah, there will be more iPad Pros and Samsung tablets on Marketplace. So you can just lowball and pray. That's true. That is definitely true. Because everybody has an iPad, I feel like. Everybody. Oh my god, this is turning on. Let's see how laggy Clash will be. You've heard it won't be great. What do you mean, word? Oh, you just turn your iPad on, you just found. Okay. I get it, I get it. Navi will be doing 16 stars. 16 stars is crazy. A 16 stars? Like, really? You think they're gonna be doing 16 stars? How do they get 16 stars? What are they gonna do? Get a 69% 1 star and that counts as a 4 star or something? I feel like that'd have to be the scenario. LG's team is also playing. Yep, only Exceed. See, right here. Bash is picking them for his first round. That's only Exceed. That's LG's team. Four triples and 169% 1 star. Yep. Hey, and Nightbot. Hello, Uno. Clash Bashing not picking Dizzy as wild. You think so? I mean, it might not be. Did you just start? What do you mean, Uno? I mean, the stream just started, yeah. It'd be 2 minutes until the first match. You can see down at the bottom. You can see down there at the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Also, look at his mohawk. He always has an interesting mohawk. I like it. I like it. You don't really expect to see a mohawk in 2025, but he rocks it. He rocks it well. I like it on Bash. I like it a lot. Join him voice on Discord. I don't think I can do that, Rooney. You got Navi out of the way. I mean, they got a decent chance. They won the what is it called? They won the warm up last month, so I think they definitely can. But yeah, bro, who is Woody? I don't know who Woody is personally, but I assume he's probably someone decent, right? I mean, Woody's the guy on that left side that you saw there. But yeah, waited for the live. That you did, Ash. You definitely did. Yeah, it looks like first is gonna be Dizzy versus Only Exceed, which I think is gonna be pretty interesting. Now, Invincible LG is on Only Exceed, so we'll be seeing him on there too. Oh, you want to, Rooney? I see. I see. Wood. Why? Woody. So yeah, Dizzy got Synthé, Hawk, Panamask, Fluxy, and Darkstar. They're gonna be going against Only Exceed, which I assume is gonna pop up here in a second. Oh, they changed the time. It's gonna be 4 minutes and 34 seconds now. So now it's gonna be a little bit longer, a little bit. All right, Reg, you can walk your dog. Be back an hour or two. All right, see you then, Reg. But that's a crazy taking an hour or two to walk a dog. Is that dog walking you or are you walking it? I think it's walking you at that point. It's taking an hour or two. That dog's getting more exercise than you. Oh yeah, they got the cameras up on here as well, which is nice. I think a little voice would be great. What do you think? What do you mean, Dragon? What do you mean? A little voice of like what? How much money you get to stream this? Uh, no, I'm not getting anything to do it. Everyone who's an official creator has an opportunity to stream it. So there's a lot of people streaming it, right? There's a lot of people you'll probably see that has the same exact feed that I got, because it's the one that they were given. We go to the local trail, takes about 30 minutes to finish, make a grocery shopping after. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. You gotta get those loonies. Oh man, the Canadian money. The name's just so funny, loonies. I'm telling you.
Hello, my
It
team
really
name is
is.
Dizzy, and
Commentary.
my player name is
What do you
Mask.
mean, Dragon? What do you mean? The first event of the
This is the
season.
first event
Oh,
of
they're asking
of the
questions.
season,
I
and we're
see.
feeling great about qualifying for the monthly finals. It's been
I
a
see.
tough run, honestly, in stage two, but we could have not started any better. Work is not done yet.
Let me turn this up then.
Honestly, we don't feel pressure anymore. We've
Do
been
you hear it?
competing for so long time that pressure is not a huge component in
Do you
it.
guys hear it? Or I'm
We
pretty sure
got
the
what it
audio's
takes,
on.
and we just play like it's any other day of the season.
Alright, do you guys hear the audio? Too loud? Too loud? Okay, let me change it. Let me change it. Okay, it was not loud enough, then it was too loud. Louder than me? Okay. How about this then? A little lower? Okay. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure it out. That's all I'm trying to do. Because some parts it has audio and then some parts it doesn't have audio, so I wasn't too sure. But yeah, any giveaway there? If you want, Paris, if you can predict for the what's it called? Oh yeah, it turns on and off reg because it's not gonna share the announcers, right? But it's not gonna share like the music or anything, but it is gonna share like the players and such. It's kind of weird how it's gonna be. So what is it, Paris? I'll do that. Be sure to vote. All right. Tell him to be sure to vote so you can get like the prediction going on. All right, nice. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. Anyways, your commentary's better. I don't know about that. We'll see though. We'll see. Synthé will do Skelly, Belly, Batty, Revivey, Donut, bro. How come we can't hear these guys can hear Panamask? Cause yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, good luck to everybody for sure, Keyran. This should be fun for sure. Hoping for a fireball attack. There's definitely gonna be a fireball attack, Casper. Definitely. I bet one of the first fireball attacks you're gonna see is probably fireball root riders. I don't think it's gonna be rocket loons. Probably root riders. I just have a feeling because it's kind of underrated right now, honestly. It really feels like it is. But yeah, there's everybody here. I don't know how to say some of these names. I'll just be honest. I'm a little bad with some foreign names. Like I'm a little bad, but we can try. We can try. You'll definitely try Fireball. Don't worry. All right. You get more for YouTube or Purple. I think it's pretty much about the same reg. I think it has to be the same. You're with LG's team this game for sure. You think so? I think they could definitely surprise. They were definitely got into last. Facecam went. I'm not sure the Heavenly Demon. I'm not sure. I gotta get everything more organized first. I'm trying to get stuff more organized for like my stream and everything. But yeah, maybe soon, maybe. Yeah, what about Boom Academy? Boom Academy is a Chinese team, so they're not able to play in this.
この大会で心配していることは、残っているチームが全員強いチームなので、いつも通りのパフォーマンスができるかどうか心配しています。
Is it important to get a good start?
今回の大会が、
This
公
is gonna be
式
the first official
戦、
tournament of the
今年
year.
初めての大会になるんですけど、考え
I
すぎ
think that it's
ず
good to get a good
楽しん
start.
でゲームをプレイすることっていうのがいいスター
It's
ト、
important not to overthink and
いい
just
スター
enjoy
ト
the
を切るため
game.
には大事かなと思ってます。
What's gonna be your strategy going into this?
今回の大会に向け
I
て
can't say anything specific
具
about our
体的な
strategy
戦
for this
略は
tournament,
言えないんですけど、やはりまあ
but
普通の
we don't
チー
have
ム
yet
よ
as
り
many
もやっ
results
ぱ
to
り
show
実
for
績がまだ
ourselves
ま
as
だ
for
少
other
ないので、
teams.
チャレンジャーということ
But we'll
で
go in as a
何
challenger
かこ
and we'll be
う対
bold
策
and
を
do
取
our
るです
best
と
to put
か
up a fight.
大胆にするようにしています。
I figured I should have read that just because he's Korean and had subtitles, so it'd make it easier for you here, right? You like YouTube better, easier gonna keep the sub in there. All right, sounds good. All right, thank you, SRTKW, for that subscription. Thank you. Hello, hello, SRTKW. Hello. This guy's also Chinese. Why is he playing? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's Korean, right? But while I was reading the subtitles so people could, like listen if they're just listening, because they're not gonna be able to hear what is it called, Korean like that, right? I mean, I can't. Maybe it wasn't the best option, but still, maybe we'll see about the future, right? We'll see. Maybe I shouldn't do that. They forgot World's 1 month was official tourney. That's true. Put a lot of hard mode practice to the trending root rider. No overgrowth attack after an embarrassing friendly war, getting good results now. Nice, Sarvan. Nice. Korean or Japanese? Well, I'm pretty sure Korean just because LG is Korean, so I'm gonna guess they're Korean. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I feel like it has to be. It's just an assumption. Alright, that's kind of racist, Ash. I'm not gonna lie. That is. Alright, you really gotta go. Alright, the dog's about to leave out you. Alright, Reg. Do what you need, Reg. You have the dog pull you out there. About to be on a dog sled. Yeah, read it. You're just listening to the stream for now? Alright. That's good, Casper, because I'm not the best at that. I can't read Korean, but his language is like Japanese. I see. I see, yeah. I see Japanese or Korean, Chinese, Vietnamese. What is it? Literally any language I can't read or can't say. I only know English. That's it. So 2 minutes till his next match starts. All right, the first match. Yeah, next month Logie will be there in tournament. You'll be casting for his channel. I don't know about that, Rooney. I have major doubts about that. If I'm just being honest, I really do. But can always try. Can definitely always try. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Now, what is that supposed to mean, dragon? That little dragon emoji. I was about to say dragon emoji, but it's not. It's a little pinch. Don't worry, you'll train me. Rooney. I'm gonna be honest when I say that. If you trained me, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Leaving you, Loki. I need ores. Alright, no way, right? Alright, get those ores. Ores are very important. You just want to keep those going good, and you'll be A-okay. You'll be A-okay. Because that's the most important part, right? It's not even farming anymore. You just need ores. Ores are more important than anything in Clash of Clans. Like, you could probably leave, like, your wife to find some extra ores. You probably could. You probably could. I'll give you a ton of water besides and train you. Train. What about trains? Can we get full ores without watching official streams just by predictions? I think so, Sarf. And honestly, I'm not sure. I really don't know. I mean, predictions should get you what you need, right? At least I assume so. I assume so. But yeah, Bojack, no. Okay, then maybe not. I'm really not sure. I'm really not. Can't watch. Okay. Sheesh, your messages come up on stream. What's up, YouTube? Yep, SRTKW. They're coming up on there, aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, the Twitch messages. I got that set up last night, so now they're going to, at least for a little bit, and then they'll end up disappearing. But for a little bit, they do come up. As you can see right there, it is up on there. So you can see your message on Twitch on YouTube. So if you want to see that, you can see that, I guess. I guess so. There's another Dizzy, except this one. Yeah, there's Dizzy and then there's Dizzy Group. Now, Dizzy Group, I'm pretty sure they got in as the extra, right? I think. We gotta watch that stream for ores. Casper, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Maybe you can get some ores watching it, but if you vote on the prediction, you'll get it. Oh, it's like the first tax coming on through. It's Nyrom against Hawk. He's coming in with the big RC charge of dragons. With the log launcher, that's interesting. That's very, very interesting. The snake bracelet on the king. He has double tomes on the warden. No queen, of course. He pushes into this core. He's going to get this town hall down and these fire spitters. Still has 3 invis left. So he's probably going to rage to get through this town hall. Very nice. He hits tornado trap, which is unfortunate. It's going to kind of waste his rage, which is not what you want to see. As RC's get taken away from the town hall, but she is going to pull back in and take it out. Still has one last invis. She's dead, so town hall is going to stay up, which is going to be against his plan. But he's broadsides the dragons on the left-hand side of the map. Sends in some loons as well. Because deal with defending minion prince. King on the left-hand side. He switches to a blimp. So I assume he's going to blimp this town hall here. But he's not going to send it in quite yet. Oh, no, he's not going to. Okay. He's taking his time. He's taking his time. So we'll see exactly what's his plans here. He's sending a bunch of air traps in the warden ability, which is nice. He's going to blimp the back, and okay, that's nice. That's very nice. I wonder if it's going to be Yetis. Is what it is. It's Yetis pop out. He's going to take out that multi-inferno and that monolith with the Yeti mites, which is going to be very, very nice. So as the ice golems be stuck in there. So the only thing's really up. There's 2 multi-arch towers, 2 air defenses. Everything's kind of dying out. Everything really, really did. He has 1 freeze. He had the metal pants as mini prince already popped already. Yeah, this is looking a little bit tragic from here, just because there's so much air damage still up, and so little to go through. If he could have got that town hall down, he could have pathed a lot better and would have had more dragons alive to do this core on this back end, but he doesn't. So it looks like it's only going to be maybe like 80% at the best. Maybe. Now 80, 77. Now it's going to be a 77% 2-star for the first attack from Only Exceed. Or he almost gets to that multi-arch tower with the booger. The booger almost does. No, it doesn't quite do it. Nope. Alright, 77% 2-star. Not too bad. I mean, a little tough, but the RC from the tornado trap really got him. He got baited hard. That was really hard bait. Really, really, really hard bait. That was tough. You mean to the predictions? Yeah. Getting the town hall would have been good? Yep. Is this your Twitch chat? Yes, the Twitch chat pop up on the stream, Dragon. You think the blip on monolith? Yep, that worked out. But unfortunately, that tornado trap was crazy. Well, his armor's enough to get 85%. He would have been a lot better if he could have got that town hall down. That tornado trap was honestly perfectly placed for his approach on that base. As well as that Giga Bomb combo just killed his RC in that town hall and wasted his rage spell. And wasted like 2 more spells. So that tornado trap honestly was like 4 or 5 spells wasted just on that tornado trap. Which honestly is a crazy, crazy bait. But yeah, all air damage in the back end wasted the warden, to be honest. That's true. I mean, he probably wanted to save it after he got past that town hall, but the town hall's already there. So Hawk's coming in on Luca with dragons. He has 13 invis and an earthquake. The double tomes on his warden. The haste foul on his RC. So he's gonna get into this town hall. Alright. Also, he has a Yeti. He's trying to take out some of this funnel and these air defenses as well, which is very nice. Also, is the audio too loud or too quiet? Let me know. Yeah, he's going to take out this town hall very easily. Earthquake 4 as well. It's a huge value. And he's keep popping through. He still has 9 invis left. Who else is Fox alive? It looks like he's probably going to do a double cycle here. Yep, he's going to do the double cycle here, 7-3. Take out the multi-gear cannon. And then he still has 6 more invis. And it's only been 30 seconds left. So he has plenty of times. Fox is going to die to Giga Bomb though. RC does get low as well. So RC is pathing kind of weird angle with his Giga Bomb, but he definitely still has very good value here. If you get the multi-infernos on this kind of attack, then you're pretty much set, because the multi-infernos are honestly underrated for the damage. He still has 1 more invis left. Take out the monolith and that multi-inferno. And that looks really, really good for him. Really, really good. So we'll see how he's going to pull out the rest of this. There's still 3 multi-arch towers up, but the base is absolutely gutted. Like, there's nothing left in here in the middle. Nothing left at all in the middle. Alright, how about that for the sound? Does that sound better? That might be a little bit better. I could change it a bit lower as well. The Inferno Dragon for the funnel. Dragon's coming in on the side. And Rock Loons for the air defense. They take it out very nicely there. And the King and the Siege Breaks very easily take out the Ice Golems and the CC. And this is looking really promising from here. Still has another Inferno Dragon placed in the top left-hand side to help make the funnel. It's going down to that air defense, unfortunately, though. It'd be really nice to take down that Ricochet Cannon, because that would be a big HP building that the Inferno Dragon can just easily take out. He's saving his Warden ability. Oh, he pops it instantly when I say that. Instantly when I say it. He's going to take out the multi-arch on the bottom with his Wizards and his Super Minions in the Clan Castle. This is looking really, really good, just because of the fact he still has a King ability and the Minion Prince ability. And there's only 2 big sections of base left, and both of them can take out their relative sections. Yeah, this looks good. He could probably swag an ability. This looks really, really good. That was a crazy RC value in the core. You can see he looks a little bit excited for a second here. On the bottom right hand side, you can see his little camera there. He looks like he knows. He looks like he knows. That king ability got some decent value as well. And yeah, this minion prince ability, he doesn't even need to pop it. He does not even need to pop it. There's no air damage left anymore. He's gonna pop it anyways, right? Get that metal pants, get a little bit of something. But yeah, this was great. This was great. That's nice. I like this attack. You can really tell whenever he got that crazy RC value that he could just finish it up really easily, and that he did, and that he did perfectly. And he just looks so excited down there. You just see his little smile there. He see it 3 stars and he's already out. He just looks happy. He just looks happy. GG. So yeah, that was a nice 3 star for Hawk for Dizzy being up 3-2. 3-2. Well played. It was very well played. Very, very well played. He smiled a bit. He did, right, Jeff? A little bit. Seems like a triple. Too bad it true the towers. That's true. But that was crazy value. It really was. Sorry, Logan. I love your voice. I'm gonna watch these all day. I mean, what do you mean sorry? What do you mean? I don't know about that, Rizzle. Want to learn this kind of attack? Contact your manager, Loki, bro, Rooney. All right, all right. Definitely well played. Definitely well played. Man, he's just looking at the base there. You can tell he's looking at the base. That's kind of funny. Wait, that was nice. So we're seeing lots of dragons. These first 2 attacks are both dragons. And you can see when the RC gets good value, it's pretty easy from there. Like that last attack, she got crazy value. To get high value from the RC walk, most bases are bait against it and is very well played. Yep, so you gotta be a bit more creative if you're trying to get that value too. Like you can use different things. Like he used Yetis in the last attack to help get the extra RC value. Bro started the analysis already. Yep, you wanted to see it. You wanted to see how it was going, Dragon. I'll say that. So he placed 2 Yetis on both sides of his RC to help push in. So that allowed him to get his RC right in there. So Invincible LG is coming in on Fluxy with Root Riders. He has double epics on the Queen, double tomes on the Warden, and double epics on the RC. So he wants to use the Rocket Spear to get the Town Hall out in the core whenever he drops her in with the army. That makes sense. That's really good on these ring bases. It's a good value. The Fox is dead though, which is pretty unfortunate for him. But he still has 2 more invis. The RC is literally one shot, and the Rock Spear is gonna pop. He's gonna keep using her, so Rock Spear is gonna take out and make the funnel over here, which is probably it's a little bit unfortunate the Fox did die, then the RC almost died. But he's gonna be able to pick her up, and he is gonna make the funnel here. He does make the funnel, which is the most important part. Very, very, very important. Barbarian hits a spring trap. That's a little unfortunate, but you know, it happens. It definitely happens. Yeah, he's gonna push in here at the funnel. He has a troop launcher as well, so he's been coming into right in this middle with the golem the tank initially. That was really nice. You don't see golems that often with Root Riders. Yeah, he's gonna push into this multi-gear cannon and this Giga Bomb, as well as the troop launcher is gonna push on through the defending minion prince, and he's gonna funnel right into this core. Once his king and queen take on that ricochet cannon, they're gonna be kind of forced to go into that core. Headhunter goes across the map in the core. I mean, she's not gonna do much. She kind of just dies there, right? But she definitely distracted the CC troops for a little, where he dropped his poison on, which has a furnace and ice golem. So he's gonna take out the town hall here pretty easily. Overgrowth that back end fire spitter. He's gonna loop around to the right hand side. His king and queen. King pops his ability, takes out all the trash, so they're forced to go into this core, into this right hand side of the base. The troop launcher is still sending a bunch of troops. There's so many troops, and those are the boogers. Those boogers just went crazy. Took out all the red air mines. That's why I love the Sneezy, because he just took out all the red air mines, so his healer's gonna stay safe right here, which allows him to get extra healing value, which is critical, especially in hard mode. Keep your troops alive and heal those healers up. So this Yeti's gonna help push on through, but now he's kind of pushed everything out. You see, he's kind of just sit back a little bit, like, okay, there's not much he can do. He only has 1 barbarian, so he's really just watching from here. He really, really is, because there's nothing else except a barbarian. And you have his heads up. He's just sitting there hoping. You can tell he's just hoping. He's just hoping there's enough damage, hoping there's enough. But everything's kind of dying out here. And you see there's a little bit of frustration or look of disappointment on him because he dropped his last barbarian. And you see he's a little bit dissatisfied with himself there. Shook his head a little bit. And you can see he's definitely gonna drink some water a bit right here. Get hydrated. Actually, that's not water. That's like orange. What is that? I don't know. But he's gonna get a 91% 2-star here. Maybe 92. 92. That's still decent, right? But he definitely wanted a 3-star. So he's a little bit disappointed in himself, but still, that's a decent attack. It's definitely decent. You know about that entry Ice Golems cooked him? Yeah, it really did cook him. But still. It was really the RC. The RC with the Fox Dimes really got him. If you could have got that RC, To keep that Fox alive, he would have been in a lot better position. But it dying definitely hurt him. He already has a noodle hairstyle. It's already over. What do you mean, noodle? Reminds me of that dog meme looking at sunset. What do you mean, dog meme looking at sunset? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? But yeah, it's really his Fox dying that mostly got him. Like, if his Fox would have lived, he probably would have three-starred there. Just for the fact that the Fox is really, really crazy for getting that value in the center of the base. For allowing your RC to stay alive on the outside as well. Because his RC would have been alive longer. And that really, really, really would have made it a lot more value. Yeah, Korean water. I don't really know what it was. I really don't. It was like orange, yellowish. It kind of looked like orange juice. But I know, I don't probably not orange juice if it's in a bottle like that, right? That dog meme. I don't even know the dog meme like that. I don't even know it. SRTKW. I really don't know it. You're new to esports. Can anyone summarize this tournament? So Rizzle, it's the monthly finals. One team that wins tomorrow, it's gonna be from today and tomorrow. They're gonna end up making it qualifying for World Championships. He has double epics on his king and his queen, the Rage Gem, and then the Hog Puppet in his RC. All right, interesting choice from Darkstar. Let's see how he does it for his Root Rider attack with the Troop Launcher. We'll see. He'll pop one through here. He still has 3 more invis. So he brought in 5 invis for his charge. So he wants to get a little bit deeper value, especially because he has a hog puppet. Oh, he's picking it up. Okay. So he's saving that for the back end. It must be then. Okay, that makes sense. He made the funnel. The Root Rider's pushing on through. And he's just gonna kind of push through right through this core of the base. He's gonna push right through. He has not redeployed his Royal Champion yet. So he's waiting on her right now. He's going to overgrowth the Town Hall. Interesting. So he's going to loop around the side of this base. He drops his key on the right-hand side and make the funnel as well. Help push things in. I'm really, really interested by that Town Hall overgrowth. I definitely am. I want to see how that works out for him. He's going to poison his clan castle. It's 3 ice cones, no furnace. So he looks good there. And he redeploys his Royal Champion as well. So he's going to push through this right-hand side of the base. And everything, once the overgrowth wears off, push right into the Town Hall. Okay, that makes sense. So he will take out this Town Hall. We're right here. So he looped around it a little, but not too much. So it was definitely good there. His king is snake bracelet as well, so that king's going to be walking around getting value as well. He's going to overgrowth the core as well, so he takes the Town Hall. Then there's no damage in this core, literally. There's 0 damage. His troops are just full HP in here, just absolutely chilling. Absolutely chilling. These are some very good overgrowths because it allowed his troops just to not even take damage. And he's able to just walk through the rest of it. And when he does pop the abilities like the Hog Puppet, with 2 invis, right? So his RC can still walk a bit. He's going to freeze his multi-gear cannon. And his king's still outside of the snake bracelet and spiky ball unpopped. This looks really, really good. This looks like it's going to be a bit overkill as well because he invis to his multi-inferno. Then after that, there's not really much damage left. There's just an Expo, there's a multi-arch tower, and a World Champion, but that's not going to do anything. He popped the king ability, which took out the rest of the core, and he looks like he's definitely proud of himself there, a little bit. Yeah, and he's going to get a very quick 3-star for hard mode. And he's a little bit of celebration there as well with his hands. That looks nice. That looks very, very nice. So 43 seconds left for a 3-star. That was pretty overkill as well. That was very, very good. Site's still just not ready, fellas. We good? What do you mean, no way? Yeah, Troop Launcher is pretty good for Root Riders. Like the prediction site, why isn't it showing the championship hub that's going on right now? I'm not sure, Keyran. I don't know if it's the Fox entry and the 2 Fire Spitters and Poison Towers in the back, early Roots and Ice Golems. Yeah, that's tough. That's very, very tough. Autocorrect for Android? Yeah. Don't worry, Disney will 1-star. I don't think they're going to. I think they're doing really, really well right now. Yeah, beautiful attack. It was beautiful. It really, really was. Clinical, surgical execution. Bro was cooking. He really was. Bro was playing from the basement. I mean, some people play in basements sometimes, right? What do you mean, Kieran? What do you mean? That was a good one, though. Okay, why are you asking this over and over again, Rizzle? What's the point? What's the point? Well, that's Woody, right? There's Woody and then there's Carbon. That's who it is. Don't worry about it. Okay, Keyran. We're not gonna worry. We're not gonna worry one singular bit. Alright, then Luca's coming in on Darkstar. Darkstar. But yeah, he's coming with the double epics on the King, the Snake Bracelet. Double epics on the Queen, Fruit Riders as well. The double tomes on the Warden. Then the double epics on the Royal Champion. Alright. So let's see how he's gonna use his RC charge. Still has 3 more invis left. And his Fox is still like 60% HP, so she's chilling right there. Gonna head for this scatter. Keep on pushing. Looking good. If he gets 2 stars, it's over. Yeah, he needs a 3-star here if they want to come back, because they're down 2 stars and only 2 attacks. So he needs a 3-star here. The Fox is 1-shot as well. But he's going to take on his Monolith, which is big value. Has a double cycle there. So he's going to let her get a little bit more value here, then pick her up instantly. So the Fox stays alive. Oh, he's a little bit slow. He risked to get down the Inferno. He didn't, so the Fox died, which is really, really, really unfortunate. Furnace in the Clan Castle as well. He has a poison spell. He has yet dropped his poison spell. He is yet to. So we'll see when he does. Drops his RC for the redeploy. He has not dropped his King yet. Alright, Ice Golem for the left-hand side. The Queen, alright, and the King, and the Siege Barracks. He switched to the Siege Barracks. I assume because he needed to make that funnel really well or something like that. Yeah, that Furnace in the core is going tough on him. He did poison spell on the Ice Golems. That Furnace is going to keep raining down on him though. But he is going to push in towards his Town Hall with all his Root Riders. And his Valkyries did split a bit on the right, as well as Barbarians, which is unfortunate. The Boogers are coming into the core though. And his Warden's way back there. He just popped the Warden ability, but one Root Rider was not in the Warden ability, unfortunately. But he does overgrowth the back end core heavy damage. And he pops his King ability as well. Helps make the funnel. So there you go. Everything's going to head right towards his Fire Spitter. Be able to take that out. But he's had some heavy damage in his back end. A quintuple Tesla Farm, Minion Prince, Ricochet Cannon. He's going to have some Expos. And then the Giga Bomb. It's going to be very, very tough because he has no spells left and only the Queen ability. Road Champion does pop a Rock Spear in the core, but she's about to get taken out instantly. And then she's down already, so Rock Spear wasn't all the way used. It was a bit wasted there. Unfortunate for him. But he is able to walk through the right-hand side of his base. The Booger is really, really helping that core. Try to take out that Multi-Inferno. It's not quite going to, but it'll be a little bit close. He still has 3 Root Riders tanking for the Queen. He's going to need them to do something. He's going to need this Queen ability to be absolutely magical or something. If he wants a chance to build a 3-star. He's going to need a 3-star here, or else it's going to be very, very tough for him to come back. It'll be extremely, extremely tough. He's going to take out this Ricochet Cannon. Can he get that Inferno in the core? Nah, he's not going to have enough time or damage left. So he's going to be only able to get into the 80s. Maybe mid-80s. He can get 82 here, 84, 85. He can get to 85% 2-star for sure. Looks like 86% because you get that core and that right-hand side of the base. So an 86% 2-star is going to be the best he can do. And then well, they're going to have to hope that Dizzy 1-stars or only 2-stars be able to give them a chance. If they 1-star, that means they're still going to be down a whole star at that point. Because it's going to be 6-6 here, and they're down in attack. So that's going to be tough. That's very, very tough for them. Yeah, Dizzy will win. I think Dizzy has to win. I think unless there's a big comeback by only Exceed, it's going to be Dizzy for sure. For sure. That's the website to watch the stream for resorts. It's pinned. Yeah, it's pinned. That push beginning, yeah. The RC charge didn't go as great as it could have because his Fox died. Wasn't the greatest. Unfortunate for him. Unfortunate. But yeah. He has a grudge of you. Who timed you out, Rizzle? Who did that? It could have just been. I'm not sure if Woody is or not, Sarvan. I'm not sure. But yeah, still hope Dizzy will 1-star trust you. You hope? Well, it's always possible, especially in hard mode. You definitely can 1-star, so they just need one attack to go wrong, then there's a chance. Am I crazy or didn't the Worlds Tournament happen like months ago? Is this monthly thing? So last month was the Worlds warm-up, but this is a monthly thing. So last month was just for a warm-up, which there's a prize and everything, and what Navi end up winning. But this one, if you end up winning this tournament, you're going to get a golden ticket, which will take you straight to the World Championships in, obviously, like September, maybe? I think September. Yeah, Mask is coming in on Kazuma with Fireball Super Witch. So here's the first Fireball attack that Casper is looking for. He hits the Rage Tower, takes out beautiful value there. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see, well, he'll make his funnel here. What does he have? The Hog Puppet and Lord Champion, of course. The Electro Boots. What does he have on his other heroes? We're not sure yet. We're not sure yet. They haven't clicked it, so we'll end up seeing. But that Ricochet Cannon is also going to be low HP there, which he's going to head right into here. Drops all his Super Witches and the rest of his healers, and he's going to be able to take out this Queen and Ricochet Cannon pretty easily here. He's yet to drop his King or Queen for the funnel, which he does have the Siege Barracks. He's just going to let them just keep walking on through. Walk, walk, walk. He's coming in behind both Fire Spears as well, which is very, very nice. He did drop his Siege Barracks. He did drop his Queen as well with the Super Witches too. Wallbreaker pushed him on in. He has a Furnace in the Clan Castle. He's going to have to make sure he poisons the Furnace, because that thing stays kind of hidden, especially on these walls and base colors. He can definitely stay hidden back there. He's not dropped yet. He drops a jump spell in the core to push into that Town Hall, which would be very nice for his funnel, with the King pushing as well. I wonder what equipment he must have. The Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball. He must, right? He's going to the core like this. Now he has to. There's no other equipment they could might have, right? Right? And it makes sense for Super Witches to open up everything. So yeah, he'll keep pushing on through. All his army is going into this core. Literally, the whole kitchen sink is going in there, except for his Royal Champion on the right-hand side making the funnel, which is nice. And the King popped his Earthquake Boots and Spike Ball, opens up the entire back end, so the Super Witch can just walk through there. He invises keep his Queen alive because she is one shot. Gonna heal luck up with the healers, rage up. But he needs to get to his Town Hall in a second. He's gonna get there. He has plenty of damage, so he can make it there. It's just gonna take a little bit. It's just gonna take a little bit. But he still has a free spell as well as these healers are raged up as well, full HP healers actually. So they're pretty much chilling for now. Royal Champion pops on through. He's gonna get this Town Hall down. Now it's just a Monolith, Ricochet Cannon, and King he really has to worry about. Those are the big targets here. If he can keep everything alive here, Royal Champion's gonna go down to defending King and Monolith though. But he will take out the King. He does have the big boys tanking up for the Monolith, so his Queen's gonna help take out the Monolith, which is very nice. The Warden's staying alive barely. He's about to die to the Goo Bomb though, so he's gonna loot that Rage Gem, which is unfortunate, but there's definitely a chance here. He's clean up on the right hand side, can't really see it, right? But he's over there. Yeah, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be very close. It's gonna depend on how well his Queen can survive here. He has 25 seconds left, and he only has 10% left in the base. So there's a chance, but everything's super high HP. Yeah, unless this Baby Dragon can really do some crazy work on this bottom side, I don't think so, because this Air Defense can take out the Baby Dragon. The Queen's not gonna have enough time, yeah. Unless these things are one shot, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. If Baby Dragon goes down, but yeah, no. The Queen can't survive the Ricochet Cannon and get the base down in 2 seconds. Unfortunate. Actually, he would have survived, but still. 98% 2-star, which is really good attack, but it's actually surprisingly, out of their 3 attacks so far, that's the worst attack. Just because they had 2 3-stars. But that sets them up very nicely. Their lead, they're still up 2 stars, which is pretty incredible. It really is. It really is. Hey man, remember you? I watched the streams a few days ago. Hello Victor, how are you doing? You man, yeah. He laughs a lot. Yeah, I know. I know. That was nice. That was nice. How many championships? They go for, I believe there's 5 of them, right? Yeah, there's 5. Yeah, for 5 months. There's April, May, June, July, August, and then there's the last chance. Then there's the Chinese one, and then there's the top points leaderboard. So there'd be 8 teams in the global championships. Yeah. Logan Giggleman Apotheosis. That's crazy. You remember my one comment on your video? You could be a real good commentator for the Worlds? Maybe. Yeah. Each prediction, it was. So, Hyra's coming on in with Root Riders. He has the double epics and world champion. They really seem to like that Rocket Spear for the RC charge. Every single one of them that have used, so there's 4 attacks from Only Exceed. 3 of them have been Root Riders with the Rock Spear Electric Boots combo. And each time their Fox did die early as well, which just happened here as well. He does make the funnel, but it's a little bit dicey there. He does have the log launcher this time, so we'll see if he can push on through. The furnace and the clank out's gonna be annoying, but he does have the poison which he's dropping, and the log launcher which can take out the fire mites as well. The defending Minion Prince is gonna be absolutely a menace here. Absolutely a menace, straight up. But yeah, he's gonna push on through this core. The Ice Golem is gonna be banging on his siege machine like straight up. You don't see that. You don't see that often. But yeah, he's gonna head right to his core. He still is getting some crazy value. King ability opens up quite a bit with a spiky ball, and it's already open up right because it's a snake bracelet too. So Yeti's gonna help push in. His Queen should be able to get in towards his monolith and take out that core. And the Root Riders from the left-hand side and this funnel they made will path right towards his town hall. But this has a little bit of 1-star potential. This has a little bit. Just because the fact that's coming from the far side of the map, it doesn't matter how good or bad attack is going. If you're coming from the far side, there's always that potential. Which if it does happen, that pretty much curses him for the rest of the match. But hopefully he can get it. But this does look pretty promising. The Queen that core, she's going to take down that entire core of her ability whenever she does end up popping it, which is very nice. But Baron's going to help push the Root Riders into the Town Hall. So yeah, this looks really good for him so far. It's just that back end's going to be tricky. That double Ricochet Cannon and that Town Hall and the King there, that's going to be very tricky. Actually, Queen... Oh, that multi-gear can absolutely ate her up. That is tough. I don't know. He looks a little bit flustered. He's smiling. It looks like he's nervous laughter. Nah, no. Everything just died out. It just died out. He had no spells to really support his RC and his Root Riders, and he got a 62% 1 star. So that's gonna be they're gonna be down a star and down an attack. So it's gonna be 8-7 there. That was tough. The RC dying over and over again. The RC's Fox dying for each of their attacks so far has just cursed them. But yeah, there's gonna be 8-7 with Dizzy in the lead, and they're gonna be down in attack. So that means they just only have to literally 2 star. And they're gonna be up 3 stars here, and they'll probably be up in percentage. So if they 2 star here, I'm pretty sure they can't lose from here. I'm pretty sure they can't lose if they just 2 star and not 0 star their last attack. I think so. That's unfortunate. That's very, very unfortunate. I mean, you can if you want, Victor. You can. Rip. But yeah, there's not much really to do for this. There's really not much. But yeah, Synthé looks really excited because he knows that they're gonna win this. He just has to 2 star this, then they're gonna do it. He has the Invis Vial. He has an interesting attack, Invis Vial, and the new Epic on the Queen for his Fireball Rocking and set up his Flame Fling very nicely. This look good. Nah, bro, just quit. Nah, that was good. It was risky though. It's 2 a.m. Korea. 2 a.m. makes sense. Okay, so they're tired. Okay. But yeah, that's Twitch chat on the screen. It's yeah, hard mode is very, very tough. Very, very tough. This Flame Flamer's getting some really good value on this left hand side. It looks like he's gonna set up his fireball very nicely as well. He does have the unicorn on there, so he might be going for a quick fireball just because he didn't have the jelly. So we'll see exactly. We'll see exactly, because that's a telltale sign it could be quick, but he is taking his time here. He has 6 invis and 3 earthquakes, so he might be trying to do something fancy here. He really might. And the other earthquake's gonna be the rock spear and seeking shield. Okay. You think pros used to attacking at midnight for tournaments? They do sometimes for sure, but he can definitely mess up. He's gonna set up his fireball here. He's gonna take out the clan castle very nicely and take out that multi inferno. And the base is just gutted here. It really is just gutted. So that flame flare is getting great value. The fireball got great value. He can keep his warden alive here. He's gonna pull the warden away with some wounds to be able to take down his bottom. So he's gonna Sui his king and queen up on this top side. So that's why he's pulling his warden so he can get the Sui going good. And this is looking great. This is looking great, great, great. Only Exceed is getting a little bit tough right here, but Dizzy's just showing out. They're really, really showing out with their attacks. Their worst attack so far has been a 98% 2-star. Yeah, the Sui's look like he's going well, good as well. The Super Minions take out that Monolith. And he still has his Royal Champion plenty of spells up. Plenty of spells. Once his Queen does get through these walls, is there a wall breaker? Oh, it is open, okay. The Diggy's a little bit covering the opening on the walls. The Queen should help out in this core. He still has a Rage spell, which I'm curious where he's going to use the Rage on. The Queen does end up dying, but the Giant is going to tank for a little bit, but not do too much. Looks like the Warden is probably his plan for the Town Hall if he doesn't use the Royal Champion there. He still has 12 Rocket Loons, so he has a minute left and 37% of base left. So we'll see how he's going to dissect the rest of this. It's really just 2 Ricochet Cannons, the main things on the left of the map. Everything's going to hit hard in hard mode. Everything, right? He rages up the Warden. He wants the Warden to keep on walking through. He needs that Warden to get that value. That's what he needs. And he's going to get that. So yeah, he's going to take out this Multi-Inferno. At time's going to be a little bit close here. I really think so. He's going to invis the Rocket Loons. If the Rocket Loons take out the Multi-Inferno, that's nice. You don't see that very often. That makes sense for that. That's definitely good. I like that. But let the Royal Champion take out the Town Hall with the Rock Spear and Seeking Shield. He's going to take that out. She's just going to be chilling there. He's going to invis Town Hall and keep the RC alive. She has the Phoenix as well. That's interesting. I didn't expect to see the Phoenix in the Royal Champion. I should have looked at that sooner. Yeah, he's not going to have enough time to finish it out. But his Warden would stay alive the entire time if he had enough time. However, that's still good enough. And with this attack, this will make them automatically win pretty much. Because they're going to be up 3 stars in this last attack. Up 3 stars. That's going to be 10-7 with 4 attacks each. That you can't come back from that. You can't come back from that. But that was a nice attack from Synthé. Just ran out of time. But he was probably also just being confident, having fun on that. Down a percent. Yeah. That was tough on percent. Used to do wars at 2 a.m. Yeah, 2 a.m. wars are tough for sure. Hello, T. How are you doing? How you doing? He uses middle finger and troop deploy. The middle finger is crazy, not even gonna lie. Hard to believe these guys are pros. They're good. He's just tough bases. Nah, I'm not better than them. I'm definitely not a strong guy. If I was on here, you'd be seeing me get a 60% 1-star. But yeah, no way. He's gonna time fill. Nah, the RC was there with the Rock Spear. He was chilling. He was chilling. Pressure, yeah, that's crazy pressure. Knowing that there's hundreds of, no, thousands of people watching you attack is definitely gonna give you crazy pressure, especially if you're not used to it as well. And only Exceed, they got in because 2 teams were disqualified, so they definitely weren't expecting to be in. I believe they got told like a couple days ago, 3 days ago maybe. So definitely a bit of pressure. So Kazuma's coming in on Synthé with Fireball Rockling. This is a Lava Hound, Ice Hound, not Ice Hound, Ice Golem, Golem, Fireball. That's definitely a couple Metal Pants as well. This is gonna be an interesting attack. This is definitely an interesting attack. Flame Flamer is gonna get some nice value up top. So he set that up, but he kind of has a kitchen sink of tanks in the bottom. I'm surprised. A quick fireball, all right. Gets a nice value there. Take out 2 multi-arc showers and the multi-gear cannon. He has a sneezy on the warden as well. So we'll see. There's 2 Kazumas. This isn't the Kazuma on Navi. There's 2 of them. But yeah, Baby Dragon helped take out that wizard tower on the left-hand side. So how is he gonna do this? I'm really curious. He's gonna have a nice warden walk on this right-hand side though. Very nice warden walk. So we'll see. I mean, it's looking good. It's definitely looking good. But I don't know how he's gonna use this lava hound, if I can say it right. I'm definitely curious. Furnace in the CC, as well as a headhunter. Headhunter is awful for a warden, but he can just freeze it just like that. It's not gonna do anything. Defending minion prince there as well. He's chilling. Kazuma light, bro. Yeah, there's 2 Kazumas. There's two of them. Yeah, if I can speak right now, if I can speak. The queen and king coming on the right side, the golem tanking. Although the king's kind of tanking somewhat as well. But ice golem as well, so golem ice golem combo is pretty decent for a tank for sure. They'll get this rage tower down. The warden's going to head into this core, be able to take out that monolith and all that section. The Sui's going to hit the earthquake on the right hand side, the king ability. The minion prince pops his ability with the metal pants and the dark orb. And he's going to help. The lava hound tanked for him as well, which was nice there. He's going to take out that scatter. So he's take out both of these rage towers here. His warden's still walking through the middle, has to get through some very high HP buildings. A bunch of high HP buildings, but the minion prince is still minion princing. The queen's going to take out the town hall, and the super minion is going to help as well. He still has a rage, which is going to drop on the warden here for him to take out these high HP buildings. The minion prince is going to end up going down. He has the jelly, so it's not going to do much, right? He can't do anything from there. He's going to freeze the monolith, and this is going to be a 3-star. It's going to be a very nice 3-star. Definitely a bit unorthodox for the Fireball Rockling attack with what he's using with the Ice Hound, the Golem, and the Ice Golem, but he's happy. Look at him. He's excited. But then he just looks back, and there's a little bit of just another feeling in there. There's a bit more feelings, just because the fact that he's going to swag 2 invis, right? That's a nice attack. That's going to tie them 10-10, but Dizzy has another attack. They have another attack, which is a bit unfortunate. A bit unfortunate for them for only Exceed, but he's excited by that. That was a nice attack. So you can't call him Kazuma Light. Nah. After that, he's definitely the only one. That was nice. That was a nice 3-star. I like that. That was a good attack. That was a lot of tanking. Yep, no more of that. First 3-star. Yep, the first 3-star, and they had a 1-star. So that takes up to 10 stars and 5 attacks. But Dizzy also has 10 stars and 4 attacks. And Dizzy's about to get into her last attack, which they only need to, I think they could probably 0-star, having a percentage to win. If they 1-star, they'll win for sure. So there's almost no pressure on this last attack from Dizzy. It's Baby Kazuma. I'll see. Fluxy's coming in with Root Riders, Snake Bracelet, and the new Epic on the Queen, Double Tomes on the Warden. What about on the Royal Champion? I'm going to guess the Haste File. The Hog Puppet, okay. So you just have to secure the Town Hall, and then they just win. So we're going to see if he's going to play riskier. I mean, Root Riders are a pretty safe option for a 2-star, so he's just playing it safe, it looks like. He's going to push into his Fire Spitter. The Aura's going to take out that Ricochet Cannon. Very nice use of the Aura. He still has one more Invis, which he's take out the Fire Spitter. Then he's probably going to Recall. Yep, Recall, keep the Fox alive. Keeping the Fox alive is critical, especially if you have the Hog Puppet. Skeleton Spell or Strike for the King and Multi-Gear Cannon. Since in all the Root Riders, he has a Troop Launcher as well, which he's going to drop instantly at the Queen. And just kind of path through the side. He drops an Ice Golem, Barbarians. Barbarians help make the funnel. And he has not dropped his King yet. He sends the World Champion with the army. He's going to push on through. So I've noticed that these troop launchers, they like to wait to drop their King to make the funnel. Like, they let the whole army go on for a little bit, and then they drop their King, right? There goes his King. He's going to make the funnel. And he's going to push into his Town Hall as well. And he has a whole bunch of troops there from the troop launcher as well. Pops Warden ability, so he has a lot of stuff in that ability. Although some of it doesn't do much like Giants, they're still doing some damage, they're still tanking a little bit. So that's Invincible's going to be great. And he pops a Poison Spell on the Furnace, as well as Overgrowth back on that Clan Castle Monolith. So he's going to loop through the side of the base. So you can loop to the right hand side. The King's gonna help with the Snake Bracelet as well, and it looks good. It looks good, but they got the 1-star, so they are gonna win. So Dizzy is gonna win here. They're gonna get the 2-star as well, so they're gonna win by at least 2 stars. And they get the 3 stars, and they're gonna win just complete style, just complete style. Cause this is looking great. This is looking great for him. The world champion's in the core for Hog Puppet still. He only has 1 spell left. Everything's kind of died out, but still, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if everything dies out. He only needed a 1-star to win. So he's just, he's excited. He's excited. And he's pulling his shirt a little bit. He definitely has a little bit of thoughts going on in his brain. You have to imagine what he's thinking. You have to imagine. There's only so much you can do to clean up. He's going to get into the 80s here and clean up his top end side. The Giant's going to help as well. Some healers on the Queen, but the Root Riders are all dead. The King's all dead. The only thing that really does damage here is the Queen and some of these boogers, which the Sneezy is on the Queen. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. So that's why the booger is still coming out. Yeah, it's going to get to 82%, maybe a little bit higher, 83, 84, 85, 85% 2-star. That's decent. That's definitely pretty good attack. That was nice. That was very nice. Yeah, it's going to be enough for them to get the win. They're going to win by 2 stars. It's going to be 12 to 10. So very, very, very nice war by Dizzy. A very nice win as well. That was nice. First, yeah, that's the first one. Yep. How long are you gonna stream? You're gonna stay up the entire night, maxing out your builder base walls and your only source of entertainment. Well, I'm not sure how long it's gonna last. It might be like maybe like I'm not sure how long it's gonna be actually. Probably like probably like 4 or 5 hours is my guess at least. That's my guess. He just dunked on him. He did. He's using the Apotheosis snake equipment. I didn't use it first. No, Slashy. They used it before me. They used it way before me. They know what they're doing with it. These guys were figured out way before anyone else, basically. But yeah, a disconnect would be crazy. Yeah, no disconnect though. They need a 25% 0-star, a 20% 0-star. Yeah, they got it with a 85% 2-star. That was a nice win. Post attack stats. What was it? It's not saying anything. But yeah, 95% of the base, 95% destruction compared to 83.6% destruction. Yeah, there's only 3 total 3-stars. Yeah, from Hawk, Darkstar, and Kazuma. That 162% 1-star really cursed him in the end, though. It really did. Bro, you're way too humble to submit these players are copying. They're not copying me. They're not copying me. I'm copying them. What do you mean? We're trying to learn from them. We're trying to learn from them. But yeah, Dizzy with the win. They did really well there. They did really well. Really well. So they had a time fail, and then they had a, what's it called? 2 time fails actually, and then an 85% when they already secured the bag, basically. When they already secured it. Well, chat is pro at glazing. Yeah, a little bit, Sarvin. You don't get the snake bracelet hype. The snake bracelet is incredible for hard mode. So for hard mode, you can just get so much value just based on the fact that it can distract for like a ricochet cannon. It can distract for the monolith. It can distract for infernos. It can distract for anything. Now compared to earthquake boots in hard mode do basically nothing. They do 30% damage. So you combine it with spiky ball, you're only able to take down like these weaker buildings. You can't take down heavy core buildings like, like the monolith or even like the clan castle. You can't take down the earthquake boots and spiky ball. Now the spiky ball and the snake bracelet, you can walk around and he'll get some crazy value with you. So yeah, the snake bracelet is incredible for hard mode. It's good for normal mode too, right? But in normal mode, it's kind of a close competition between the snake bracelet and the earthquake boots. Both are valuable in normal mode. Very valuable. Bruh, Darkstar? What do you mean about Darkstar? What do you mean? Was there a limit to invis? There's no limits. You can use whatever. Just no event troops. Just no event troops. Three of them used dragons at the very start, strong guy. Literally, the first 3 attacks were dragons, and 2 of them were 3-stars. So 2 of the 3 3-stars in total were dragons. If you look at it that way, the 3-stars were doing it. Is voice non-seek so low key? What is it called? I'm able to stream this right, but the only thing is they gave like a clean feed, so the feed has what's it called for the stream. It's only sharing like the players' voices when the players talk, and then what is it called? What else? Like a little bit of different audio, but we're not gonna have the commentators' voices on here, Loki. So it's only mainly just gonna be me talking most of the time. You're not on the official list of streamers. You don't think? What do you mean? Keyran. What do you mean? Game sound. The game sound is on your ear as well. Sometimes you hear the game sound. Sometimes you don't. I think it was two attacks. Game sound was on, but the rest of attacks there's no game sound. I feel like there's there wasn't any. So it's interesting how it goes. Yeah, 3 star in 217 hard mode. Good. That was very good. Yeah. His attack, it was extremely quick. So what he did was he got crazy, crazy, crazy value on his RC charge, SRTKW. Then from there, the base just collapsed like a donut, because there's a hole in the core basically from his RC charge. It's like a donut. You ever squeeze a donut, that thing's gonna just collapse. Look in game, you're not on the list with streamers. What do you mean, Kieran? What do you mean? Where was that at? Let me check. Let me do this. Where do I find that? Where do we see? Would it be in here? I'm not sure where. Viewer's guide? I'm not sure where the viewer's guide is. I'm not sure. Is in here? Oh, it's in here. Okay. Honestly, oh, it'd be this. Okay, let's see. Participating teams, official broadcast. Stay tuned for the full list. They're saying for the full list. You see, that's not the full list. That's why. There's a whole bunch of people on it that were approved for it. It's a whole bunch of people that are streaming this Keyran, so that's not the full list. So let me switched. And then next is gonna be Navi versus Dizzy Group. I think I think Navi's gonna win. I feel like it. Where's the full list? I mean, I'm not sure where you find it, Keyran, but there's a lot of people that they approve, so there's a lot of people streaming it. A whole bunch. A whole bunch. Yeah, it's gonna be in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. You voted Navi, I did too. I think they're gonna get it for sure. I think they got it in the bag. But there's definitely gonna be some interesting strategies I think pop out of today. Four of them got lights on, and then Klaus over there in the dark. What is it? What time is it in Japan? What is it? 3 a.m. I think. I think it's 3 a.m. You did Dizzy, Navi, Synchronic, Vatic. I think I did the same exact one. Yeah, I think it's 3 a.m. for them. I think so. So Klaus just doing the no light, and the rest of them got their lights on bright. Why is they not?
はい、
We
私
didn't
はナビに
qualify.
所属しているガクです。
The first event of the season is Gaku talking.
そうですね、今シーズンの調子は、
On our
一
form
回
this
ローアン
season,
落ち
we
てしまっ
dropped the
たんで
lower
すけど
bracket at
も、
one
その
point,
後は調
but
子を
after
取
we
り
got
戻
our
せ
act
たと
together
思
and
ってま
played
す。
better, do you feel the pressure? I don't feel pressure going into the finals. We are very confident after winning the warm up last month. What are your expectations for this event? Our expectations for this month's final is, of course, becoming the champion and winning the first golden ticket. What are your biggest concerns going into this? What we want to work on going into this tournament is we have to say that our opening attacks haven't been too good. So it's something we have to work on. How important is it to get a good start? Obviously, with such tournament comes some pressure, but I think it's important to play our usual game without thinking about it. What is your strategy going into this? This tournament, our game plan is to find attacks that will let us outsmart our opponents, especially since recently almost everybody's using the same strategy. Gaku learned how to speak English. I muted him whenever he started speaking, so you're not gonna hear him speaking Japanese and me speaking English because that's gonna be kind of hard to hearing both at the same time. So I made it easier. 2 a.m. Japan. All right, I see. Who's the best player in Clash of Clans besides me? Besides me, well, I'm definitely not the best player, but I definitely feel like out of everybody in the game right now, I think Suit Meow is definitely one of the better ones in the game right now. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, he's not in this because he's Chinese in the Chinese tournament, so he can't participate in this. But that's what I think. Navi Stars is your hero. He's really good as well. You got cook something to eat. All right, they're gonna behave, Bottom. He learned to speak English. He does speak some English. Is he the leader at Navi? I don't know, strong guy. I don't know who's the team captain for them. Yeah, he sounds speak a little English somewhere. Yeah, I mean he was speaking Japanese there, but I I muted it so I could just read the subtitles. Some people are just listening. Denon looks like a grandfather. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, they definitely look great. They all got their lights on today. You know, they're ready for this. They're ready. They gotta bring their A game to go against Navi for sure. Because it's gonna be tough for them. It's gonna be very, very tough. No, they're Japanese, strong guy. They're Japanese.
大家好，我是千，然后我们的
He's from Dizzy Group, Chen. The first event of the season, how are you feeling? Being able to secure the first ticket to this year's World Championships would make us thrilled and excited. Our team has been working hard to prepare for this weekend's matches. Do you feel the pressure? Honestly, we don't feel pressure because every member of our team has competed in numerous tournaments and also competed in the World Finals. So we learned to handle pressure very, very well. What are your expectations for this event? Our ultimate goal, obviously, is to qualify for the finals, but we are focusing on performing our best in each match, taking it one match at a time. What is your biggest concerns going into this? We don't have any particular concerns, but we're hoping to smoothly pull off 3-star attacks while performing at our usual standard. Also looking for prepared defenses to hold up well. How important is it to get a good start? Securing victory in our first match holds special significance for us. It gives us a strong momentum from the start and provides a major boost to our team's morale and confidence. What is your strategy going into this? We've been practicing multiple attack strategies and tactics, helping to execute them flawlessly in this tournament. Alright, here we go. I turn the volume back on. But yeah, Logan went from not interested in esports to streaming championships. I guess, Dark. I guess so. Kai is in your clan? That's not the same Kai then. Yada. The first attack's gonna be Yada attacking Ryuda. Is that how you say it? I'm not sure. Big chillin'? Yeah. He's reading for people who weren't watching the screen. Yeah. I was reading it because he's speaking. I'm not sure what language he was speaking, but it wasn't English. It's been one match, and it was Dizzy that won. So Yada's coming in with Root Riders, Earthquake Boots, and a Spiky Ball. Double epics on the Queen. He's coming in for his RC charge. And he has a Log Launcher and double tomes on the board. And the double epics on the World Champion. We're seeing lots of Rocket Spear on the World Champion for the RC charges today. We've been seeing a whole bunch. He only has one more Invis left. So this was a 2 Invis RC charge. Very, very small. Very small, actually. He's going to recall here in a second. Or is this 3 Invis? It might be 3. We did come in a little bit late on the replay, on the attack. So he's going to pick up his RC in a second. And then he's just going to save her for the back end. So he has the Log Launcher, excuse me. He's dropped his King and his Queen for his Sui with the Log Launcher, pushing towards his Town Hall with the Earthquake as well to soften up the walls and defenses for the Log Launcher. Wizard helping on through. And we'll see exactly where he's going to get through with his Sui. So there's going to be Yetis to pop out the Log Launcher most likely. Take out that core, which would be very, very nice. The King is walking a bit and on to the outside, which is not what you want to see exactly. But he is going to pop the King ability, open it on up, and his Queen's going to push right in with the Yetis. Very, very nice. He's going to send in his Root Riders. He sends in the whole kitchen sink, basically, right? That's Root Riders. You just send everything all at once you do make the funnel. He's going to push through his core. He dropped his Poison Spell on the Furnaces as well in the Clan Castle. He's going to push around this right side of the base. The Queen should help take out that core, those Ice Golems as well, with the Yetis. The Yeti's going to help take out a little bit of the Yeti Mites. Actually, not any King, because they got taken out by the Town Hall Poison. So Yeti Mites were kind of worthless there. But he is pathing in towards his core. His World Champion will take out this Town Hall. Yeah, she's going to path from the Fire Spirit towards the Town Hall. And his bottom side is just going to kind of walk around. He's going to rage up the Root Riders, get through the Monolith, and overgrowth the back end, Scatter, and Inferno. Interesting. He pops a Rock Spear on the World Champion. That's why the Rock Spear is so popular. Because on a Root Rider attack, World Champion goes by herself, and you just Rocket Spear the Town Hall. On this base, it's not quite a ring base, but it's isolated Town Hall, so that gives you that value. He's just going to walk through this left-hand side of the base. He doesn't have any spells left, but he has Barbarians, which he's using to clean up. And this is looking promising. This looks like it's probably going to 3-star, just based on the fact that he's pretty much dropped everything. And now he's just looking there, his hands down next to his legs. He's just sitting there. He knows he has a 3-star. He knows he's got it. That's nice. This is a quick 3-star as well. Very, very quick, actually. It's going to be with 36 seconds left. He's going to 3-star. That's a nice opening attack for Navi. But he doesn't even look that excited. He doesn't even look excited. He's just calmly 3-starring with some speed. He looks like he has a little bit of a smirk there, but he doesn't even look excited. You think Klaus is? I don't know. They're all very good. They're all very good. Babyface, Beast, Yada. Yada did very good. That 3-star opened up the war for them. Where's the baby dragon? I don't know. Yeah, 224. That was a fast attack. That was a very nice 3-star for Yada to start out for Navi. So we're gonna need Dizzy Group to 3-star to catch up. It's gonna be tough for them, but they can do it. They made it here, so they definitely can do it. They made it all the way, so they got the chance. Happy Yada. Yeah, happy Yada for sure. I shrunk Suarez. Next is gonna be a Kai coming in on Klaus. Okay, the graphics backwards. They're in the wrong spot, and the names are in the wrong spot. Yeah, the graphics backwards. I don't have one, a loop. So Kai's coming in with Root Riders. He has a log launcher as well. 4 invis for his RC charge. Double Rage in the core, Earthquake Boost and Spike Bone the King because he has a log launcher. Double Epics on the Queen, double Tomes on the Warden, and the double Epics on the World Champion. And almost every single Root Rider attack today has had the double Epics on the World Champion, which is definitely interesting to see. It's getting so popular. Yeah, he still has no more invis left actually. He's recalled. Okay, his Fox ended up dying, but you can see it looks like the feed's a little bit quicker on his camera than it is on the screen because he had a little bit of a visceral reaction there, which happened before his RC's Fox ended up dying there. He is going to make the funnel with the King as well as the Rocket Loons help take out that defense to make the funnel for his log launcher. So he's going to send his Ice Golem, and then Headhunter, and then his log launcher is coming on through. He's going to make it on through. Darkstar pop off again. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna use his Siege Break to get through this core of the base, head towards his Town Hall, sending his Root Riders early as well. A little bit early for this, but still a minute 50 left, so he has to. It has to. Take a bit of time on the setting up that log launcher. He's gonna path into Town Hall with the Root Riders, get through the Rage core of his King Queen. He's gonna overgrowth the back end side. He has the Ice Golem with the Furnace. Everyone's running a Furnace. Every single clinic house today has had a Furnace except one single one, which had triple Ice Golems. Yeah, he's gonna keep popping on through. It's just the power of the furnaces are crazy. If you just don't do anything about it, you're just wrecked. His boogers, not his boogers. His Phoenix takes out the troops in the core, which is nice. Take out the air mines. The Queen's walking around the right side. She's gonna get some value. She's gonna pop her ability. Oh, she actually did. Excuse me. I thought she didn't. This is going. It's going a little bit tragically for a second, right? He doesn't have much DPS. His only DPS here is his Royal Champion and then the Yetis. It's really just the Root Riders tanking for him. The Giant's helping as well. He's tanking. But he's definitely still possible to 3-star. There's only so much damage left. If his Royal Champion stays alive here, he should be able to 3-star. His Royal Champion is critical here. He needs to be able to have a tank for her. He needs the healers to get on her as well. Healers is on her. Yeah, this should 3-star. Yep. This will 3-star. This will, and he looks excited. You see him down there? He looks excited. And his shirt says feeling fragile as well, which is definitely interesting, but he's going to 3-star. He's going to 3-star relatively quickly as well. He's going to have 30 seconds now. He's going to have 29 seconds left. But his camera has a lower frame rate because you just saw him move really quickly, and he's kind of going all across the place. That's nice. 3-star tied them up. A nice tied 3-star. Very, very nice. So they're going to be slightly behind on time for Dizzy Group, but still, matching the 3-star to start is very, very nice. Yep. Hello, Elo. How are you doing? Well, that Multi-Inferno didn't want to die? Yeah. Yeah, he was tweaking. He was doing good. He did good. His RC staying alive is what saved him there. That RC was great. That was great. I'll say that. Yeah, most humans that are alive drink water. Everybody drinks water. When he spectates 4 or 5 seconds late for the one he's spectating. Alright, that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I knew that, but I just didn't think of it. His cute to laugh. What do you mean? Love Logan and his cute laugh, especially when you touch him. What do you mean, Robert? What do you mean? Any good bases defend against 11 freeze spam? What do you mean 11 freeze? I haven't really seen 11 freeze spam before, unless you mean 11 invis. I haven't seen the freeze one yet. But yeah. Five Nights at Freddy main menu. Next is going to be Kazuma coming in on Den Den. Alright, let's see which one's the real Kazuma. The last Kazuma in the last war for only exceed. He did 3-star. Oh, he's coming with dragons, electric dragons as well. Assume for the funnel. He has the blimp as well, the metal pants. And he has the rage gem, okay. And this, of course, he has the haste vial. His king's coming in early. Early king as well as queen, so the king's gonna help push him in for the funnel. With the jelly as well in the king. And he has 12 invis and a rage spell. All the spells he has, which he's gonna invest completely on his royal champion here. So his king does pop his ability. He gets a bunch of trash on the outside. So we'll see if that's what he is needing or if that's what's his plan or what. We'll end up seeing. The fox does end up dying though, which is unfortunate. That was a bit of multitasking. Definitely a bit of multitasking. So we'll see. He still has 8 more invis. So he still has quite a bit of time from here. If he gets these infernos for sure in the core on a base like this, then you're set. Because these multi-infernos are rough. Rough. And he's pathing into the core very nicely here. So he's keep pushing on through to get this multi-inferno. He's going to keep pushing forward. So he's going to invis over the buildings, getting deeper as well. Just getting deeper. Poison Tower does slow down his haste, but it's alright. He is going to path. The CC troops are going to pull him forward. His RC is going to die here though. Town of Poison is too much damage. So he's going to die of 2 invis up still. And he has no poison spell for the furnace, which is going to be annoying for him. Very annoying. But his electric dragon is going to make the funnel on his left hand side. He's going to get some good chains as well. Going to send in his dragons and the blimp, which is going to blimp. I wonder if it's going for the town hall or the core. It pops a warden ability. We'll see where that blimp's going to come out of it as well. But it's just going to be Yetis or super dragon and dragons. Alright, so he wants to get down that inferno. That inferno is just annoying for him, so he's taking it out for sure. And the dragons rocking and try to take out that monolith. Takes out some traps though, which is nice. Not quite the monolith. The rage stream allows him to get a whole bunch of damage to this heavy section of the base. But he's able to push in towards the town. He's going to infist his minion prince in that monolith to keep his minion prince alive, as well as rage spell. So his minion prince can get some good value. He does have the metal pins on his minion prince, which is going to end up popping here because of black air mine, which is going to be wasted because he's going to be stuck in that king. So this has 1-star potential written all over. Yeah, this is definitely 1-star. This is definitely 1-star. Unless his minion prince can pull in towards that town hall, I think he's going to 1-star. Yeah, no, his minion prince is going to die here, the Phoenix. Yeah, no, you can tell by his reaction there. That's not good. that's not good for him. 75% 1-star. You can get to 76, 77 maybe, but no. Then you get to 78 up top. All right, 78 there. But yeah, he's disappointed. Disappointed. That RC dying in the core definitely hurt him because he died of 2 invis left in his RC. And his king ability, Spiky Ball, did go outside and the outside. I assume he wanted that Spiky Ball inside the base, but Tesla pulled up and pulled his king up to the outside with the jelly. So I think the king going on the outside is what originally cursed him, and then the RC dying in the core definitely got him. So it'll be a 78% 1-star, which is going to be tough for Navi to recover from. Very tough. That is unfortunate. So rough, yeah. MP, yep. You guess it was the fake Kazuma? The original Kazuma sold. Yeah, rip him, Kazuma Light. I mean, Kazuma's still good. He's still a good player, right? He's a very good player, but I think it's the king going wrong was what really got him there. Because he wanted that, it looked like he wanted the king to go into there, open up those defense, take him out, and then he could just let the RC walk to the core pretty free there. That was unfortunate. Good bases. You can kind of find them all over the place. Old school purists. You really can. Canes. Yeah, that was unfortunate. now Navi has 4 stars and 2 attacks, and then what is it? Dizzy Group has 3 stars and 1 attack. However, that's basically an average of 2 stars, so that's not too bad, right? That's still recoverable because they did get a 3-star on the first attack. So it's not like that's a death sentence for them. They can still recover their next 3 attacks. They just need Dizzy Group 2-star here, not 3-star. So yeah, Chen's coming in on Yada with Root Riders, the Earthquake Boost Spiky Ball, the double Epics on the Queen, the double Tomes on the Warden, and the Rocket Spear again on the Royal Champion, the double Epics. Every single Root Rider attack's using it. He does have the Log Launcher, so he's going to Sui in towards his Town Hall. But yeah, everybody's using this Rocket Spear for Royal Champion now. Literally everybody. It's crazy for the Root Rider attacks, I'll say that. I'll say that. Kazami. He sends in his Sui, King, the Golem tanking, the Queen, the Log Launcher push on through. So this Log Launcher became very popular, as well as the Rocket Spear. So that's definitely something to note if you're trying to do hard mode Root Rider attacks, is what I'm noticing. Yeah, King's going to push on through. He's going to help take out the defending Royal Champion. It's going to be targeted by the scatter as well. The log launcher is set up really nicely there. He sends in his root riders as well. He sends his whole army to his right hand, the bottom left hand side, excuse me. The King Spiky Ball goes to the core, gets some crazy value though. That is nice. Yeti Mite's gonna help as well. He's gonna take out that entire core. The core is just gutted. It's just gutted. He does have a bit of spell supports as well. It's just based on how this is looking here. I think this is definitely a 3-star, just based on how it's looking. The overgrowth, the back end, what is it called? The Fire Spitter pops a warden ability as well in the bottom, heal up everything. This looks promising. This looks promising because he has plenty of spell support and plenty of troops alive as well. And the boogers take out the red air mines. The boogers are so great at that. They're so good for that. Yeah, he's gonna just keep using his spells on the right hand side, but the furnace and the CC actually is being a menace to him. It actually is. He still hasn't used his Royal Champion ability with Rock Spear because he doesn't need to yet. He has not needed to. Or his Queen ability in his core as well, which is gonna be the mirrors and the giant's gonna come out. The Royal Champion actually dies. So only 2 Rock Spears got used there. I've noticed that there's been a few of these attacks that didn't go too well. The Rock Spear was basically wasted. So using the Rock Spear seems to be kind of situational on how you're gonna get the value for it. Because people pop it too soon and it's worthless, or they pop it great and it's great. So they need to just figure out the time for that. But unfortunately, I thought this was looking so promising. Those furnaces and ice cones really stopping up in the town hall. I thought he was gonna get it, but he is gonna 2-star here. And that 2-star will allow Navi to make a comeback. So they're going to be down, Navi's going to be down 4-5, which will allow them to make a comeback. Definitely will allow a comeback. And percentage is going to be down a little bit as well. We will get into the mid-80s as well, which is some decent percentage as well. And we'll secure the lead for the second attack going in for Dizzy Group, which is nice. They'll get to 85 here, 86, 88, 88% 2-star. That's a really decent attack for time. I thought he was going to have it. I really did. I thought just based on everything left on the map that he was going to have it in the bag, but I was wrong. I was wrong. That was still a decent attack. Definitely a decent attack. No, there's going to be, if they lose, if whatever teams loses, they're going to go down to the lower bracket. Hello, Smart Location Dog. Hello. But yeah, Kazuma 144p is crazy. You didn't hear it say it properly. It's all good, old school purists. Bro's jinxing again. I thought he was gonna have it. Oh, thank you, SRTKW, for those 5 gifted subs. Thank you. That's nice. That's really nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, definitely thank you. W's for sure. That's really nice. I appreciate it a lot, SRTKW. I really do. Which country is Dizzy? I honestly don't know which one Dizzy Group is from. I don't know which country Dizzy Group is from. Who did you guys vote for? I voted for Navi. Yeah, W, definitely W. Who do we support? I'm supporting Navi on this. Alright, so Gaku's coming in on Zen with the double epics on the King, the double epics on the Queen, the double tomes on the Warden, and the double epics on the Royal Champion. It seems to be the most common equipment combo for these Root Rider attacks today. It really seems to be. Now Gaku definitely knows how to use his Rock Spear properly for his Root Rider attacks. So we'll see how he does that. So he's going to take out this funnel here. He still has 2 more invis left. So he looks like he brought in some extra invis into the RC charge. Instead of 4, he has 5, which allows him to get extra value. Take out the Ricochet Cannon as well. His Fox is close to dying here. The Fox, he's recovered her. He just picked her up with the recall to keep that Fox alive. Because keeping that Fox alive is critical to a Root Rider attack in hard mode. Critical. And he does make a clean funnel on that right-hand side of the base. He's just sending his Root Riders. He does have the Siege Barracks as well. He sends in pretty much everything, the whole kitchen sink, right? The King of the Siege Breaks make the funnel as well, to help make the funnel like crazy. Yeah, thank you for those 2 gifteds too, again, SRTKW. Thank you for those 2 gifted subs. Thank you. Yeah, he's gonna push on through this core. Nice. Yeah, he'll get on through here, take out this Town Hall in a second, pop the Warden ability, get everything back on up. He still has the abilities for 3 of his heroes, so he has plenty of abilities. He has an overgrowth for the back end as well. He's going into a Fire Spirit, it's going to be tricky, as well as a Monolith and a bunch of Multi-Infernos in the core. He is going to overgrowth the back end Fire Spirit and Multi-Inferno and Poison Tower. He's going to pop the Rock Spear, take out this Inferno, which is very nice. See, that's a very nice use case of the Rock Spear. He's going to take out some of this core. He's going to push on through Root Riders and World Champion, take out this Monolith here. He has a skeleton spell to distract for the monolith, ricochet can, multi-gear can, minion prince, and the king. He distracted 4 big targets with 1 skeleton spell, which is huge value for him. Very, very huge. He invis the road champion as well. Help get on through. And thank you for those 4 more gifted subs, SRTKW. He's going crazy with it. Going crazy. Level 4 hype train. Nice. Thank you for that. Thank you. And the RC charge, RC was doing decent. He still has a queen ability, so with the queen ability and the ice golem in the tank, he should be able to get pretty decently pulled through this base. This ice golem tank before the queen ends up popping her ability. That will set him up very, very nicely. So a freeze from the ice golem, and the queen ability here in a second. It literally is this multi-gear cannon, which is going to go down, and the minion prince and the ricochet cannon and expo. Those are the big targets here. The very big targets. So this giant's going to tank, and that should be enough. I think it'll be just enough. Well, these skeleton spells, these skeletons are really going to be taking him for a little bit. The giant does do splash damage. You can get this ricochet cannon down here. He'll take it down here, but the queen's going to end up going down, so it's just a mirror queen up. Oh no, he's just barely going to miss it. He's just barely going to miss it. It's going to be a 99%. A tornado trap on the minion. No. Let's go. It's going to be a 98% 2-star. That's a good attack still. That's definitely a good attack. For sure. And thank you for another gifted sub, SRTKW. W for sure. Definitely W. You're going crazy there, aren't you? Crazy. That was a good attack. That was a good attack by Gaku. Definitely. And thank you for a gifted sub again to Drew. To official word. You got it going crazy on there. But that was a really nice attack. Although, he didn't quite have enough of the back end there. Revor is very little ores, yeah. Although you love Navi, they lack a bit lately. They do lack a little bit lately. They still did good, and they did win the warm-ups last month, so it's not like it's just lately. People were doubting them last month, and they won the warm-ups. Even though they are down a star here, depending on how this next attack goes, they're still set up very decently. So, if they can come back, if anyone comes back as me, then they can come back. If I'm being honest. But yeah, thanks for the gifted sub for sure. W's. What a guy, yeah. Definitely what a guy. But yeah, that's great. That is great. when you're gonna see Drew play on there, we're gonna have to see. But yeah, Rayada's coming in on stars with Root Rider, Snake Bracelet on the King, double epics. He still has 2 more charge, double epics on the Queen as well, double tomes on the Warden, and double epics on Royal Champion. Literally the same exact equipment combinations for all of these Root Rider attacks. All of them, they all like the Rocket Spear. Which is definitely interesting. There's lots of isolated town halls though. This town hall is isolated in that core, so it makes sense for wanting the Rocket Spear. So he does recall his Royal Champion, has the Troop Launcher as well, drop the Skeleton Spell Extract for the King as well as Ice Golems. And he sends in his Root Riders on the right hand side in the funnel with the King Queen made, right? He's going to push in through this core. There is a Furnace in the Clan Castle. He does not have a Poison Spell though, so that Furnace is just going to rain down on him. Almost every single base has had 2 Ice Golems and a Furnace Clan Castle. It's just so popular. And they zoomed in onto the furnace just to let us show it. Just to let us see. But yeah, he's going to push on through with the King. Gonna have to pop a Spiky Ball here. But there's a ton of snakes and skeletons there just tanking. It's not really much splash damage over there. He's going to pop the Warren ability through his Rage Core as well. Take out the Town Hall. He has not popped the Royal Champion ability yet either. He's waiting on that. He's definitely waiting. Overgrowth the back end, heavy damage. He's going to just pop through this core. He just hit the Tornado Trap in there, but it's just a little bit of just time taken there. This Queen's going to take out the Monolith with the Frosty as well. Very nice. Very, very nice. Royal Champions walk around with the Root Riders on the left-hand side. The Root Riders did split because of the placement of that Overgrowth, but it's still looking very, very good here. Because he looks like he has plenty of damage. Looks like this should be a relatively quick 3-star. Like, this looks quick. Looks like he's just going to overpower. It almost looks like it's normal mode for a second. Just because of how quick he's getting through this base. Yeah, he still has his Queen ability, Royal Champion ability as well. Royal Champion just take out that top end side. The Rocket Spear, but he's not going to pop it yet. So his Queen ability, yeah, this is like normal mode speeds. This is normal mode speeds on taking out this base. Still has a free spell as well. 2 abilities for his King, Queen, and Royal Champion. This is great. This is a nice 3-star by Royota, which is going to put them on a 2-star lead. A 2-star lead over Navi. Pop the Rocket Spear, take out that Inferno. So yeah, he looks excited. He looks excited. Swagging abilities in hard mode is crazy, as well as having Troop Slide at the same time. So Navi's gonna be down 6 to 8, 3 attacks for both teams, and they're gonna be down 6 stars to 8 stars. So they need a comeback. They need a comeback. But yeah, Dizzy Group is cooking right now. They are cooking. That was crazy. 2 abilities, swell and a freeze. He's laughing. Yeah, he did really good there. He did really good. Rooting for you, G. Yeah. May, bro, this month they're making it. You're gonna have to see, Drew. You're gonna have to see. Yeah, since they played in this last match, Singral. Yeah, he played this last match. He plays with Dizzy. This is Dizzy group. And Dizzy did end up winning their match, so Synthe's making it to this next round as well. Because it's two there's multiple Dizzy ones. What there's Dizzy group, there's Dizzy Hispano. I think there's another too. There's a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch. Choo Choo. You want to see Unk Attack? Bro. It's coming, it's coming. Perfect War and Overgrowth timing, it was. And his RC Rock Spear is very nice as well, because he allowed him to take out that Inferno, just help clean up faster in the back end. For a very fast 3-star. It really did look like he was in normal mode. So next is Stars coming in on Kai. Alright. He's coming in with Root Riders as well. Whole bunch of Root Rider attacks. The Snake Bryce double epics on the King. The Match Mirror and the Heal Pup on the Queen. The double tomes on the Warden. And the double epics on the Royal Champion. They love these Rocket Spears. They love them. Everybody loves it with the Electro Boots is what I'm noticing. So just push on through with the RC charge, help make the funnel. Hello, Jonathan. How are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, he's going to be able to take out this Monolith as well, which will be a very nice funnel for him. Because that thing's big. There's a bunch of these other buildings here, so that's a nice funnel. Like the storages, Root Riders don't attack those. So if he get down a Builder Hut as well, it's great. Although he messed up his Invis placement there. He had to drop another just because that placement wasn't as ideal. But this is a big RC charge for Root Riders. Very, very big, actually. The Fox does end up dying, but he has one more Invis left. So it does make the funnel nice here. He's just going to pick her up. Alright, he's just going to pick her up. No more risking. He doesn't have the Fox up. He can't really risk it too much. Yeah, he sends in the King to make the funnel as well with the Snake Bracelet. Snake's going to help. And then the Ice Golem and the Queen as well to help tank for the Ricochet Cannon with the Ice Golem. The Ice Golem for the Root Rider. So double Ice Golem is becoming more popular as well, as what I'm noticing. One for the Queen and one for the Root Riders. Siege Breaks for the Queen. Push on the whole kitchen sink right through that core with the Root Riders. The whole kitchen sink, right? And he's going to push on through. And he's still going to save his Warden Blade for a little bit longer. Just so he can heal everything back up. There's only so much damage on him right now. It's mostly just splash damage. So he can kind of just heal up through that, mostly. A Furnace in the Clank out, so he has a Poison Spell for. His Queen's on the right hand side, pop durability as well. Help make the funnel. Then he pops his Warden ability in his core. Just get through there pretty easily. And he has an Overgrowth, a Freeze, and a Invis spell still. So he'll get through this core. Then where's this Royal Champion? I don't quite see her yet. I don't know where she's at. Is she? No, she's dead. She's dead. Did she even pop her ability? I'm not sure. This is looking tragic, actually. This is going well. I don't think he has a plan for this Town Hall. I think this has 1-star written all over it if he doesn't get his King to push into this Town Hall here. His King will here. Okay. His King does have the Phoenix, so he should get the 2-star. He should if his King. Yep. His King will get the 1-star. Make sure nothing's going to pull his King away. So yeah, he will get the 2-star here. It's going to be a low percentage 2-star, but nonetheless, a 2-star is way better than a 1-star. Rather have a 50% 2-star than a 99% 1-star. So he'll push on through here. He'll try to get more percentage. Now he has a bit of cleanup. He has one Invis spell, but I think his Royal Champion must have died early. And that chaos, all that splash damage, I wasn't able to see. So I'm not sure his Rock Speed really did too much there. He's going to Invis Barbarians on the left-hand side. And he's going to see. And he can get to 75. Maybe he can get to 76. No, 75% 2-stars best he can do. A bit unfortunate. So this Rocket Spear, I've seen a whole bunch of attacks been using Rock Spear today for Root Riders. Which some attacks, it does great. Other attacks, it does nothing. And the World Champion just ends up dying. So it seems like you have to really master the Rocket Spear for Root Riders. If you want to use the Rocket Spear. If you want to. But yeah. Navi's throwing. They're not really throwing. They're just having some troubles. It is, I'm pretty sure, 3 AM for them. Really wanted them to win. Well, they definitely can. But if they do end up losing, they'll go to the lower bracket. So this is double bracket tournament. There's the upper bracket and there's the lower bracket. Let me pull it up real quick. Alright, just 1 second. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'm pulling it up. I need this to load quickly, just because I don't want to miss the attack. I don't want to. It's going to in a second. We're waiting. It takes a little bit. Alright, you see, this is the upper bracket, and if they lose, they go down to the lower bracket, which only exceeds there already. Alright, and now we pull them back. Alright, we made it in time. Alright, Den's coming in on Gaku. He's coming on through with the double epics on his queen, the double tomes on his ward, and the minion prince for his root rider attacks, and the double epics for road champion. So he has the rock spear as well, but he has the minion prince as well, and the troop launcher, and electro dragon. That one electro dragon. I wonder how he's gonna be using that thing. It's gonna be making the funnel, I assume. So let's see. His RC charge is going pretty deep in here. He has pretty decent. He has the one-armed RC charge. His one arm up on his neck, the other arm down on his iPad. And he will take out this fire spitter as well. He gets really deep value. This is actually one of the best RC charges for root riders we've seen all day. He's gonna pick her back up, heat the fox live, and RC full HP as well. That was a really good charge. Really, really good. So Ice Golem root riders coming through the bottom. He has a troop launcher as well, which he's gonna wait to drop just a little bit. The minion prince on the bottom, excuse me, I thought it was a king, but he's minion prince. But yeah, he sends in the root riders, he waits for the Valkyries, excuse me. And the troop launcher coming in as well. He's gonna push through this core of the base. His root rider's gonna path in towards this air defense, it looks like. And the minion prince gonna pop his ability. He dropped his queen as well, sends his royal champion to come to the core. And he's gonna get to that Giga Bomb as well. Yeah, he's gonna push through here. He dropped the poison spell with the Furnace Clan Castle. Everybody's using one Furnace, two Ice Golem CCs. Everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody. He does pop this Warren ability as well. And he's gonna rage up. Gonna pop on through. Alright, so he get this Town Hall very, very easily. Very, very easily. Still has two freezes. And there's only so much big damage left in the base. A Ricochet Cannon, the Monolith, which is gonna freeze. Two multi-arch towers. This is looking promising. This is looking very, very promising. He still has another freeze, which is going to freeze the Monolith and that multi-inferno. And then he has the Yetis from that troop launcher helping the core as well. His root riders, he has no root riders left, which is unfortunate for him. Definitely unfortunate. So it's going to see if he gets to these walls. Just based on time alone and based on how many troops he has left in the core, it doesn't seem like there's too much possibility for him. But he does have the magic mirror and the giant to help out. They can bang through the wall, so he can definitely get some percentage. But for the 3-star, it doesn't look like it's going to be possible because he has no support really, no spells. And he has a Ricochet Cannon and a whole bunch of high HP buildings on the right hand side. So from here, he's just trying to get everything he can. If he can get percentage, he can just secure their lead higher. So this will put him at 8 to 10 stars. So they'll be in the lead by 10 stars with 4 attacks for each team. So Navi will have to 3-star, and then Disney Group will have to 1-star for them to have a chance for Navi to make it to this next round for this upper bracket, or else turning down to the lower bracket. But yeah, he's gonna get into the 80s here, get some decent percentage for sure. Yeah, he'll get 81 here, some 82 up top, 82 there, 83, 84 in a second. He'll get to 85 for sure, 86, he can get to 87, 87% 2-star, which is good enough to secure them as long as they'll need a 2-star to win this. They need a 2-star next attack to be able to win this round, this war, which would be very, very nice. Very nice. You wish you can watch the rest? Alright, Jonathan. Alright. Rooting for Den. I mean, he did decent. He did decent, I'll say that. Answer, loser bracket. What do you mean, answer? Who's playing next? Synchronic? Let me check. Let's see, it'll be right here. Yeah. Let's see. So upper bracket. So next is going to be Synchronic and Team Electros. Synchronic and Team Electros will be next after. So that's what we're going to be seeing in a second. Alright, coming on back through. Alright, so Klaus is going to be attacking Chen. Alright, see you, Jonathan. Whenever they say it's looking promising on 3-star, I know, I need to stop saying that, Giga. I need to. Going to 2 Fire Spirits is tough in hard mode. It really is. So even if Klaus does 3-star here, if they 2-star from Dizzy Group will make it. He has the Metal Pants as well. He has the Queen with the Jelly. Alright, and he has the Rage Gem on the Warden. And the Haste Trial and Royal Champion. So his Dragon attack, he has 11 Invis for his charge. He needs to get some deep value. I'm curious how he's going to use that Jelly on the Queen. He's going to drop the Queen early. Alright, so she's making the funnel here, which can be big value. Big value to push his Royal Champion into the core. And she did have the Max Mirrors, which she's going to pop as well. I wonder what other equipment was on there. I wasn't too sure. Yeah, he's going to make this funnel, and then we'll push his RC into that core. And he gets down that triple multi-inferno core and double inferno core as well. Double poison core, excuse me. That will be very, really good. Because if you get into the core or base with a dragon attack like this, you're pretty much set. You're pretty much set. He does have Trio Trap as well, which is unfortunate, right? But it is with him in the middle of all of these buildings, so his aura is going to get all that value that he needs. So he's gonna have maximum aura. A little bit of brain rot there, but you know, it's always good. He can try to get the town hall, right? His aura is gonna get that poison tower and that inferno, but he can't get the town hall. He doesn't have enough invis. Now if he did bring 2 more invis to that rage, he could have got the town hall. But he didn't plan for that. I don't assume so. He drops Inferno Dragon at top to make the funnel as well. Some dragons on the right hand side push in, and then just broadside right to the town hall with the rage gem. As well as he has the blimp. So I'm curious if he's gonna blimp the town hall or blimp somewhere else. His ice golem's gonna come out, and they're gonna come for his warden's on ground. His warden's on ground. I didn't even notice that. He has not dropped his minion prince yet either. So Rock moves through the air fence on his left hand side, but he has a ground warden, so that pulled the ice golems. Yeah, his warden's walking over there. I'm not sure if he meant to have that minion prince ability on the left hand side with the metal pens and dark core. Blimp for the left hand side as well. He'll take this town hall. And the dragon's on the right, he's going to take out that rickshaw can almost, but his warden's walking over there. He's walking. Why is he walking? The super dragon out of the blimp is going to help out. So that's the second attack we've seen with the super dragon blimp. Interesting. But yeah, it's not going to 3-star. So that's going to not be enough for him. He's going to rage up a super dragon, try to get a bit of value. But it looks like it's only going to be into the 70s. So with that, what is it called? Out of the winning percentage, yeah. So Dizzy Group's gonna have to 1-star to be able to secure the win for this war. And Navi's gonna be here with 10 stars and 5 attacks. They have 1 3-star and 1 1-star. That 1-star really cursed them for this. Unfortunate for them. Unfortunate enough. But yeah, still, nonetheless, 80%, probably get to what? 83% here. Just about. He can get 81 for sure, but he's not gonna have enough time to get much past that, is he? Yeah. 81, maybe 82 here. Well, those 2 archers on the left-hand side. But yeah, that's unfortunate for Klaus. What's the point behind the ground warden? I think he meant to have the air warden. So 81% 2-star from Klaus. Unfortunate. All that forehead. What do you mean forehead? What do you mean like that? Seems like they make a comeback from lower bracket. They always do make a comeback from lower brackets, so they got it. Yeah, Disney family's doing great. Really, they really are. They really, really are. They did so well in qualifiers and did this. Well, they're gonna do well. So they lost their first round in the ladder. I mean, in the qualifiers, and then they made it all the way to the finals. So they can come back. So Zen's coming in on Kazuma with Root Riders, the double tome, the epics on the queen and the king. I assume the double tomes on the warden. Yep. And then the royal champion. What does he have? The double epics on royal champion. So literally, this is as much epics you could possibly have for an army. It seems like. But yeah, lots of Rocket Spear for these Root Rider attacks. But he's just pushing right in to this Town Hall. He's going to get down this Town Hall pretty easily. The King's going to help as well. He does have the Troop Launcher. He only needs a 1-star to win. That's all he needs. It's just a straight 1-star. Then they win. Overgrowth's the back-end damage. And he's going to secure that here pretty easily. Pretty easily. He's going to invis over there. Okay. Did he try to invis those wall breakers pop through that wall? Yeah, so he invis the wall breakers to open up the walls for the queen and the Yetis. Interesting. But yeah, he's gonna get the 2-star secured right here. Down goes the 1-star, so they're gonna win. Daisy's group's gonna make it to the next round of the upper bracket. They're gonna get the 2-star as well, so you're gonna win by at least 2 stars over Navi. We'll see if he can finish it out. I mean, everything is really dying out here. The Rock Spear is gonna help out, right? But everything's just kind of dying out. But it doesn't even matter. It does not even matter. All he needed was the 1-star, which he did. So he just has it in the bag from here. So they're gonna make it. GG. GG for Dizzy Group. So Dizzy won the first round of the upper bracket, and then Dizzy Group's winning this next round of the upper bracket, and next is gonna be Synchronic versus Team Electros in the upper bracket as well. So we'll see. We'll see. You feel like Troop Launcher seems to be a new meta? Yeah, Troop Launcher and the Rocket Spear and Electric Boots combo, Casper. It really seems to be. Yeah, Stars attacked. Stars. Did Stars 1-star or 2-star? Who 1-star? No, Stars 2-star. Stars 2-starred. I forgot who 1-starred. I forgot. But yeah, you can see he's excited down there. Zen, I'm not sure how to say his name, but you know, he's excited. He has his thumbs up, and he's happy. He's very happy. Kazuma. Okay, Zuma got the 1. Okay, so yeah, Stars 2-starred then. Yeah, 1-star. Yeah. So Dizzy Soup's gonna win 12-10 over Navi and make it to the second round of the upper bracket. Very nice. Very nice. Match victory. Yep. They all look pretty happy. Actually, I'll be honest. Den, I'm not sure how to say his name right. He looks happy, but also he just looks like he's focused. So I think they're pretty locked in today. They did get 2 3 stars there, another close attack as well. So I think they're locked in. So that was nice. That was nice. Let's pull it. So it'll be a minute till his next match. All right, let's pull this back up. So yeah. So for the lower bracket, I'm not sure it hasn't loaded yet. Okay. But next is gonna be Synchronic versus Team Electros. Well, that's where we're gonna be watching next. I think Synchronic's gonna win this one, personally. But I'm surprised that Navi lost actually. Dizzy Group winning that was surprising. So it'll be Dizzy Group versus Dizzy later, right? Not yet. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see exactly. Let me pop on back here. And then pop back right there. Yeah, okay, there we go. Job not gun. What's there happy to be about? That's true. That's true. But yeah, Kazuma with that 1 star is really what cursed them. That's really what cursed Navi. They both 3 starred out the bat. Yado with that 3 star, then Kai with that 3 star, and then from there, that they were just playing from behind. What was it? Was it Gaku said in that pre-interview for the round? He said they need to make sure they get their starts good, and they did get their first start good, right? They got a 3 star to answer start, but in that 1 star, it seems like psychologically they're a little bit troubled there. It seems like it really can be difficult there. If you're down 2 stars on the second attack when you go into the third attack, it's rough. All right, it's gonna be 5 minutes now. It was a minute ago now. Now it's gonna be 5 minutes. So we got a little bit of time. I don't think so, Bottom. I don't think so. That was good. The teams you voted ended up losing. So, Vabum, I guess you're whatever you vote for, tell me, and I will just vote against that. Whatever you vote for, I'm gonna do the opposite of. How about that? That seems to be hello, Saab. How are you doing? What's the next matchup? It's Synchronic versus Team Electros, which will pop back right here. You see, it'll be Synchronic. Let me pull it up. Synchronic, and then Team Electros is gonna be the next match. Let's see if it loaded. Oh, it hasn't loaded yet. Okay. But yeah, Synchronic Team Electros will be the next match we're gonna see, and after that will be Tribe versus Vatic. Yeah, let's pop back on through. And we're back. No wonder Drew hasn't won Koth. It was you. You're voting for Drew the entire time. That gets them, isn't it? That's next one. That was good. That was really good. I honestly I was surprised. I was surprised with Navi. I thought they would have did a bit better. Gonna show who's gonna show us the new strat, Synchronic or Tribe? We'll see, Sob. We're gonna be seeing a whole bunch of almost every single Root Rider attack today has had the Rock Spear and the Electro Boots, which is interesting. I'd not expect to see so many Rocket Spear attacks, but it's quickly become the meta, as well as lots of Log Launcher and Troop Launchers with Root Riders. A whole bunch. This YouTube Premium is bugged for just your advice. I'm not sure, Jay. I'm not sure how it works on that. Will they get to the grand finals day? Well, that's gonna be tomorrow, Adrian. Every attack is the same. Every attack seems to be the same right now, the Wolf, just because how the bases are, it seems to be the best against those kinds of bases. That's what it seems to be. Oh, this is that attack Kai did on Klaus earlier. This one did end up 3-starring pretty quickly as well. He had his world champion alive. He's able just to just walk through. She barely lived the whole time. He got so excited, and his camera had like 5 FPS for a second, which is kind of funny because he was just moving back and forth, just so excited. And then Kazuma, this is the attack where he 1-starred. Yeah, his king didn't go where he wanted, and that kind of messed up his RC charge. He wanted his king at the very top to Sui in, right? But he didn't quite get it. Now Ryuda with that quick 3 stars with the Rock Spear, he swagged 2 invises as well as 2 abilities, I'm pretty sure, in that attack. It was good. And then this is this is the last attack of the war. He just kind of finished it up like that, and was just securing it for them, securing the win. Einstein might do rocket balloons? Yeah, he might. He might. You're right. It's because of Fire Rock Balloons. You're a Root Rider spammer now, like Dark. Yeah, Dark is a certified Root Rider spammer. If time wasn't a limit, which switches might be the strongest? I mean, if time was the limit, anything if a Warden Walk would probably be the strongest, right? That's what I feel like. Because you can keep your Warden alive the entire time. He can take out the base probably by himself almost completely if you just support him. So Fiber Rock Balloons might be That's just my assumption also. Look at the mohawk on Bash. That looks great. That is great. Have you listened to yeah, I've heard before Strong Guy. I've heard before. Yeah, yeah, I've heard it. I've heard it. Yeah, Team Electros and Synchronics gonna be next. Yeah, Diego, Lupe, Al Moalin, Eltano, and Rigo Torres for Team Electros. They look like they're ready to do it. Some of them looked a lot more locked in though. Let's see how they're looking here. I see some nerves. You can definitely tell there's some nerves going on here. You can see they all look very nervous except Lupe, right? He looks like he's coming in, but the rest of them look kind of nervous to me. He looks locked in. He looks locked in. Warden walk for 5 minutes. Yeah, the Warden walk for 5 minutes probably do crazy value. So if you had limited time, I think that would be the best option. Your next post is on Synchronic and Tribe. Let's see if your curse is real. So based on Varum's picking the two losers to win so far, he's basically his curse is gonna say Team Electros is gonna win. That's what his curse is saying. I think Synchronics gonna win. He thinks so too, but we'll see. They got Einstein, Mark, Philip, General X, and Leo for Synchronic. Bible thump. That is an interesting one. I haven't seen that one before. We need Rocio for and Team Electros. We'll see. Who's that Woody guy? I'm not sure who the Woody guy is actually. I mean Woody, he's been here before, but I don't really like know him like that. Low volume, is it like that low, Jay, or what? Like, am I too quiet or something? You can let me know. You can definitely let me know. They look nervous too. Everybody looks so nervous. Yeah, what that cup there has a picture of somebody on it. In that bottom right hand side, I saw it for a second. How important is a
Obviously,
good
it's very
start?
important, like how the bracket shapes out. If you stay in the upper bracket for the first 2 or 3 matches, then you have a big advantage later on. So that is very important. On the other hand, like if you look at the one singular match, you can put on the pressure on the other team and have them to take a bit more risk and play maybe into some of your baits. So in general, I would say it's pretty important to start well, but obviously it's not the only way you can win in the end. But it gives you better chances, obviously.
What is your strategy going into this?
Our strategy: prepare good bases, don't do any mistakes on offense. Like for sure, staying away from a 1-star is very crucial, and then putting on a decent offensive result. Doesn't have to be anything flashy. We know about our defenses, and so we just want to be as flexible as possible to the situation, and don't do any silly mistakes that will cost us an important win.
Nice, nice. Hello, is Einstein the guy who's in? No, that's a different guy. It's a different guy. Why does he have a little hat on him? Builder of the Year 2023, MPV of Worlds 2024, built to win. Okay, so he has a construction hat on. Construction. This match's battle start says 0 seconds till it starts. Strat, play good, don't play bad. um, I think he might be. I'm not sure who he is. The Wolf. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. Miner hat, yeah. I expect to see all that. The hard hat, he's doing some construction. He's out here building houses and everything. I mean, building bases, building houses. I mean, it's probably harder to build a base. Just be honest, right? Trying to get a base to defend out here. That's probably harder. But yeah, that was pretty funny. That was definitely pretty funny. I'm gonna drink some water real quick before this match starts. Diego's coming in on General X with the double epics on the king, double epics on the queen, and the double tomes on the warden. What does he have? The rock spear, yep, double epics on World Champion with the troop launcher. All these attacks has been seen about the same over and over again, is what I'm noticing. I mean, it must work. And it's been working, so it does work. His RC is going to get a bit low here. He is going to invis a little bit late there, but it'll be alright. Still has one more invis left. He's going to wait to recall her. Yep, he's going to recall, keep that Fox Lab. No risk there. No risk. So he does make the funnel, although it's not too tight. The funnel is not the greatest there, but he should be able to walk through anyways. Hopefully the Root Riders don't split onto that Ricochet Cannon on that right-hand side. Yeah, pushing on through, he's spamming the kitchen sink, right? With a troop launcher, the King in there as well. The Queen did the counter funnel. Yeah, we'll push on through here. Yeah, let's get through this multi-gear cannon Rage Tower. Double Rage Tower is going to be tough. So as these Fire Spitters are at a weird angle too, so the way he comes in, it can definitely impact him. Ice Clone's coming on out of the Clank out, so with one Furnace. The Furnace is hidden. We dropped the Poison Spell there. He's going to overgrowth the right and Rage Tower as well. He's going to push him through. Tornado Trap on the left side of his Root Riders. He gets that Balloon in the Tornado as well. He's going to push into this Town Hall, so he will secure this Town Hall here pretty single-handedly. World Champion still in the core as well. Has not popped a Rock Spear. Still has the King ability and the Queen ability and World Champion ability. So he has plenty of abilities as well as a free spell. So he take out this Town Hall. And he has plenty of snakes tanking as well. There's not much splashing on his right hand side. So these snakes will get some good value, it looks like. They really, really will. Some Barbarians help funnel on the right hand side and clean up. He's going to push on through. The Rock Spear in the core. His tank is there is great as well. So Rock Spear's going to take out that Inferno. Oh, this Expo, which is nice. You can definitely see the value of the Rock Spear in these attacks. Because she can just be out in that core and be safe with everything tanking for her. He should take out some big damage like when they're stuck on walls or something. But yeah, he's going to have to really make sure he get this back in. His King ability and his Queen ability. Double Ricochet Cannons is tough. But if the Royal Champion takes out that Ricochet Cannon up top, then he should be set. Oh yeah, this is a 3-star. This is a very, very, very nice 3-star. That Ricochet Cannon going down really just got him there. Yep, and that's going to be, how many seconds left? That's going to be what, 2 minutes and 17 second 3-star? Now 2 minutes and 13 second 3-star. That was quick. That's why the army's so popular right now. It's so strong. So strong. Thank Manal for that 8 Australian. Thank you. How's it going? It's going good. You're not W anymore. You're in pain. Lots of stuff. Rip. Rip. But yeah, that was a nice attack from Team Electros for the first one. So they're up 3-0 right now, which is very nice. Very, very nice. What team to vote? Right now, Team Electros is looking good. Oh, his first attack. What a funnel. A good timing. What a player. Yeah. That funnel. I wasn't convinced in that funnel, but the overgrowth made that funnel work out perfectly. It really, really did. He did have to invis extra early on his RC charge, so he kind of wasted one invis there. Because he dropped the invis like 230.5. But yeah. Phillips coming in on Rigo Torres. Let's see. Tribe's good. We'll see. Alright. Synchronic, he's coming in with the Earthquake with the Spiky Ball. The double Epics on the Queen. The double Tomes on the Warden. And what's he have on the RC? The Haze File, which he pops now. Okay. We haven't seen the Haze File except like one attack today. So it's interesting to see it back again. He's going to keep popping on through. That's all his invis. He's going to get down the Town Hall and the Fire Spitter and the Giga Bomb triggered, which is nice. So he made a really nice funnel here. He's going to send in his troops. He has the 3 Super Valkyries. 3 Super Valkyries! Interesting. He's only dropped 1 so far. I wasn't expecting to see that. Yeah, his King's making the funnel as well with the Siege Barracks. And he's going to push it to the core. He's dropped the rest of his Super Valkyries into the core as well. I wonder what they're going to do. Are they going to get good value or what? Yeah, he's going to push to this core as well. Let's see. A Skeleton Speller track the Minion Prince, Ricochet Cannon, Multi-Gear Cannon, and the Fire Spitter. I mean, Monolith, excuse me, wrong word. There is a Furnace in the core just raining down on him, which is unfortunate, right? He's going to pop his Warden ability to get through there. So now he's just going to path right into this Monolith as well. With his Root Rider, he's going to rage up his Road Champion as well. Alright. He did have some Super Valkyries die in that core. I'm not sure if any of them are left. Or any of them, because there's a bunch of all this clutter there, visual clutter, so I'm not sure. One did die, okay, so he might have 1 left, or they're all dead. But they are healing up extra, because that Rage tab right there from that Super Valkyrie is going to rage his healers, which is some extra healing. But yeah, everything's kind of dying out here. Queen's going to pop her ability up top, take out this top end, get some extra percentage up top for sure. But yeah, he's going to have to definitely see what he can do from here, because I'm not convinced yet. I'm still not convinced he's going to have enough. Just because Road Champion is going to go down here, right? No healing for her. She has Spear Fox, which is dead. Queen is up here. Oh, it's only the Queen left, yeah. Yeah, no. The Super Valkyries, I guess they're for the healing healers, right? But I'm not sure if they got all that value that he came in for. But he is going to get into 80% here range. So they're going to end up being down initially, right? So they're not going to match that 3-star out of the gate that Team Electros had. So he can get some extra percentage, but he's looking where he can drop his troops, get as much as possible. Archer on the bottom, so that'll get 81. We'll see. We'll see what he can do. He can get 82 here. That Minion Prince shouldn't be in range. Yep. 82% there. So where's this last minion where he's going to drop that at? Nah, so he can only get 82% 2-star, so that minion is going to take out his wizard. So you're going to be down a bit on percent and stars in the first attack, which is unfortunate for Synchronic. And Team Electros is really showing out in this first attack for sure. For sure. It did end up failing, yeah. The Super Valkyries were interesting. They're very, very interesting, I'll say that. Yeah, anyone who's official creator is able to PIM anyone who is. So a lot of people are able to broadcast these right now. A lot of people. Yeah, hello Earl Bellum. How are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. I was wondering what his plan was with those Super Valkyries. I really, really, really am interested, right? Because you don't see those ever. You never see Super Valkyries used, like, ever. Ever. But it was surprising. Definitely surprising. But unfortunately, did not work out for him. So his next attack should be coming in a second. Rigo Torres coming in on Mark. With Root Rider as well. He has a Snake Bracelet and Earthquake Boots and double Epics on the Queen, double Tomes on the Warden. And the Haste File, Electric Boots on the Royal Champion. Okay, I'm interested in the Snake Bracelet Earthquake Boots combo. That is definitely a combo for the King I haven't seen before. It looks interesting. He's going to funnel into this Monolith, get this value he needs for his Royal Champion charge, as well as for his pathing for his Root Riders with the Siege Barracks as well. He pops the Haste in this core. He's going to let her take a hit from the Town Hall Poison. He's going to Invis again, be able to take out that Fire Spitter. A Tornado Trap on his Fox is frustrating for him, but it'll be okay. He's going to recall, keep that Fox alive. Yep. Perfect value. Nice, nice value on his RC charge. A Furnace in the Clank out, so we dropped a Poison on, though. I'll take that out. He's pulling the Ice Golems, though. He's probably going to drop a Valkyrie on them. At least that's my assumption. That's my assumption, at least. At least. Yeah, down goes the Furnace and the Poison. You pretty much have to carry a Poison in these matches, just because the Furnaces are going to eat you up otherwise. Yeah, Valkyrie Baby Dragon for these Ice Golems. A nice combo, although the Valkyrie did end up dying. He's going to drop his own Ice Golems. He's actually not going to deal with the Ice Golems really like that. He's got to deal with them on his troops here, but it'll be good enough still. He's going to make the funnel and walk through. Not much damage because his own Ice Golems going to freeze him on up, right? So yeah, he's going to pop on through here, go towards his core. King will push him into the core. I wonder when he's going to pop his Earthquake Boots. I really wonder when. There, so he's going to get the Earthquake Boots to be on 2 Ricochet Cannons. We'll make the funnel, and we'll allow his Queen to push on through as well. Alright, that makes sense. That's big value. That's big value. Yeah, it's going to rage up through here. Pops Warren Billy, tail his Town Hall. Get the Giga Bomb as well, while invincible underneath the Eternal Tome. Yeah, this looks good. He's going to overgrowth the back end Rage Tower as well. Get through the Defending Minion Prince. And this looks nice. And then he has 3 Yetis, pop out of his Siege Barracks. This looks like he can definitely do it. He definitely can from here. Zero Champion is still alive. Still has a freeze and the Queen ability and a bunch of Root Riders and all his healing up. He can take out the defending Queen as well. You can tell he's definitely looking here. He's looking down on his camera. He has his hand on his face. He's looking. He's thinking. He's definitely concentrated. He's flocked in. He's definitely focused, which is what you need for these attacks. Is exactly what you need. So was he? I think he still has all 5 Root Riders up, which is crazy to say. This late into attack, you have all Root Riders up, but time is going to be his issue here, actually. Because while he does have the Root Riders up, which are tanking, right, he still has 20% of the base left, 20%, 20 seconds left in time. So he doesn't look like he's quite going to have enough time. Not quite. Yes, Queen's going to end up going down as well. Those Giants are still going to tank a bit, as well as the Root Riders and the Yetis, but yeah, no, everything just kind of fizzled out there. It really did just kind of fizzle out, which is unfortunate to say the least. Definitely unfortunate, but still. That's going to be a nice attack for them. 89% 2-star is definitely decent. So we'll see how Synchronic responds. Right now, they're at 5 stars for Team Electros and 2 stars for Synchronic. So after Synchronic responds to this attack, we'll see if they're going to have a lead or what. This is upper bracket. This is upper bracket. This is upper bracket. I jinxed it again. Yeah, I need to stop jinxing it. I'm jinxing it like crazy. I really am, Starvan. You ready to get all your predictions wrong and not get ores? I mean, I might at this point too. I really might. I feel like I'm getting them wrong too. But I mean, it's still early in the war, right? It's only been 3 attacks so far, so your prediction can still be right. All right, Leo's coming in on Lupe. Let's see. Let's see. He's coming with Root Riders again. Double Epics on the King. The double Epics on the Queen. The double Tomes on the Warden. And the Haste File, alright, on the World Champion, so he wants to get this Town Hall down early. As well as Ricochet Cannon's there, so Ricochet Cannon and Town Hall value is very nice. As well as that Town Hall is going to be tanked by the Loons over there, so makes a funnel too. He's not going to double cycle here, he's going to do one cycle, okay. But take out the Ricochet Cannon and the Town Hall. He still has 4 more Invis, so he's trying to get a deep charge here. That will allow him to get to this Fire Spitter. And depending on how deep he gets it, maybe even the Monolith. Maybe? I'm not sure. There is a Furnace in the Clank House. I'm surprised he hasn't dropped his poison yet on it. Oh, he's going to recall early. Okay. So he's saving these Invis. Let's see. There's his poison spell in the Furnace. Alright. He's pulling out these Ice Golems as well. They're zooming in on that Furnace. I'm not sure, DJ. I'm not sure. But yeah, he's going to take out these Ice Golems as Queen. A Giant to tank for the Ice Golem. The Giant there, so it's like a Spring Trap or something. The Ice Golem's not going to instantly pop. The Barbarians help push on through. The Root Riders as well. So he's going to funnel in very nicely here. Very, very nicely. Drops his Troop Launcher through as well. So let's see. Let's see what he can do. King as well to make the funnel. Gonna push on through this Fire Spitter into this core. The Root Rider's a little bit staggered there just because the Poison Tower slows him down quite a bit. Yeah, King, Queen pushing on through. Can take out this, what is this side? He'll pop the Warren ability as well. He still has Overgrowth, 3 Invis, a Freeze, and a Rage. So he has a lot of spells to support his push through here. To support his smash. Alright, World Champion in the core. She's going to take out that Monolith, that Invis. That Invis is critical. So that allows him to take out the Monolith, which would be really difficult to deal with otherwise. Because everything's going down on the bottom side. So that's really nice value there. And where is he going to end up using the rest of his spells is the question. Because he's getting hit pretty hard in his bottom. This multi-gear cannon hits like a truck. It hits like a truck, straight up. That thing, it gets you. It gets you. But yeah, he's going to get through here. Oh, it freezes. Okay, it's back, it's back. I was about to say, it's freezing again. He looks a little bit laggy on his camera. I guess it must be his connection is a little bit weak. He's going to get through that multi-gear cannon. And then he still has his King ability with the Spiky Ball. And the Queen ability as well. He's going to rage them both up. His King ability, if it doesn't end up popping, you're not quite yet. Okay. That's good for him because he can get better value with it. The Queen's going to pop her ability, get through this core. He still has a freeze left, so he can get some value here for sure. It's like an endless train. Yeah, it is. It hits like an endless train, pretty much. Pretty much. Pops the King ability out on the trash and outside, gets some extra percentage. Queen's can help in his core. He can get into the 80s, maybe even the 90s, maybe. He does have the Phoenix on the King, so he can get to 85 here, 86, 87, 88 probably is his limit here. 88, maybe 89. 89 here. No, 90. 90% 2-star is decent. But they're still going to be behind on a star. So Team Electra is going to be up 5-4 on Synchronic. Still, up 5-4. His army vanished in the bottom. Yeah, that multi-gear cannon just ate up his entire army. He literally just disappeared in 2 seconds. It really was just instantly gone. Instantly. But yeah, that was a decent attack. Although that multi-gear cannon was tough. But yeah, then we got Bash on here, his Mohawk again. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna drink some water real quick before this next tag opens on up. Lupe is coming in on Philip here. With Root Riders again, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, the double tomes on the Warden, and the Haste Vial. Okay, these guys aren't really liking the Rock Spears much, is what I'm noticing. A lot more Haste Vials. If he can get into here with his RC, this is huge value. Double Fire Spitter, right? Tornado Trap is going to kind of waste his Haste Vial a bit. It's unfortunate, right? But it's baited pretty well. As well as Giga Bomb, his Fox is going to end up dying if he gets there. Yep, just going to recall. Yep. He's not going to risk his Fox. He's not going to risk that. But from here, what's going to be his plan? King and the Queen and the Ice Golem. He's going to send in his Troop Log Launcher, excuse me, to push into his Town Hall. As well as get behind that Fire Spitter. That Rage Tower did end up popping because his RC went there. These snakes are going to tank pretty well. He's going to send Headhunters and Barbarians to take out that King as well. More actual Barbarians, not Super Barbarians, Barbarians. But yeah, the Troop Launcher, the Log Launcher, excuse me, is coming out pretty well. Going to take out some of these light troops as well. Does he have poison? He does, but he doesn't poison the Furnace. He poisons these Ice Golems. Interesting. So that Furnace is going to rain down on him, but the Log Launcher should help with that. He comes into the top side of his Root Riders as well. Going to push to the center of this base. His Yeti's going to come out of this. He can pop his King Spiky Ball as well. He has pretty much everything of value in this core, like absolutely everything that's useful. Didn't end up getting hit. The Queen's ability pops as well with the Giant, and the Mirrors. He pops a Warden ability and Rages as well. Gets to his top end pretty easily. The Yetis will be able to take out this Town Hall and that Furnace with the Queen as well. So everything's going to try to have to get that Monolith here. That thing's going to hit hard. But it's frozen up, so it's alright. He has no spells left, only a little bit of support from Barbarians. But there's a multi-gear cannon and a ricochet cannon on the bottom. So it's going to be a little bit close here if he can get it. If he can, it's going to be close. This is a lot of damage still up. But he has his healer still up, which will help. What does he have? World Champion is still up too, but the Fox just ended up dying. So those ricochet cannon, if she can get down those ricochet cannon, then he should be set, I think. He'll get down the ricochet cannon, right? She'll end up dying though. Alright, so I think it's possible. I think it's very, very possible here because he has healers and his Root Riders, as well as Valkyries cleaning up. I think it's possible. I really, really do. So he can clean up Barbarians. Right. I think he's got this. It looks like he does. Nice. That's a 3-star. Nice. So they're going to be in the lead by another star again. So they're going to be up 8-4. So Synchronic's going to have to 3-star to be able to have a 1-star, be behind by 1 star. So that's really, really nice for Lupe. Honestly, I didn't even think he was going to get at the end there. But his World Champion took out that Ricochet Cannon. He was set. He was set. That is nice. That was a good attack. Really nice. Really, really nice. So yeah, now they're up to 8 and 9 and 3 attacks. 8 stars and 3 attacks is really, really good. So let's see if Synchronic can get a 3-star. He's reacting to these messages. He just reacted to some hearts to them. I think they just said good attack or GG or something. You can see him reacting there. They are dominating these guys. Yeah, they're dominating Synchronic. They were the world champions last year, and they are dominating them. Yep, that was good. That was a good hit. That was a really good hit. I like that. But yeah, he's not using that rocket spear. He's using the haste vial, just a classic RC charge, and it worked out for him. It definitely did. But yeah, on these back ends, it can really just kind of fizzle out if you don't get a ricochet cannon down, and he got that down barely with his RC, and he was set. So next is General X coming in on El Tano. We'll see how this is gonna go. Alright, General X coming with dragons. 3 clones, alright, so Metal Pants and Minion Prince. The Giant Aerial Heal Puppet on the Queen. The Double Tomes on the Warden. And the Hog Puppet and Electro Boots on the Road Champion. This is interesting. The 2 healers I assume for the Queen, as well as 2 Ice Golems, the 7 dragons. Queen's Giant Aerial take out a Sweeper. But where's he gonna use these clones? Is it gonna be a Yeti Blimp? It's going to be a blimp of something he's probably going to use them on. Sends in the whole army, basically. But not all the Ice Golems yet. Going to take out the Defending King and Minion Prince. He hasn't dropped his Hunters for them yet. He sends in his blimp. He's not going to have all his dragons in the Warden ability. Or the blimp. Oh, his blimp misses the Warden ability. I'm not sure if he meant to do that or what. But he's going to have Yetis come out. Alright. He's going to clone them. He's not going to clone them. He's going to clone them towards his Town Hall. So he'll take out his core and the Town Hall. Which would be very, very, very nice. He's going to push on through here. His Royal Champion. He took out all the multi-art stars except 1 early, which is very nice. Oh, he didn't get the Town Hall. No, he's not quite going to get it. That can really curse him here. This has 1-star potential written on it here. It really, really does. He does have the Metal Pants, though. But he's going to pop the Minion Prince ability here. So the Ice Golem just kind of wastes his Metal Pants, though, which is unfortunate. He sends in the RC the Hog Puppet. He looks frustrated. You can see his reaction with his head on his forehead. He looks frustrated. He's trying to lock in, pulling his iPad closer. He's looking at it, but it looks like he's going to 1-star. Yeah, he has 2 Invis. RC can't. No, there's no chance. He's 1-starring. So he messed up the blimp. I think he meant to get the blimp inside the Warden ability. He didn't quite get it. He is a little bit too not focusing on that part, and that's gonna get him, unfortunately. Unfortunately, right? So yeah, the World Champion's not gonna path into the Town Hall. He still has 2 Invis though, but no, I can't get it from there. Now he looks upset. He's hitting his fist down. He's sitting back now, and he's not doing it. He's not doing it. Unfortunate for him, that's going to set them up really, really tough. So Team Electros is going to be up 8-5. So they're going to have a 3-star advantage in 3 attacks, which is kind of unheard of. That's just overpowering from Team Electros. Unfortunate for General X and Synchronic. That's very, very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yeah, he is playing in bed right now. It is getting kind of late for them as well, so it makes sense. And they're the world champions from last year, but unfortunately, they're not quite gonna make it past this attack, right? They have 2 more attacks. Oh, he threw his iPad down. He is frustrated. He is frustrated. He's disappointed in himself. He is very, very disappointed in himself. But this is that same kind of base that we saw Kazuma 1-star on, almost in the same way. Almost in the same way of Dragons. He came from the same angle and 1-starred. But yeah, he's not having it. He is not having it. Yeah, meta shifted a lot. Meta has shifted a lot. But post attack stats, I thought that was a 1-star. What? Why is it saying a 2-star? I could have sworn that was a 1-star. Did I look away wrong or something? That's it for Team Electros? Yeah, Team Electros look good. Your curse is becoming true? Yeah. The curse is becoming true. There's voting per match, right? You can't vote, Jay. If you could have voted start. It's linked in the... It's pinned in the chat, right? So yeah. That graphic is wrong. So Amelin's coming in with Fireball Super Witches. Alright. All he has to do here is 2-star, and they pretty much win. They pretty much win if he just 2 stars. So he doesn't have to do anything fancy, nothing risky. If he just does safe, they will make it to this next round for Team Electros. Because they just have that big of a lead. It's that big of a lead. My mic volume's too low. Alright, I'm going to get a little bit closer. How about that? Hopefully that's better. It happens. It does happen. It definitely does happen. Alright, so he's going to get a decent fireball here, it looks like. Is he trying to get that rage tower, or is he trying to get deeper is the question. That is the question. I think he's trying to get that rage tower. If he does, that's huge, huge value. Or that multi-gear can. Actually, I'm just going to see. His flame flamer is getting good value, and his queen coming in the left-hand side as well. Yeah, he sends in super witches early. Okay, so he's not going to pop the... Oh, he doesn't have the fireball. Excuse me. There's no earthquakes, so there's no fireball. It's just a warden walk. It's just a classic warden walk, so he's going to have the eternal tome for his warden. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That was a good warden walk as well, and a good funnel as well. So he'll push into this rage tower to Giga Bomb, and I assume he'll probably pop his warden ability over that Giga Bomb, just because that's going to hit hard otherwise. It really will. Yep, the warden ability to get to this Giga Bomb and to this Town Hall, as well as poison for this Clan Castle, as well as a freeze on the Town Hall and Clan Castle, just to make sure he stays alive through this heavy splash area, because he's getting hit a little bit. Pops a King, Earthquake Boots, and Spiky Balls to his Town Hall, overgoes to back end Rage Tower and Fire Spitters. Because he is going into the double Fire Spitter angle, so that makes sense. This 2-star pretty much secures them the win, even though there's still 3 attacks go in this war. It pretty much secures them the win for this war. Pretty much. But yeah, that's looking really, really good. Really good for him. I know he must be feeling good here. But he is focused for sure. His RC's getting some good value on his right-hand side with the Electro Boots as well. He's going to haste to the back end of this Fire Spitter. That was really good, actually. I didn't expect that. I thought he was going to have the Hog Puppet. Yeah, he's going to get some decent value there. And this has potential 3-star written all over it, right? He gets down this Inferno, and then there's no real damage left. All he has to do is clean up. So this 3-star here will secure them the win. They don't even have to do their last attack. They literally don't have to do their last attack, and they're going to win this war. Which is kind of crazy when you're going against the defending world champions. They win the war in 4 attacks. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, wait, is he going to 3-star? I think he will. Just might be time issue here. Nah, he has plenty of time, I think. He has plenty of time. But still. What a performance from Team Electros. What a performance. What a performance. Is he might time fail. He still might time fail. Still, either way, he's good. He's good. Rip for Synchronic and Navi. Let's see. Oh man, he's gonna time fail. You look at him, he's like, come on. Okay, still. I thought it was a 3-star, but still. A time fail is still good. That still sets them up really, really well. And he's excited. Look at him. He's excited. He knows they're doing good. He knows they're doing good. You're getting game some, not commentary, so not access. It's how it is, the Wolf. That's what they give us access to. Yeah. Yikes, Navi, Synchronic missing out on the ores. Yeah, I voted for both of them as well, Slashy. I voted for both. Humbling World Champions, yeah. I jinx again. I don't know how, Casper. I keep doing it. Synchronic's the current world champions. And Einstein's coming in with Fireball Rocket Loons, it looks like. Yep. Fireball Rocket Loons. Yep, he's getting early Fireball here for his Warden. So if he can 3-star here, that gives him a chance, right, to maybe come back. Maybe, basically. But we'll see. We'll end up seeing, pretty much. He has nice setup up top, it looks like. Very, very nice. So he'll walk his Warden through here. Baby Dragon on his right-hand side. Alright. It hasn't updated, has it? No, it hasn't quite updated all the way on the overlay on the right. But yeah, his Warden's gonna take out here on this. He still has 10 Rocket Loons and a Yeti. So where's he gonna drop this Yeti? I mean, we'll see, but it looks good. Probably for that multi-gear cannon on the bottom. Oh no, for over here on the right-hand side, I can't even predict it right. I'm just too excited right now to even predict it right. But yeah, he's gonna send the blimp for this Town Hall. We're gonna see what's gonna pop out of it. We're gonna see. That's a good plan for the Town Hall though. Yetis, alright, Yetis. I've been trying to predict what's coming out of the blimps, and I've been wrong on every single blimp prediction so far, just because there's been a lot of different unique things coming out of them. That was really nice there for sure. And his Warden's going to stay alive as well. Nothing's going to take out his Warden on his left-hand side. Literally nothing can. The only thing that could is going to be the Monolith and Minion Prince, but he's not that close yet. So he's going to Sui on the right-hand side with his King and his Siege Barracks. So he'll pop on through there. Right. Yeah, he will. And his King's going to pop the Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball. Nice. And then he's going to come in from the top with his Rocket Loons to help push through for the Queen. See, he still has a minute left. He still has 3 invis, as well as he still has the World Champion. So he has plenty of times he needs to. That Monolith and Mini Prince in the core combo is going to be tough. That's going to be very, very tough for him to try to deal with. Skeleton Spell Distract for the World Champion, which is going to be nice to keep her and her Fox alive. The Golem on the bottom to tank as well for the Expos. That would be great to keep the World Champion alive as well. Nice. And his Queen's going to pop her ability with the Magic Mirror. He's going to rage her up, get that extra value to get through this defending Mini Prince and that Monolith. But he's getting stuck on that wall there, so you have to walk a little bit around to the scatter. Invis again. World Champion's Rock Spear can take out that Inferno as well. And he still has 2 Invis and a free spell. The Warden's going to take down the Monolith. And he's just getting it down right. Now he's going to deal with this Minion Prince. Is he going to freeze or Invis for the Queen to get it? He's going to freeze the Minion Prince. His Queen barely stays alive. Barely, right? Let's get that out. And he'll take down the Minion Prince. World Champion's going to barely stay alive as well. Maybe get down that Wizard Tower. The only thing here is going to be time, and no, he's not going to have enough time. There's 14 seconds left. He's going to time fill it. And you see the look of disappointment on his face. He's rubbing his eyes when he sees that. He's not going to have enough time. Unfortunate. And the comeback is looking less likely. It's not going to be possible for him. So that's unfortunate for Synchronic. So in 4 attacks, you're going to have 7 stars. It's really unfortunate. But that attack was looking so promising until time just got him at the end. Fiber Rock Loons as big as losing big balls. Using the RC trick, yeah. They're doing good. Town 17 get one last update. Air Sweep will get a new level. I'm not sure. But we'll look at the extra walls though. You don't know what else? Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Okay, who would you vote for the next round, Bottom? Alright, El Tano is coming in on Einstein with Root Riders. A lot of Root Rider attacks. The middle pants on the Minion Prince. The double epics on the Queen. The double tomes on the Warden. And the double epics on the World Champion. So Rock Spear is really popular right now. So we'll see. We'll see where he's going to get this value. He has 3 more invis left. But he's just going to pick her back up because he made the funnel. He's saving that for the back end. Alright. He has a troop launcher. Ice Golem for the Queen for the funnel. Sends in the Root Rider. Sends in the whole kitchen sink basically, right? He has not dropped in his Minion Prince. I'm wondering, oh, he's going to send it with the army. Okay. I was wondering if he's going to do a solo entry or send with the army. But he's going to do with the army. So he's going to push on through towards Town Hall. And the Spring Trap made a little boing sound for a second. It's a little interesting, right? He dropped a poison for the Furnace on the Clan Castle. And he's going to push in towards his Town Hall very handedly here. He's going to Rage on up. The Poison Tower is going to be kind of difficult for him, as well as the Rage Tower as well. So I wonder where he's going to use the Overgrowth. Yep, he's going to Overgrowth the Rage Tower. So he's going to push on through. He still has a Minion Prince ability as well. Whenever he does end up popping it, that'll allow him to get some extra value to the base. And he still has the Queen ability as well. He pops a Minion Prince Dark Orb on the right-hand side. He's going to help take out that top side of the base pretty easily, pretty handily. But now he has to go through the gauntlet. Triple Ricochet Cannon, Multi-Gear Cannon, and the Minion Prince on defense, as well as triple Multi-Infernos, and, what's that, a quintuple Tesla Farm? This is the gauntlet. Literally all the damage that could be on the base he has to go through, so it's gonna be, we're gonna see if he's gonna be able to do it. The Rocket Spear back here is gonna be very helpful though. See, this is a good use case here. The World Champion should be able to take out that Ricochet Cannon. Took out the core as well, took out that Rage Tower. Still has Invis for her too. We'll push her forward. And the Queen's gonna pop on the bottom with the Yeti's tanking. The Yeti's hook out the Ricochet Cannon. World Champion take out the Expo. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. He has no tanks left. Yeah, that's too much damage for him. Looks like it has to be a 2-star. I don't see how he could 3-star from here. Just too much, too much, too much damage. You voted for Tribe? Yeah. I mean, he still has his Queen ability, still has a freeze, and he still has 6 Barbarians, but there's 26% of the base left. 26% of the base left, and there's some heavy damage there. So, yeah, no. Unfortunate for him. That's going to get them to a 12-7 lead. A 12-7 lead over Synchronic. So, I mean, they already secured the win, so the 2-star is good enough for them, right? That's all they really needed to get this win. So even if Synchronic does 3-star here, they're going to win by 2 stars. Even if they do 3-star. Which is crazy to win by at least 2 stars, guaranteed over the defending world champion. So that's a very nice war by Team Electros. Very, very nice, to say the least. So let's see how Synchronic tries to get these last attack out here, and see how they do. I can see a little bit of frustration from him. Because he wanted to get that 3-star. He wanted it. But still. It's still enough for them to win the war. It's still enough. Tribe, you voted for Tribe? Yeah, your curse is coming real. Bottom is very, very true. That curse. Yeah, that was nice. That was very nice. Alright, good, good. I'll drink some water real quick. You're a bad omen. Yeah, remember, if anybody who does lose, right? They lose the first war, they're still in the lower bracket, which still gives them a chance to make it to the finals in the end. Yeah, with full decos, Bash with full decos. Yeah, he has all the decorations over here. He has the mohawk. He has everything back here. It's like you're going against a base in Legends that has every single tree on the map. Basically. Pretty much, you're right, Monado. You're completely right. Hey, that was nice. So we're gonna see this last attack come up pretty soon. So Mark's coming in on Diego with Fireball Rockaloons. It looks like his camera's not up. It's just him down in the bottom right, just smiling, smirking. Alright, let's see how he can do this. Let's see, in his hairstyle W, yep. Out of 3 predictions, you got 2 right. Nice, AT. Nice. I got 1 right. Alright. We'll see. We'll see exactly. He has a Flame Flinger as well, but he hasn't dropped it yet. Looks like he's trying to get that Flame Flinger on his right-hand side. He's going to take out that X-Bow and then drop the Flame Flinger. That's my assumption. Yep, there goes the X-Bow. Eventually. There he goes. Now, the Flame Flinger be free on that right-hand side when he does want to drop it there. Yep, there's the Flame Flinger. Now, where he's going to send his King and Queen for the Sui is the question. That is going to be the question we're looking for. I feel like they turned the game sounds way up. It was not this loud earlier. Yeah, he's going to rage through here to keep his Warden alive, get through these heavy HP buildings and these a bit of high DPS areas, right? Defending Queen really hits hard in hard mode on the Warden. It really, really does. He has to be careful with that Gale Bomb as well, because his Warden hits that, he can almost insta-die. Especially the Town Hall Poison hits him. So that's really, really awful spot for him to be into. But yeah, he still has a minute and 20 left. He hasn't started Sui yet. He's got to get that going soon. But the walls aren't very thick, so he can get through these walls pretty easily. Gotta take out that Wizard Tower for sure. Alright, he does. He can take out the Wizard Tower at top at 12 as well. Alright, the Town Hall is going to be down by the Warden. And now, a minute and 5 seconds left. He's dropped a Golem and the King. Queen has not dropped yet. There's still 59 seconds left in the match. That is crazy to me. That is crazy. He's going to deal with CC troops, and the Warden doesn't get the Gale Bomb, and he barely lives. He gets pushed into the defending world champion. The healers are going to... Okay, he got saved by a second there. The healers hit the furnaces, hit the healers. The healers were all dead there. But luckily, they weren't, and the Warden is going to live a little bit longer. The Queen does end up dropping down. Yeah, the time's going to be tough here. He has 30 seconds left and half the base left. He can't get enough damage to get through the rest of his base, it looks like. Yeah, the Fire Spitter is going to pop. I mean, excuse me, the Flame Flingers pop with Yetis. And Yetis aren't quick on time. They're very, very slow for time. Fortunate. Rockloons get some percentage on the bottom. Yeah, all he can do is get percentage. All he can do is get that percentage. And that's going to end up being it. It looks like he's going to get a 2-star. Oh, this is a replay. This is a replay. Oh, he's already updated, so Team Electro is going to win 12-9 versus the defending world champions of Synchronic. 12-9 is crazy. That was a good war by Team Electros for sure. Very good. Yeah, the pinned message. You can vote on the pinned message. But that was nice. That was very, very good. Honestly, I expected Synchronic to win. I really, really did. I was not expecting a Team Electro's win like right there. But yeah, next is gonna be, was it? I mean, let's check. Let's check. Let's check who it's gonna be. So it's gonna be Tribe versus Vatic next. I think Vatic's gonna win. I really, really do. I think Vatic has this one in the bag. But yeah, 12 to 9 on here for the match. The 3 stars from Diego and Lupe. Then a 99% time fill from Amoen. He's just barely filled. He really had that one in the bag, but he needed one single more second. That 1 star from General X was unfortunate. Very unfortunate. What performance of the attackers and builders? Yep. The thing is that 1 star from General X was the same kind of 1 star that Kazuma had. It was the same base, the same angle, and the same almost the same attack strategy that they both 1 starred on. So that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Who is that thrower next to Itsu? Oh, you talking about Bash? Yeah, Bash. It gets you on schedule. Yeah, schedule page. Yeah. No 3 stars against the world champions defends. Yep. The guy with the big forehead. What do you mean? Tribe will win. Logan just jinxed. Nah, I think Vatic has in the bag. I think so. I think so, Casper. Bash is a chill guy. Yeah, Bash is. Bash is definitely a chill guy. Definitely. I'm not sure how it's gonna go today. Earl of Bellum, maybe. I'm not sure. MVP. They voted for Diego. Okay, who voted for the MVP as General X? Someone was trolling, cause he 1 star. Someone was trolling. Someone was trolling. Man, there's some trolls or something. You did? Okay. Yeah, yeah. He always gets MVP. Oh, he's the only one that 1 star. That's like, that's just insult to injury, right? An insult to injury. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. I wasn't expecting to see that. I'll just say that. All right, Alessandro, we see you. We see you. Yeah, I see that Earl Bellum. I guess it was you. I guess it was you. I guess. I don't know the wolf. Honestly, I really don't know. Probably on the website's my guess. You always vote for whoever 1 stars. All right, that makes sense. So is it on the website, Alessandro? Like, if so, it's probably on the website. Is I'm not sure. Drag. I need to find out. I really do. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Real quick. All right, we're back. It's pinned. It's pinned up there, Jay. No, wouldn't dare do. Yeah. Two dizzy. No, there's multiple dizzies. There's like I think there's like 3 or 4. There's at least 3. So 3.5 minutes till this next round. Can you give your shout to your friend Gadu Idu? I'm not sure how to say it. I'll say we'll give them a shout out. Yeah, we'll give them a shout out. Vom has tribe. Yeah, they'll lose. Yeah. So Vavom, he's predicted three of the. So he predicted the 3 winners to lose. So his predictions have been off every single one. Every single one, he's been off on his predictions, and he predicted Tribe to win. So based off the curse of him, We would have to guess Vatic's gonna win just based off that curse. See you in a bit. All right, Earl Bellum. All right. Now we're having a wizard with thrower. I see. There's no predictions in the link. They should be there unless they closed up. But yeah, Vatic versus Tribe coming up. There's Fortune of Dizzy, Hispano. Oh, so there's at least four. Okay. So there's at least four Dizzies. There might be five, honestly. There's a whole bunch, which is interesting to think about. So yeah, Kingsman, Tryhard, Simon, Ochoa, and Imran for Vatic. I bet we're about to see some of them talking here in a second. We're about to. Before you go, how was your match in Mango tournament? So Earl Bellum, unfortunate on that, we had a I messed my tech right, but we ended up losing by percentage ever so slightly. We ended up tying, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. You guess closed. I guess it was for today.
Hello, my name is Kingsman and I am the captain of Vatic Esports.
The first event of the season, how are you feeling?
We are feeling pretty well about this first event and especially the stage 2. We won it and we are all in bootcamp in Paris, so we had to win and we did it. It was close, but with a great end.
Do you feel the pressure?
To be honest, we don't feel much pressure because after all the year we know how to manage this pressure, and I think we did the hardest, which was to qualify to stage 3. It was pretty difficult, so yeah, I would say for most of the team, no pressure.
What are your expectations for this event?
The expectation will be for sure to get the golden ticket, and if we don't manage to do this, to go as far as possible to take the maximum of points and try to qualify for regularity if we don't have any golden ticket.
All right, this next one coming on up. Here we go. But yeah, you're supporting Logan. Nah, that's crazy. Locked in live from Paris. Yeah, they're all in Paris for Vatic, right? Eric's there too. I don't see him there, but you know he's there. Are you participating? I'm not participating in this. Thija. Nah, I'm not good enough for that. Nah, I'm on Savage Stars. That's what I'm on. Vatic will win. Try hard. Yeah, I think Vatic's going to. I really do. I really think so. Goth Moth Goth. I know it's a crazy name, isn't it? I like it though because it's funny and it's kind of unique in the way too. Like no one's naming that. So you got Tribe with P Castro, Nebrax. I don't actually know how to say these. I'm not sure how to say that name in the middle, unfortunately. Kronos and Temper. Yeah, I'm kind of bad with some of these names. I'll just be honest. They look locked in though. They don't even look nervous. They're bringing their A game. That's what they're doing. They're bringing their A game. I think they got this. I think they might. I think so. It's like re Rikiriz. Rikiriz. Everyone messes up your name. Yeah. So like Rikiriz. Rikirez. Yeah, Rikirez. That makes sense. Rikirez, right? Rikirez. Yeah, okay. There we go. Just want to make sure I got it right. Just want to make sure. Especially seeing Q's there. Q's can be a little difficult for an English speaker to try to pronounce. I'll say that. The first event of the season, how are you feeling?
It's the first official qualifier for us. We're very happy that we've made it. We've actually never made it to the very first golden ticket event ever in all the 4 or 5 years we've been playing under Tribe. It technically isn't the first overall. We've played the warm-up, which didn't go quite as well for us, but we definitely learned a lot. And we look forward to improving and implementing the errors that we spotted in our gameplay, improving those, and obviously implementing and improving on them come next weekend.
Do you feel the pressure?
Personally, I don't feel any pressure. I think there can be a point made that there is a certain amount of pressure. It's the first golden ticket in a new town hall, in a very different town hall. We're no longer going out for time. We're just going for 3 stars. We're going for good hits, high percent. Very often the wars are 11-11. I think there will be a certain amount of pressure just because the game has been so different for such a long time. But I personally don't feel any, and I don't know if my team does, but I don't think they do.
All right, that'll be it on that part. So we're gonna start this war soon. It looks like, which is gonna be nice. So Ricky Rez, Ricky Rez. I can say that. I can definitely say Ricky Rez. I got that. I got that part down. I got that in the bag. My pronunciation is gonna be on point today. Maybe not, but still, we can always try. Who will win? All right. So 23% people picked it Vatic, 77% Tribe. You know, just based on that alone, I think it has to be Vatic. It has to be. It has to be. I think the masses are gonna be wrong. I did vote for Vatic too. I think they have it. I'm going against the crowd when I vote. Your favorite team player? I'm not sure. At. You just draft the Root Rider 2 Overgrowth and Rage Gym. It's very strong, but you don't know. Uh, but you used to, but it's still very strong. Yeah, nice. Thank you, Draven Die, for that follow as well. Rick Erie, Rick Erez, Rick Erez. Okay, Rick Erez. I can say that. You have to stop rooting for you if Tribe loses. That'll be 4-4 losing streak. Yeah. So Simon's coming on P Castro first. Really, Vatic could be your choice for sure. You think Vatic could be the choice? I think so too. That 23%, that's me too. I also picked Vatic. I think Vatic has it. So let's see what Simon's gonna do here. He's coming in with what is it? Root Riders. Yeah, okay. The Rock Loons for the funnel for his RC. The double tomes, the double epics on his King and Queen, and the double tomes on his Warden, and the double epics on his Royal Champion. It's just obviously this the most popular combo for Root Riders. It seems like for the equipments. It doesn't matter if they're using the Troop Launcher, the Log Launcher, or the Siege Barracks. They're using these equipments. Is what I'm noticing. But he does have the Log Launcher for this attack. So he's going to push on 3 years. He has no more Invis left. So he has to recall his Royal Champion. Well, he's going to use Barbarians to tank there, so he's going to have to get his Fox dying. That's smart. That's very, very smart. Let him take down that Ricochet Cannon. The little things like that make all the difference. They really do. The Golem and Icicle in the tank, and the Log Launcher and the Queen coming on through. We'll see where he's going to drop this King at. The Earthquake in the core, excuse me. Excuse me. Starting for a little. Alright. He'll pop the Rage Tower up, which is nice, get down early. And that Log Launcher is just so free in there. He's getting crazy value there since his Root Riders on the right, his Barbarians as well, and the Yetis in his core hit the Tornado Trap, but they're able to take down that Monolith most likely, I assume, right? The Yeti might go crazy. Unless they go for the Town Hall. Yeah, he drops his King for the counter funnel on the bottom side of the base. The Snakes will help, and he's going to be free to walk around. He's going to poison the Ice Combs in the core. It's triple Ice Combs, not any Furnaces, which is interesting. Used to seeing Furnaces for today. Yeah, he's going to get to his Town Hall very easily. Yeti Mind's going to help take out the Town Hall as well. He's going to overgrowth the Monolith, the Rage Tower, and the Fire Spitter and Scatter, which is very good value to overgrowth. He's going to get down these Ice Cones slightly soon. Okay, he's going to get down this last one in a second. That Booger's going to take it down, actually. Yep, the Booger's taking it out. He still has a Rage and a Freeze here, and 3 abilities. Pop his King's Earthquake Boots, Spiky Ball, excuse me. And the Queen's going to get to this core, about a whole bunch of snakes in there, whole bunch. She's going to freeze that Rage Tower before it even pops. So before it even pops, he's going to take it out. And his healers are all going to die, unfortunately, to the red air bombs, which is not what you want to see. But he does have a lot of damage. And his Warden ability now, what? He just now popped it. I didn't realize he had it here. Yeah, he's looking good through this core. He's going to overpower this base. He still has a World Champion ability with the Rocket Spear as well, which allowed him to go out the back end. The raged up Queens as well that were invincible. So much damage. Such a nice attack. Such a nice attack. We'll get through this minion prince slightly soon, right? World Champion's coming on through, and he looks excited. He sees hands up here, thumbs up. He knows. He knows. He knows. That's a very nice 3-star. He's excited, smiling, everything. Everything. Overkill. He already knew. He already knew. Very nice attack from Vatic to start the war. 3-0. 3-0. Nice. And you just see, he looks happy. He is happy. I didn't realize he still had the Warden ability. I didn't even know it. Henchman pants or metal pants? What army you're talking about for it, Barry? Because it depends. Usually you want the henchman, right? But sometimes metal pants can work. Yep, they're legit. Yeah, I think Vatic's gonna win this war. I think they are. You know, that's the first attack. I think they definitely got this. Because the first attacks tend to be some of the hardest. I didn't even realize he still had his Warden ability. When I saw that, I was like, that's crazy. He was slashy. He was. But now he's on Vatic. Which he's doing good there. He's doing very good. As you can see, he 3-starred. When they definitely, I was gonna say need it. I mean, they always need it, right? But yeah, Eric will be dancing. What you don't see in like camera is probably Eric back there behind him doing the Macarena. He's probably doing the Macarena back there. I don't even know. Probably. That was good attack. That was very, very nice. Simon's a powerhouse. Yeah, Simon's very good. What a haircut. It's a nice mohawk. I'll say that. Very nice mohawk from Bash. Logan should be there. I don't know about all that, Angel. But we can definitely see maybe one day. Maybe. Also, he has a peck on his shirt. That's nice. All right, P. Castro's coming out on Kingsman. P. Castro's a very good attacker, so I want to see how this goes. With Root Riders, the Troop Launcher. I wonder what equipment's the double epics on the King, the double epics on the Queen, the double tomes on the Warden, and the double epics on the World Champion. Literally, almost every single Root Rider attack is having this combination for the equipments. Literally, it doesn't matter what Siege Barracks or Siege Machine, it's just equipment. He's gonna get some decent value here as well for his RC. And picked her back up. So he made a very nice funnel here. Root Riders coming on through. Alright, this is gonna path right into this Town Hall. There's double poison in the back end, which can be difficult to deal with. He doesn't have enough like push on through. He's gonna distract for the multi-gear cannon and Town Hall with the skeletons, which is really nice to not have the Town Hall poison on you. Ice Golem the Queen for the counter funnel, which looks good there. And he's got a troop launcher pushing on through with some loons, some more test loons as well. Very, very nice. Nice. That's good to see you. That's very, very good to see. And thank you, the Bearded, for that Prime sub. Thank you. Nice. Nice, thank you. Yeah, he's looking good through this core as well. Pop the Warden ability. Has a Furnace in the Clan Castle. He did drop his Poison Spell in the Furnace, so he's going to take out that Furnace. Yet the Furnace goes down here. His King as well, the Snake Breast, is going to walk around with the Queen. They're going to walk around very, very nicely. Yeah, this core he's going to get through, but it's going to be a little difficult on the back end. He does overgrowth that back end Poison Tower, though. Everything's going to group up together here. The Royal Champion, the Rock Spear, take out that Inferno. That's the power of the Rock Spear, just like that. So he can take out that Inferno that would be absolutely killer to him if he didn't have the Rock Spear there. But because of that, he can take it out like that, which is good, good, good. Yeah, he's going to loop around this right side of the base. Now there's triple Ricochet Cannon up, which is kind of the gauntlet, because he's this ground attack, and there's 3 of them up still, which is going to be a lot of damage to try to get through, as well as defending King and Minion Prince. So there's a lot of HP on this base and DPS. So he's going to try to get through it is the question. If he can, is what we're going to find out. The 3 Yetis that came as well. How does he have 3 Yetis? Did they come out of the Troop Launcher? Oh, he must have came out of the Troop Launcher. So I guess he didn't have any test loons or anything in there. It must have just been 3 Yetis, because he didn't have any Yetis in his camp. That's the only way he can have 3 Yetis. It's from the Troop Launcher. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't expect to see that. Alright. So Troop Launcher, even though he didn't have the test loons in there, he still chose the Troop Launcher without any test loons. Alright, we gotta keep that in mind for the future. He still has a King ability as well. He's waiting to pop it for as long as possible. He's trying to clean out these trash buildings as well to make the King ability be better. He's gonna pop it. Okay, there's potential here. There's definitely potential. He has his free spell and an invis spell, so he has enough damage. Does he have enough time is a question. It looks like he is gonna be able to match the 3-star. He go band for band with Vatic and get a 3-star. Yep, he's gonna get this 3 stars barely in time, just barely. You can see he's excited. He clutched it, and there he goes. 3 seconds left. He gets the 3-star. He went through the gauntlet and he came back to tell a tale. So a 3-3 tie to start the war for Vatic and Tribe. That's very nice. Although Vatic is up on time. That is very, very nice. He went band for band. GG. This is what we like to see. This is the same way the war started with Dizzy Group and Navi. 3-3 start. So we'll see if this one keeps up the pace. We'll have to see. W Bearded. Yeah, W for sure. But yeah, that was nice for P. Castro on Kingsman. Attacking Kingsman. That was good. That's what we like to see. Perfect. Imagine perfect war. If it was 15-15, that'd be absolutely insane, Jay. But I don't think we're going to see that. If we did, I would be flabbergasted. Yeah, how Troop Launcher just overshadowed Siege Machine. I know, Siege Barracks. He had triple Yetis in there, and he's still 3-starred. Nochoa is coming in on Kronos next. I'm surprised that Troop Launcher did that. Alright, he's coming in with Root Riders with the Log Launcher as well. Double Epics on the King. His RC charge coming in, double epics on the Queen, double tomes on the Warden, and the Hog Puppet for the Road Champion. Hog Puppet, okay. See, he's a little bit different. He's using the Hot Puppet. So he's make a very nice funnel here. Still has 2 invis, 1 invis, because he's pushing in for the scattered. He wants that scattered. And I bet he can get that poison tower too. Maybe? Maybe not. But he'll try. But he's going to recall. He's not going to risk it. Okay, never mind. He's just staying safe. Which is important to keep your Fox alive. Root Riders. Very, very important for hard mode at least. But yeah, he's going to drop his Log Launcher soon enough here. He doesn't have an Earthquake for it though. Okay. But he just dropped his Golem. The tank. And then healer. 1 healer for the Queen. So he's going to pop the Queen ability early, or is he going to wait is the question. A Tesloon as well. Take out some red air mines. 1 red air mine. Is there... 1 red air mine out there is crazy. What is that base building doing? I'm curious, actually. I expect to see 1 right there. Because usually they're all in a pack for red air mines. Interesting. Drops the Log Launcher heading for the Town Hall and the Root Riders as well. The Golem and the King on the right hand side. King's just going to tank. With a Snake Bracelet and Funnel as well. Sending the whole kitchen sink into going towards this Town Hall. The Log Launcher is going to really help out. Yeah, there's just 1 random red air mine out there. Is it to bait you to think that there's going to be a red air mine farm there and you're going to pop your 1 ability early? Maybe. Maybe. That's very interesting. The Yetis pop out. No head for this Town Hall. Now be able to take the Town out. Yep, he's going to rage him up. The Town Hall is going to go down. As well as Yeti Mine's going to help take out a Multi-Inferno. Yep. Yep. So Town Hall and Multi-Inferno goes down. He has his Root Riders pushing to his right-hand side. But it's 50 seconds left and 50% left and 1 minute and 12 seconds left. We'll see if it's enough damage. His Queen's going to pop her ability in his core. He's going to overgrowth that Monolith as well as an Inferno. His Queen is going to instantly go down, so her ability was basically wasted for that Giga Bomb. She took too much damage, but the Giant is able to get a percentage or so. He still has a Spiky Ball for the King as well, so he can still make something out of this. It's still not over. Never say never, right? He can still loop this side of his base, although it's a lot of high HP buildings over here, so there's a lot of tanking. But he can get these down, then there's a few high HP buildings up top, right? The Hero Hall, and then like the defenses for Ricochet Cannons. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but he still has a Freeze and an Invis. He still has both of those, so he will try to get through there. He's going to Invis the Ward and keep him alive. He needs that extra damage, as well as trying to keep his Root Riders up too. But yeah, it's looking tough. He has 20 seconds left, and only 20% of the base left. Unless he can put a Miracle here, it's not looking likely for a 3. Because that Minion Prince and the Monolith, the combo themselves, going to make it where he's not going to have enough time. When he pop the King ability to get some extra percentage, that's going to be all he can get is percent. But if you get percent on an attack like this, he could definitely help you in the war overall. So yeah, he looks like he'll get to 93% 2-star. It's decent, not quite a 3-star, but still a decent attack. Still. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, they just need Tribe not to 3-star, then it's still going to be tied. They'll still be tied. Nobody using Revive. It's not good for hard mode at all. It's not good for hard mode at all. Yeah, why overgrowth the mono? I'm not sure, honestly. That Monolith definitely hurt him pretty bad there. He could have probably got that down with his Queens, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Tribe's not holding back. We'll see if Tribe can do it. Well, if they 3-star here, Tribe will have the lead. We'll have to just see exactly what happens. Right now, it's 5-3. With Vatic at 5 and then Tribe at 3, so Re-Irez is coming down tryhard. I say it right. Revive is fun. Revive is fun. It is. But yeah, we'll see how this attack's gonna go. What he's gonna be using. We've not seen a lot of dragon attacks today. We have not. The dragon attacks we've seen, they've either 3-starred or 1-starred, which is kind of scary if you think about it. It has that 1-star potential. People aren't gonna be running it as much because they're being using a lot of blimps as well. They're not going into the town hall early. So I guess bases are built against it right now, which would make sense because this is one of the most powerful attacks right now for sure. So lots of these Root Rider attacks are very popular. That makes sense. Use Google Play Games Beta, Jay. Google Play Games Beta. That's what I'm using. So we'll see. Whenever this does attack, it's gonna be soon. I mean, right now it's just sitting there. I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. Yeah, now we know why everybody hates Root Riders, because they smash bases in hard mode or normal mode. Yeah, they do. So Ikira is coming in with dragons on tryhard. I was just talking about them. If he can get a big RC charge here, it's great value. This should push him in towards his town hall as well. Investing Rocket Loons and Baby Dragon to push him into there is really nice. I've been experiencing that myself, and it seems really good. Yeah, he's gonna push the multi-gear cannon and then into this town hall. He'll take that out with the haste. He does hit the Giga Bomb, and that does keep his Fox alive though. His Fox is still barely. Okay, he's dead now. Town hall poison takes her down, but he will get the town hall and multi-gear cannon, as well as these clan cast troops are gonna be pulling his RC away. He's gonna mess up his plan, which is not what you want to see. I believe he want to get that sweeper. I really do believe he did. That furnace is gonna be a menace for him as well. They zoomed in on it as well. So we'll see. We'll see if he can get this from here. Dragons from up top, kind of broadside up there. Alright, the Minion Prince as well. The Electric Dragon, he's not going to drop it yet, but it's going to be helping for funnel or cleanup. There it is for the funnel. So I'll funnel him up very nicely. There's not much damage on him. Dragons push on through. He still has the Queen ability and the Minion Prince ability, and a minute 30 left in this attack. So it's certainly possible here to 3-star. He can get through his heavy air damage up top, right? He'll get through there. The Electric Dragon's still up as well. He invis the path of the Electric Dragon further to get more value. Interesting. Yeah, there's just an air defense there he has to get through with the Dragons. He's not quite going to get there. The Queen's with her Giant, the Mueller's on the bottom, helping us value. The Furnace is behind her. These Furnaces are crazy in the Clan Castle if there's no Multi-Infernos. And the Multi-Infernos aren't anywhere near the Furnaces, so the Furnaces will get some great value. Minion Prince can take out that Multi-Inferno as well. The Queen's going to try to take out this Ricochet Cannon. That Unicorn's just getting taken out. That Unicorn, a little unfortunate for that Queen there, but she is still going to make it through. Still, so he's not quite to have much damage left. There's still potential, right? But he messed up his RC charge. Didn't get the value he's looking for. That CC pull him away, and doing so, he's also going to 2-star. But in doing so at the same time, he's getting a lower percentage 2-star than Vatic just had. So Vatic is going to have the lead on percentage here. They're going to be tied 5 to 5 stars, which is kind of crazy. They're going band for band each attack. So this wars have been very, very close for so far between Vatic and Tribe. But yeah, it's still a decent attack. The RC charge could just got a little bit more than he would have been set. Because it kind of does depend on the value RC gets on these dragon attacks. It really, really does. Yeah, not too bad at all. Not too bad. 89% is nothing to scuff at. Even a mortar is scary in hard mode? Yeah, a mortar is scary in hard mode. It really is. It really, really is. Yeah, not too bad. So yeah, Vatic's going to be in the lead on percentage, but tied 5 to 5 on stars. So this is definitely one of the more competitive wars that we've seen. This one can still go either way. The other ones are kind of decided in like the first couple attacks, but this one, they're going for it. They really are. They really, really are. And everyone was predicting, 77% of people predicted Tribe to win, so we'll see. I was voting on Vatic myself. But yeah, we're good. How come it feels so weak in hard mode? It is. Yeah, Kingsman's coming in on Temper. We'll see how it's going to do. We'll see what he can do. If he can 3-star, that sets him up to secure the lead for them to stay in the lead. He's so young when playing Cock so long. What do you mean? I'm not sure how old he is. Alright, Kingsman coming with Root Riders, Troop Launcher, and 2 Druids. Okay, the Druids are interesting. The Snake breaks the double epic on the King, double epic on the Queen. The Fireball and Rage Gem on the War. I didn't even realize it was Fireball for a second. And the Electric Boots and Hawk Whip for the Royal Champion. So Fireball, Root Riders. Very strong combo as well, even in hard mode. His Warden is going to take out the Town Hall just by walking into it. And then he can Fireball. He's going to try to Fireball the Rage Tower, take out the Clan Castle, or Fireball the Fire Spirit, take out the Clan Castle. That'd be some crazy value. So he has 4 invis too, so he could line up a big Fireball here. He really, really could. And you can take your time a bit with these as well, with a Fireball Root Riders, because they are pretty quick. He's going to invis, and he's going to take out the Clan Castle. Look at that. The hits Fire Spitter. Nice. That is nice to see. Don't even have to worry about the Clan Castle. It's always good. That's one of the most difficult buildings on the map, a Clan Castle. If you take that out early, you're set. Now he has a nice funnel as well. He's going to send his Root Riders in, as well as the Ice Golem and Queen, with the Druids to help heal him up too. The Druids are always an interesting choice ever since they got nerfed, I'll say that. And he's going to probably drop his King in the bottom and help funnel him in. Sometime now. There he is. King towards the bottom middle. So he's going to push on through. The Root Riders go for the Scatter Shot, as well as the Royal Champion. The King's going to split to the bottom. They'll push into that Expo though, just by the fact of the defense is looped on this base. He's going to hit this Giga Bomb though, which is going to be unfortunate, but he has to eventually. It's going to kill all his Teslans. Just about, actually. Just about. He's gonna rage up through this monolith, excuse me. Take that out pretty easily. World Champion looks good here as well. Overgrowth's the heavy damage. Rage Tower, Multi-Gear Cannon, Fire Spitter. That was a great overgrowth. They got literally every valuable target you can get. And it was just perfectly placed to be able to get all of that as well. That takes some precision. Yeah, he just still is getting to his right side pretty easily here. He still has an Invis and a Freeze, as well as 3 hero abilities. 3, he does pop his Queen ability in this core, the double epics, get some big value through there. And as well allow her to take down, hopefully it's multi-gear cannon, hopefully. If not, he's going to be in a world of hurt. He needs to take down the giant will. Perfect. He's going to invis his mirrored queens as well. Get them that value. He still has World Champion Hog Puppet and the Queen Earthquake Boots. So he's looking good through here. He's definitely looking good. But he just got to make sure he can clean it up from here, because he's going to have a lot of damage and a lot of percentage. And these snakes, look how good these snakes are on this Ricochet Cannon. It allows his king and his everything there to stay alive. His World Champion healed back up to full from the Hawk of it as well. So he's just looking good. And look, he's so excited. Look at him. You're seeing the 5 hands on here. He's 3-star literally. I think we saw 3 people's arms just pop up in through there. Nice. A nice 3-star for Kingsman from Vatic. So that means they're going to be in the lead. They secured the lead for this exchange. So they're up 8 to 5. Now if Vatic and Tribe can 3-star here, they'll still be tied. But if they 2-star, that means they're going to be a star ahead for Vatic, which is definitely a good spot to put them in. It's been a good war so far. It's been a very good war. I'll say that. I was not expecting to see everybody hop up on that camera for a second. I really wasn't. Supercell literally killed Druids. They should have gone a bit soft in this troop. I mean, Druids were absolutely crazy, right? You literally were people using 16 Druid armies and 3-star and everything. You're practicing this one, now you're confident? Yeah. So, me practicing on Imran from Tribe. Alright, let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it. Yeah, you definitely gotta be confident as well. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Alright, it's coming on with dragons. Alright. He has 2 rages and 10 invis. Double tomes on his queen. The double epics. Double tomes on his warden. And the haste vial and electric boost for his royal champion. So if he can get this town hall, he's set up pretty decently here. Yeah, he's gonna push into this town hall. The invis is pushing. He's going to pop the haste. He's going to do the double cycle as well. So 7-3 on his RC. Alright, he's going to go back to 6 here. His RC gets down to 1 shot. And now he pretty much has to do double cycle here, or else it's going to be tough for him. Yeah, it still has 3 more invis. So he can get some decent value here. Take out that scatter. And take out the expo next. And he still has 1 last invis. He's not... Is he going to get that poison tower is the question. If he can, he's set up decently. Oh, he's just going to let his RC die. Trigger the poison tower. Okay. He's not going to take it out, just trigger it. So he has a queen with the siege barracks up top. He's going to send his dragons to the left-hand side of the queen to go behind this fire spitter. Just sends him a spread, just broadside it, right? The minion prince popping on through. Popping on through. It looks good here. I wonder where he's going to use his Yeti to help get that value. I wonder where. Yeah, he pops warden ability, heal up everything. And just drops his rage spell as well. He still has another rage as well, which he'll use to help his dragons get through this core. Minion Prince ability through this heavy air damage. Heavy air damage. Rages through the monolith and the clan castle, because he has to get through that furnace. That furnace is going to hit hard otherwise. If he can get it down as quick as possible, he'll be pretty set. These dragons, 2 on the right hand side, taking out that multi-inferno. It's little things like that can really make the difference in the attack. That could just be the difference between a 2 and a 3-star. That little dragon interaction right there, the right hand side. Yeah, super minions from the clan castle are really going to help out. This multi-gear cannon hits really hard. So it will be interesting if he has enough damage to get through this air defense and multi-archer tower, as well as quadruple Tesla farm Tesla farm at the bottom. He already took out the 5th Tesla. Yeah, his minion prince does end up going down. His Phoenix can get some extra value from here. Take out this multi-inferno, right? Almost. He gets that multi-inferno down, he should be good here. If he can get it down, the boogers, the Phoenix are trying. They're definitely trying. They get it down, okay. He looks good. He still has his Yeti as well. This is looking like he has the makings of a 3-star. He gets down multi-arch tower, right? He gets down this ricochet cannon too. He's going to have plenty of damage for it. He still has the Yeti on the bottom coming on through. So this looks like a 3-star, yep. I think one of the keys to this 3-star was those dragons splitting on that multi-inferno on that right side. They were able to save it for time and for damage. So his queen's going to be tanked for here. His warden's going to still be alive as well. He still has some loons and a Valkyrie to help. So there's all these buildings just right here. This is every single building left on the map. Baby Dragon's gonna take out that Tesla. Wizard is gonna be tanked, so Wizard's gonna go for the Wizard Tower, and it's gonna be close. It's gonna be very, very, very close. But I think he has it. I think he does. I think they're gonna go band for band, and they're, yep, he's excited. He got the 3-star. So it's gonna be 8-8, 2 3-stars for both teams. They're tied 8-8 with Vatic in the lead on percentage, ever so slightly, ever so slightly. That is nice. But yeah, if they 3-star, they 3-star back. If they 2-star, they 2-star back. It seems to be going back and forth, back and forth. Definitely the most exciting match of the day so far. I'll say that. Definitely the most exciting match of the day so far. It's better to nerf than buff. That's true. That's true. That was a nice attack. Is it counting Apotheosis? No, that's not my account. Apotheosis, he's a different guy. He joined Apotheosis a few years ago. But he's been there ever since. But you're attacked by him another day? Yeah, that's not me, but he's a clanmate. That was a nice one. That was definitely a nice attack. I don't I don't know how many more today. I think it might be 2 more after this. Maybe. I think so. I'm not sure though. I need to find the schedule for sure. I for sure need to find it. But next is Tryhard coming on Rikirez. I think that's how you say it. I think so. I think it's how someone said. I think it's either 2 or 3 after this. I think. We'll see. But yeah, this one, I think he's got this. Pull out the schedule. I gotta find it. I gotta find the schedule. Alright, he's coming in with Root Riders. He has a double epics on his king. The healed puppet and the new equipment on his queen. Double tomes on his warden. And the hog puppet and electric boots on his royal champion. Alright. He's already used all his invis up. He's not gonna get the Rickshaw cannon down. He's not gonna risk it. He keeps his fox alive bow. Interesting placement on the fire spitters here. With the builder huts and the core. That's interesting. I haven't seen that before. Yeah, he's gonna pop on through here with the root riders. He does have the log launcher. So I wonder where he's gonna use his log launcher at. To push in. It has to be from this left side, right? Yeah, the golem coming on this left side. With the queen and the king as well. Log launcher push on through. Oh, 4 more? Okay, 4 more. Yeah, he's gonna pop on through here. He's gonna poison the furnace, which is very nice. So he hit the poison on the furnace and a couple on the ice golems, which is very nice nonetheless. Yeah, he's able to get this log launcher go through this town hall. It looks good for him. It looks good. He still has a king ability and queen ability and an overgrowth and a rage spell. This core is not very heavy, but I mean it's definitely a bit heavy just in tanking, but well as the monolith is there, so that's gonna hit pretty hard. So get through this. Look at all the snakes by next to the king. He pops a spiky ball as well. A ton of snakes over there, like snakes domination. But the log launcher didn't quite make it to the town. Also, the Yetis are banging on walls. They didn't quite get all the value that he needed. But he still has a queen and a royal champion ability, so it's still possible. It's still possible. Never say never. But there is double Rickshaw cannon and a rage tower, which is gonna make it extremely difficult. Extremely difficult for him. But there's a chance. There's definitely still a chance he can make something work through here. He has a few little troops. He can try to finesse something here. He still has Yetis up too. Those Yetis could definitely make it on the back end. If he does get it, he will have plenty of time for this as well. So time's not going to be an issue for him here. World Champion popularity, Queen as well. So all the abilities. World Champion is going to die to Giga Bomb though. Eventually, right? Something's going to die to it. The Warden's going to be the one that dies. Oh no, not quite. Oh, he does die right after though. This is going to be very... It's possible here. Just because he has 3 Yetis, he still has a giant and the Queen up. If these Yetis can take out that Ricochet Cannon, if they can take out the Ricochet Cannon, he's going to 3-star, right? If he can take out this Ricochet Cannon, and it looks like he's going to 3-star. He's got this. He's got this. Look, he looks excited there. He knows. He knows. He already knows. He 3-starred. Nice. So that's another 3-star for them. So that's the 3rd 3-star for Vatic in this war. The 3rd out of 4 attacks. So they're going to be up to 11 stars. So Tribe's going to get 3-star to match them. So 3 out of 4 3-stars. This is crazy. Out of all the attacks we watched on this war so far, only 2 weren't 3s, which is definitely something. It's definitely something. Also, people that phone in the background recording, Yep, they're not holding back at all. This was a good one. This is very good. So Tribe has to 3-star. I think Vatic's gonna win. I'm predicting Vatic Kushbu. That's what I'm thinking. That's who I'm thinking. I think they're gonna have to win. But yeah, even if Tribe does 3-star, Vatic will be up on percent because they did get a higher percentage 2-star than Tribe did end up getting when they exchanged the 2-stars in that second round, second exchange of the war. Yeah, so it's good right now. It's very good. Drink some water. I swear, did Bash's mohawk get higher? I swear it wasn't that high earlier. I think he's pulling a fast one on us. He has to be. Straight up. Yeah, it's going good. It's going really, really good today. I'll say that. But yeah, Chrono's coming in on Nochoa. Let's see if he can 3-star. If he can 3-star, he'll tie it back up. But Vatic will still have the lead. He's coming with Root Riders. Alright. What equipment? Let's see when they pop it, when they click it. He's pushing her in to get to this poison tower. Okay, double epics on the king. Double epics on the queen. Double tomes on the warden. And double epics on world champion. Yep, the most common one we've seen today. That seems to be the most common combo, with a troop launcher as well. Not as much siege barracks today. Lots of troop launchers and log launchers. The world champion's fox does die though, which could definitely curse him here, because with the rock spear you really do need that fox. You really, really do need it. You're trying to use rock spear like this. Ice Golem the queen from the bottom, make the funnel. Root Riders in between, just spams the whole kitchen sink, right? The whole kitchen sink. With the troop launcher pushing him through this town hall, he'll funnel very nicely into there. The king as well, to help push around to his left hand side. Have the king, he'll take some damage over there. The world champion's gonna come through as well. So this looks pretty good for him so far. Although Fox dying was a bit frustrating for him, but he's coming behind these fire spitters. And his troop launcher springing on through as well. Ice Golem on the left as well. The tank for the king is more. Barbarians to clean up as well, so that allow his king and queen to get more value. Little things like that can make all the difference. It really can. Yeah, he's able to rage through this core. He's gonna put a poison spell on the CC. He dropped it in a way where it tried to hit the furnace. The furnace came out, and I'm not sure if it did or didn't. No, I don't think that poison. I think he missed the poison ever so slightly. He need that poison slightly higher, but he missed the furnace on there, and that's gonna hurt really, really bad. They one-shot the healers, so he has to make sure his healers don't get shot. He just pop the rock spear, gets the damage to Lord Champion in the core, and she will take out this furnace, which is nice. Yeah, he still has a king and queen ability, and everything's just looping around. The healers are getting hit by red air mines, which is not what you want to see. Not what you want to see at all. But yeah, he'll pop on through here. This core is going to be dicey for him. The Monolith and Minion Prince combo just hits really, really hard. So we'll see if he has enough damage, but he has a free spell only. But he still has the double epics on both the king and the queen. King's going to pop his ability here. But the king that has the Frosty, so no Phoenix on him. He's not using the Phoenix in this attack. Okay. Pop the queen ability, try to get through this heavy DPS of the Minion Prince and through the Monolith. He has the Yetis to help out there. It's possible. It's definitely possible 3-star here. If you get down this Ricochet Cannon here, I think he can do it. I think he has this. I think it'll be close though, because the Yeti Mites can take out that Ricochet Cannon. So that's why they're using these Yetis like that, because they can get so much value, as well as they tank for this Expo too. Oh, my time is gonna be an issue. Time actually, time. So if he does get down this Expo, he's not gonna have time to get to the back end. You can see on his face, he's a bit frustrated from there. No, he's gonna time fail. No, that's not good for him. That's not good. So that's gonna be a 96% 2-star. He needed a 3-star. He needed a 3-star to tie the war back up. So with that, Vatic's gonna be ahead 11-10 going into the last exchange of the war, the last 2 attacks. So if they 3-star, they will win no matter what. But if they 2-star, they get a high percent 2-star, they will win as well. So they have to get a high percent 2-star to secure the win for Vatic. But yeah, that was so close. The time fell got him. The time. Good attack though. Good attack. I'm not in this one, Kushbu. I'm not. But that was really good. But unfortunate on time. Unfortunate he had a 3-star there to tie them back up. They have to hope for a low percent 2-star or a 1-star from Vatic for Tribe to do decent here, because I believe they probably have to get what, like a probably like a 90% 2-star secure the win. So Imran's coming in on Nebrax here. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it. I didn't make it this far, Kushbu. I didn't qualify. He's coming in with Root Riders as well. He's coming in from the top for the funnel. He has the Earthquake boost this time on the king, the Magic Mirror on the queen, and the double tomes on the warden, and the haste file on the world champion. So he's not going with the crowd. He's using what's worked in the past. He pops the haste for world champion, make this funnel as well. Gets stuck in the defending world champion though. He wants her to take out that fire spitter though, which he will right here. He's gonna keep her alive. Yeah, he's gonna let her keep going. The fox is still gonna be alive, so he's gonna let one more cycle go through. It looks like. Oh, recall. Okay. That's all he needs. All he needs, that's a beautiful funnel with a troop launcher as well. So he's going to push right into the town hall. He's the jelly on the queen. Interesting. Interesting. Jelly with the golem tanking. Then he sends in the root riders and the whole kitchen sink in between. He's going to send the warden in as well. We'll push right into the town hall with the root riders. Nowhere else for them to go, right? 2 Valkyries do go out on the outside though, which is unfortunate to say the least. That queen's getting some good value though. I like that jelly. I like it. And he drops a poison spell on the furnace. Did he actually hit the furnace? Or did he not? I think he missed the furnace as well. Man, they're getting a little bit too far forward with these poisons. They need to drop them a little bit further back for these furnaces, because they can really get you really bad if you don't. But yeah, he overgrows the back end heavy damage. His king and queen look really good on that left hand side. And this is looking good. I think he should be good. I'm not going to try to curse him or anything. I'm not going to try to jinx him. But I think he's looking good here. I think so. Just because he's opened up this base and he still has plenty of troops alive through here. He still has plenty. And he freezes the king and that inferno on the middle part of the base, right? And you just have to get the cleanup. He doesn't have any cleanup troops though, but he does another invis and the queen ability. So she can get some big value. So I'm pretty sure he needs about 90% 2-star secure the win here. I think so. And it looks like he honestly should be able to. He has a giant and the healer puppet as well. So his queen is pretty much won an army. And this looks like a 3-star. He looks excited. When he looks excited, makes me think it's definitely going to be a 3-star. Oh yeah, look at that. They look excited. Yeah, this is a 3-star. This is a 3-star. He overwhelmed it. He has plenty of time. And they're going to 3-star. It's going to be a 14-star win for them. A 14-star win. For Vatic. He's going to swag the invis on the town hall. Everyone's so excited there. They're all back there. And they're going to win. Every single one of them back there. Every single one of them. He takes off the jersey, showing his name. He doesn't have it lined up right, but you know it's good. They're gonna win this. They're gonna win this. That's nice. A 14-star win. 14 stars. That's crazy. And hard in the new hard mode at that. That was nice. Negative aura. What do you mean negative aura? I predicted. I voted for Vatic. I thought they'd win, and they did. They did. That jelly move reminds me of Synchronic during the Worlds in Finland. They were using it to make one side of the funnel. Yeah, it was a W attack. That jelly was nice. I'm not that good, Coach B, for that. The jersey not showing the name. Minus 100. Yeah, someone make all 4 predictions wrong. Or the odds, you would all 4 wrong. Well, the odds are pretty low for that, Vavom. Pretty low. I got 2 out of 2 right. So yeah, Temper's coming on Simon. All he can do is just kind of just attack for his dignity. He's not able to win the war, so it's just attacking for his dignity here. We'll see if he can do it or not, though. We'll see. I drink some water real quick, you know? But yeah. It's a very nice win for Vatic. Hey, by the way, hello, Tally. He's coming with Root Riders as well with the Log Launcher. Double Epics on the King. Double Epics on the Queen. And the double tomes on the Warden. And the Rocket Spears, double epics on the Royal Champion. Navi lost. Navi lost. So he's getting a decent RC charge spear. Still has 2 more invis. He's gonna make a nice funnel. Tesla's popping up is interesting. When you see Teslas pop up, that can tell you a lot of times it's not baited on that side. You're trying to do an RC charge. It's basically like a little signal there. His Fox does end up dying. His Rock Spear is popping here. But he is going to make the nice funnel here with that Inferno as well as that Builder Hut. He's going to get that other Inferno. He's risking it. He's got to pick her up. Oh, she's dead. Oh, he has no recall. Okay, never mind. That's good. Okay. I wasn't even looking properly. No recall. Okay, he's good. He's good. His Queens come on here with the Frosty. Will take out the Defending King. No problem with the Headhunters as well. The Ice going to push on through. Log Launcher. That just looks good. He can push on through. He has to get the Gig Bomb though. That Wild West Queen with the double guns looks crazy, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, 6 freezes. This is an interesting attack. I didn't even notice it was 6. 6 of them. The Yetis will make it into this core if they can make it there eventually, right? Although they're gonna get pulled by this tornado trap. Yep, they're pulled by the tornado trap, so not quite yet. Not quite yet, but the Root Rider's looking nice through here. The King of the Snake Bracelet looks good. He's taking his headset on and off for a second. We're just gonna use these freezes. He has 5 more left. He poisons the furnace. Okay, he gets the furnace this time for real. He gets it. He gets it. Alright, that's good. Yeah, he's gonna push on through here. So I guess these freezes probably get some good value in his back end. They have to, right? The furnace does go down, which is good for him. And his Teslins take out all the red air mines in the core. All of them. Another power that Sneezy is up. Boogers took out those air skeletons very nicely. The Warren ability all healed up well. He still has 4 freezes left. This is looking good. He's gonna freeze the Monolith and the Town Hall combo. He can just keep freezing that over and over, and he's gonna be fine. He's not going to. Oh, there he is. He's going to again. Yeah, look at all that value he can get through there. So now he's just get to the back end Rickshaw can mainly. That looks like the main thing he has to worry about. So as a King ability Barbarian, still 2 freezes. Yeah, he's gonna get to that Monolith. He's gonna freeze the Monolith again. He's just gonna keep freezing that thing over and over again. I guess that makes sense. It does seem like a decent option. But yeah, he's gonna push on through here. And there, he's gonna have what, a little bit of cleanup left. He still has a freeze and 27 seconds left and 20% of the base left. So he definitely would have to have his spiky ball hit very perfectly here to be able to get through this in enough time, or else it could be a time fail. His freeze looks like a crazy value on that Rickshaw Cannon and Scatter if he does need it there. Once there's 7 buildings left, his spiky ball would hit everything. Once it's 92, 93, he can hit everything with spiky ball. Yep, here he can hit every single building left on the map. And he's gonna get through here. Oh, he's gonna time fail. He's gonna be close. I think he's gonna time fail. No, 99% time fail. So that's 2 time fails for Tribe. 2 of them. So unfortunately for them, it's gonna be a 14-12 finish for them, right? But they had 2 time fails for Tribe. 2 of them, which is unfortunate. However, even if they did 3-star both of those in time fail, Vatic still would have won just based on the fact that they had enough percentage in those 2-2-stars that both of them had, the 1-2-stars both had. So yeah, that's crazy. Vatic with the win. Only 23% of people voted for Vatic. Only 23, and they ended up winning. They ended up winning. Nah, he's got it. He got that. Jonte. He was good. He was good. So 6 minutes till the next match. 109 stars. What do you mean 109 stars? What do you mean? Ability must be used 5 seconds sooner. He wanted that ability to get to that. What was it called? That ability on the back end. What was it called? The storage. He had to of. He had to save it there. But yeah, it had 96 time fail and a 99% time fail. But either way, they would not have enough percentage to win. It could have been. It was very close to being a 14-14 war. Very, very close to being a 14-14 tie. Actually, I gotta find out what's gonna be the next match because I actually don't know. Where do I find this out at? Let me look here. Let me get this. Let me type this. Do this, right? Okay, let's look. Let's look. Let me look at the schedule. So I think next is gonna be Navi versus Only Exceed. I think. I think so. Yeah. So next looks like Navi versus Only Exceed. So we'll see. We'll see how that ends up going. Hopefully well for them. Hopefully, right? We'll have to see. Only Exceed, which is a team Invincible G's on. The quality of stream is a lot better on YouTube and Twitch. I'm not sure the difference, Jonte. I'm really not sure. Maybe I could try to figure that out. But yeah, MVP, Imran. Yeah, he got the last one. Definitely MVP for that. Good morning, guys. Yeah, good morning. What do you mean go to sleep? It's 2:23 p.m. for me. You're trash talk against Drew and Caught every now so he wins. That's probably the option you gotta do. See you again in a bit. Alright, see you, Earl Bellum. Alright. Alright, see you then. That looks good. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right, we're back. I'm gonna just get some water real quick. I get some more water. I've been drinking a whole bunch, whole bunch.
We're going on to the test now at the right side. Nice. Yep.
All right, we're here.
Yes.
We're here.
Kevin Green.
This has to be enough.
Let's go! Sauber!
No, that looks good. That was a close war. That was a fun war, though. That was a fun one. Yeah, Tribe was so good, though. Vatic was just a level above. Yeah, Vatic, they seem like something else right now. They really, really seem like something else based off that performance. That was just next level. I was not expecting it, to be honest. That was so close to being a 14-14 war. So, so close. But yeah, only Exceed versus Navi's next. So Navi's gonna need a win here if they want to stay in. We got we got 4 more wars. 4 more wars, Jonathan. So it's gonna be a little bit. You're Vatic's coach currently. You're Vatic's coach. Okay, I don't believe you. I've seen you attack Rooney. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Don't say to anybody. Everyone just read it. They all just read it. Nice, you just got work. Nice, Jonathan. Nice. It's been fun. 2 more. I think it's 4. No, is it 2? It might be 2. Okay. No, I think you're right. I think I said it wrong. Yeah, let me check. I'm on it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I read it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 more. 2 more. I said it wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's. I knew there's four of these matches, right? Wait, no. No, no, there's 4 more. There's 4 more. It is 4. It is 4. So it's the lower bracket round 1, then the upper semis today. So there's 4 more wars. 4, 4, 4. So every team's playing 2 wars a day. So we already seen the first round, so this is gonna be the next one. So every team's second round. Yeah, I just looked it up. Yeah.
私のチームはアレクシードで、プレイヤーの名前はニャロメです。
The first man of the season. How are you feeling?
では、
I have just entered a new team, and it's the first official tournament this year. So I was worried if we can have a good result, but we managed to get a better outcome than I imagined. So I'm calm now. Do you feel the pressure? I'm the type of person that doesn't get stressed much. So coming into this tournament, there's just no particular stress on my side. What are your expectations for this event? My expectation for this tournament is obviously to obtain the golden ticket. Join your class. Is prediction board glitch showing Tribe won and Vatic lost? That's what the prediction predicted, AT. But maybe it is glitched on there, right? But they ended up losing. People predicted Tribe would win, but they ended up being wrong. They ended up being wrong on that. Which is unfortunate for them, to say the least. Everyone wants that Willy Wonka ticket. Yeah, that Willy Wonka ticket is gonna come in hard, isn't it? If you get it, that's free money, right? I mean, you had to work for it, right? But still, basically, in a way, still some very, very, very nice tax. We see. I want to see less Root Riders. Honestly, that's what I want to see. I just like the dragons. I really like the dragon tax. But I'm gonna be trying out some Root Riders later for sure. Testing some of these armies. I'm not one at all though, Panjack. So that's not me at least. Not anytime soon, probably. Not anytime soon. Yeah, they all look. All 4 of them with the lights on. One with the in the dark clouds. I think it's 5 a.m. for them. So they're up. They are up. Dragons are cool.
ファ
I
ンの
think so
皆
too.
様へ、今年も
To all the fans, we want to show you a strong Navi team this year, and we ask for your support. Oh, that was as short as possible. That was short. My daily routine, honestly, I don't even know, Jay. I don't even know. RR gets boring. Yeah, it does kind of, Jonathan. I like dragons myself. As obviously, I think you guys know that, right? I think you guys know I'm a dragon guy. I'm definitely a dragon guy. What's your day? Yeah, I'm not sure. He always drinks a lot of water and goes to the toilet. I mean, you have to, Rooney. You have to. You're just talking a whole bunch. Do you talk to community manager? Not often, Bob. Not very often. Yeah, bring back the original Kazuma. Well, he's the Kazuma that 3 stars in this one, right? The Kazuma. Actually, wait, no, there's two Kazumas in this. The Kazuma that 3 star and the Kazuma that 1 starred. So it's Kazuma versus Kazuma. We'll see how they do. They're battling for which one's the real Kazuma. That's the battle. Now we just want to say anime. Okay, that's a little much. That's a little much. Yeah, we do. Yep. Definitely. Papa Kazuma. We'll see which one gets to have the moniker of Kazuma after this. This match will decide that. It's not just a match to decide on who's gonna make it to this next round. It's to decide who's the real Kazuma. That's what it is. And we'll find out. We'll find out pretty quickly here. We'll find out pretty quickly. I have a feeling the Kazuma that does better is gonna be on the losing team. That might sound crazy, but I feel like it. Yeah. There's a Kazuma on Only Exceed and a Kazuma on Navi. So there's two of them. So yeah, it is Kazuma versus Kazuma. Carbon Fin background so premium. Yeah, you get that fire back there too on that. So 80% people predict Navi will win. I feel like the majority's right this time. I just have a feeling. As long as they don't 1 star, they should be fine. I feel like it. I feel like it. The Rooney. The Rooney is crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, it looks good now. We'll have to see how this is gonna turn out. We'll just have to see. Thanks. I don't think he was talking about you, Rooney. I think you're making assumptions here. I don't think your name was in his mouth. Not you, lol. Fireball the Elixir Collector. That's what I'm going. So the match starts in 8 seconds. That thing's quick. I felt like the other one just ended. But yeah, this one should be a fun one, I think. So yeah, Nyrome's coming on Yada. I don't know if I said his name right, but I know I said Yada, right? Let's see if he can do it. Let's see. It's coming with dragons. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. A big invis metal pants on the mini prince as well. The haste file on the road champion. The rage file on the giant gauntlet on the king, interesting. And the double tomes on the warden. Now that is interesting. He pops the haste file. The fox is dead. He still has 6 invis to get to this rage tower. His RC is gonna die here. Unfortunately, you can just tell when she got out of the invis. That is tough. Now this attack is kind of cursed from here. His RC's dead with 4 invis left. That is about the worst that can happen. And there's a furnace in there. He has no poison spell. That's gonna be awful on his dragon. So he's gonna have to recover this pretty well. He's gonna have to. So let's see if he can do it. We'll have to see. He does have the blimp as well, so he's gonna blimp either for the town hall or that monolith. We'll see. He's gonna get his dragons make the funnel. So Rocklands take out the air defenses. Those always nice value. Always nice value. The dragons coming on through. Minion Prince as well. And he switched to a Stone Slammer. Okay. A Stone Slammer. I wonder if he has a Super Dragon and Loons in his clan castle instead of Yetis, because Stone Slammer Yeti's not the best option. I would have to assume. He's gonna rage up through this town hall. Invis his dragons take out this town hall as well. He's gonna save his minion principality as well. He's gonna keep invising the dragons on this core. And he has Loons and Super Dragon coming to the clan castle. Yeah. That one seems to be a lot more popular, I'm noticing. The Loons and Super Dragon combo. Is he not pull out the clan castle if so? But also it's just different. I mean, it's a little bit different. So yeah, he's gonna pop onto this left side of the base of these dragons, but his minion principality is gonna be in the middle of nowhere. No. He went into the ocean with it. The Dark Orb went into the ocean, so now he just has to try to get as much percentage as he can. That's all he can do here is get percentage. He can probably get into the 70s for sure, I would imagine, right? He can get to 67 here, 68 on the Minion Prince, 69, alright, 70 with that dragon, Alright, can he make it to the 80s is the question. Can he make it to the 80s? Oh, he probably can't, no. He's not good enough for the 80s. So it's going to be a low percentage 2-star for only Exceed to start this war against Navi. A low percentage 2-star. So if Navi can 3-star out the gate, then they're going to be set up pretty decently here. Pretty decently. So 75% 2-star for Nyrome coming out this first attack. Yeah, he looks a little bit frustrated there. But yeah, also he looks tired too. I'm pretty sure it's 4 or 5 a.m. for him. I'm pretty sure. Which is really, really early or late. Either or you call it, right? Yeah, so he messed up his RC charge. The minion principality is like yours? Yeah, my minion principality is like that a lot. It really is. It goes like that too often for me. But as soon as RC charge went wrong, that's what really cursed him there. He still had I think he had 4 or 5 invis left and his RC was dead. He didn't get either rage towers down, so from there, it was really, really tough to recover. I think if he would have had it wouldn't be so late right now, he probably would have done better. But it's going to be Gaku coming in on Hyroa. Let's see how Gaku can do. I didn't expect to see Gaku first either. So I'm interested. I'm interested in how this attack's going to go. Alright, he's going to come in with Root Riders. RC Charge, 4 Invis RC Charge. He has the Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball, Troop Launcher, double Epics on the Queen, the double Tomes on the Warden, and a double Epics on the on the World Champion. What do you mean? How do I say that? The art you should learn to charge from Boom Academy. That's the one I use. It's really strong. I learned it from watching them. That Queen's coming from the top for the funnel, so he's gonna have funnel for Root Riders pushing right through this core into the Rage Tower and the triple Infernos and double multi-art shower combo. As well as he's gonna come in both sides of this Fire Spitter slightly, almost. Those Fire Spitters are gonna be a little dicey for him in the core. They really will be. But he's not dropped his Troop Launcher yet. He's dropped his King, World Champion, but still, there's his Troop Launcher. There it comes. He's gonna send it on in. What's that? Headhunter that came out? Oh, no, it wasn't. It couldn't have been. It could have been. My eyes can't deceive me. Alright, he's gonna push on through here. Poison spell. Yeah, both Fire Spitters on him. Both of them. The poison is on the furnace. I think it is on the furnace. Yep, so we'll take down the furnace. And the Fire Spitters will go down as well. Healers are both full HP still. They're all full. Overgrowth to back end, heavy damage, which is always nice to see. The Queen looks good up top as well. Take out that Ricochet Cannon. Yeah, she'll stay to survive up there. Shows her ability to. The King ability and a freeze in that Town Hall and Monolith combo is critical there. Skeleton spell to distract the multi-gear and Monolith. Although it's on the King now still, but eventually it will. Okay, there it goes. The King is in his Phoenix form. He sells World Champion ability, which is going to pop here. Where is she at? She's back over by the Queen. So Rock Spear is going to help take out that Monolith in a second too, I think. Not too many defense for the Rock Spear, but still. The Queen should be able to help take out that Monolith. And the Yeti Mites there will as well. Yeah, it was looking promising a second ago, but right now, it's looking like everything kind of died out in the Town Hall. From there, it's not really looking like there's a lot. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, no, I am wrong. I am wrong. I am very, very wrong. He has 2 invis left still, and the Queen's still gonna be able to walk on through. His invis versus RC allowed him to get this 3-star. Those invis are really critical here. So his Ricochet Cannon will go down. Yep, he's gonna 3-star. He's gonna 3-star. He is. Very, very nice. And he looks a little bit excited just from looking here, because not much defense can last. He can swag this invis. Yeah, those invis was critical there. Critical. Nice. I thought he was going to have it for a second. That's going to be a 3-star start for Navi. 3-2 versus only Exceed for Navi. 3-2. So they're looking good. They're looking good. This is their comeback. This is Navi's comeback. He looks excited there. He looks a little bit excited. And happy. You see that smile on him too. Yeah, he knew it. He knew it. Nice. A pretty quick 3-star as well. 231. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, to say the least. Yeah. He's cute. Yeah. Yeah, that was decent. He's so cute, and everyone's saying he's cute now. Yeah, and he's just so excited, so happy there too. He got the 3-star. It's that smile, you know? See now, Hyroa is coming in on Gaku, so he's trying to revenge him now. He just got attacked by Gaku, now he's revenging. Now he's revenging. Let's see if he can do it. He needs a 3-star to be able to give him a chance. How many times are you gonna say that, Rooney? But yeah, Queen with double epics. The King with Earthly Boots and Spiky Ball and the Log Launcher. Double Tomes on the Warden. And the Rocket Spear on the Royal Champion as well with the Electro Boots. It must be an isolated Town Hall. We can't really see that, but that's my assumption. Kinda, not really though. Alright, he's gonna pop one through here. He's gonna recall early, not gonna risk anything, but he does make the funnel. He does. He sends in the Golden Tank for the Queen and the Log Launcher with the King. So he's gonna push on through with the Log Launcher, get some decent value for sure. Alright, he's gonna have to drop a Skeleton Spell to distract for the Ricochet can Multi-Gear Can, excuse me. And the Minion Prince. As well as a Poison Spell for the Furnace. That's nice to get the Furnace on this side as well. The Furnace, the Log Launcher's gonna hit the Furnace as well. The Log Launcher's gonna take it out. The Logs are gonna take it. The Logs take out the Furnace is crazy. But yeah, he has everything coming on his left hand side. The Root Riders pushing on through. There are still two Rage Towers up, which is a bit unfortunate, but his Queen should be able to take out one Rage Tower, right? And she has her double epics in the core. The Yeti's tanking, so the Yeti might probably take out that core. You got Earthquake as well. Yeah, they'll take out the Monolith. Get to this Rage Tower with the Warden and the Root Riders. And the Queen will take out this other Rage Tower. But he's going to overgrowth it. Never mind. He's going to path the Queen into the core. And she's going to be able to heal back up when he does pop his Warden ability. Yeah, he pops it when the Queen walks in. That is perfect. So she'll heal back up. That is really nice little touch there. Really nice little touch. They'll get to this Town Hall pretty easily. Pretty overpowering for another Rage spell as well. He only has one freeze left. So we'll see if he has enough. He still has a Queen ability as well. Root Rider's still popping on through. The Booger is going to take out some of these Red Air Mines, but the healers are there as well, so they get hit as well, which is not what you want to see. A Scatter can easily take them out. Now Booger takes out the others. The Warden is going to die here. The World Champion is pulling on out. It's going to be close here if he has enough. It's going to be close. It's these walls, though. He has no Root Riders left. He has to get through several layers of walls to try to get the rest of his base. Yeah, there's a bit of awkward pathing at Town Hall for sure. For sure, some awkward pathing. It's a Hiroa. Okay. Okay. Well, it's good. It's good today, Pureless. Unfortunately, we'll see if he has enough for Hiroa, if he can do it right. But this Royal Champion actually looks good. I looked away for a second. That Giga Bomb is going to be tough, but he should 3-star. Never mind. He's going to respond back with a 3-star. Nice. Okay. Nice. Very, very nice for them. So it's going to be 5-3 for only exceed up on Navi. I looked away for a second to look at the chat. You're sacrificing to Navi by sacrificing your sleep? I see. I looked away for 1 second. When a tournament event, didn't expect it. Me either. That Fox really helped out. Nice. I looked away for 1 second. Don't look away, apparently. Don't look away. Or you're gonna miss something critical there. It was really that Fox that got him. Like, that Fox in the RC allowed him to get some extra value. Now say he's cute too. Well, who we saying is cute? Who we saying? Don't sleep, watch El Clasico next. El Clasico, what's that? I don't know what that is, old school purist. I literally looked away for 1 second. But yeah, Yada's coming in on Nairome. Yada is like their best attacker, I'm pretty sure, the most consistent. So if this is like a 3-star in the bag, I'm thinking. Yada's coming in with the Root Riders, the RC charge. He has a double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, the double tomes on the Warden, and the double epics on Royal Champion. It's just so popular now. Oh, for soccer? Okay. Yeah, he's popping on through here. He still has 2 more invis. He's going to use it all for this charge. If he does, he has some decent value for the charge. Looks like he's trying to path into this. Oh, he's going to pick her up. Okay. He's just going to pick her up. No risk. He's keeping that Fox alive. He has a Siege Breaks as well. He's going to pop his Root Riders on through. Going to send everything through this core, essentially. He dropped his King to walk around with the Queen on the right side. The Siege Breaks, really nice, really nice. Yeah, he's pushing on through with the Ice Golems. And he's able to get into his core slightly soon. All these Ice Golems really do stop him up, but there's like no big damage on him, so it doesn't really matter. The King Snakes are spawning like crazy. A crazy amount of snakes, like honestly. It's like snakes on a plane or something. He's gonna rage up to his core. World Champion gets some value. Rage Tower as well. Does he have any freezes? No, he's popped the Warren ability. Good use of the Warren ability. And the Ice Cone's in the core too, so Ice Cone will end up dying there as well. Over at the back end as well, heavy damage. That's very nice for the Fire Spitter. So we get these Ricochet Cannons very easily in his core. Pop the Rocket Spear as well, and we have some big damage with Rocket Spear. Raged up too. Raged up Rocket Spear is the best option if you have the Rage and Rocket Spear combo. Yeah, you'll take out this X-Bow and head for that Ricochet Cannon as well. There's one Root Rider does split into the Monolith and ends up dying, but that's okay. That's okay. He's gonna pop through his right side of the base. Healers are gonna end up all dying though, which is not what you want to see. Actually, they live a little bit, but the healers do go down eventually after a couple more seconds to that Inferno. But yeah, World Champion is still alive, still has Invis for her as well, but she doesn't have any abilities. It's gonna be close here. It's gonna be close just because he has a bit of damage left, but he doesn't have tanks except his Giant. If his Queen stays alive, he still can. This Giant kicked down this Monolith. I don't think so. That Monolith staying up. That Monolith could have went down. I say there could have been a chance, but that Monolith's still up, and he has no more troops. Just Barbarians tanking for the Queen. The Monolith still is up. The Queen has no healing. There's no tanking. It looks like it's gonna be a tie, but Navi's gonna be in the lead on percentage for a 2-star here for 94% 2-star. So it looks like it's gonna be tied 5-5 to start the war, but Navi will have the lead on percentage. They will have the lead. Now, so look at those baby dragons and those. Is that a booger? Is that a booger? That's a booger next to him. Say soccer again. I'm gonna say soccer. 90% E-boot, 10% fireball, pretty much. Yeah, this is the lower bracket, Dragon. It is the lower bracket. Football magical RC boot. Yeah. K do nos e nos bro. I don't know how to say that. It's a minion, bro. It's blue. Boogers are bluish. That has to be a booger. It had to be a booger. I'm telling you, it has to be. Just look at it. With the little tongue. Alright, Luca's coming in on stars. Let's see if Luca can do it. Let's see if he can. That's going to be the question. Was he able to rise up to the occasion? Its face? Nah, definitely not that. Definitely not that. Stars. Stars on defense. Stars on defense. Not on offense. Defense. We'll see if it will work. We'll see if he can defend this. I just want one of them, but for Archer. I drank some water for that. My throat's getting a little dry. I'm drinking so much water today, I'm gonna be half liquid. I'm just gonna be oozing about with liquid. So we'll see when this attack does start. Look for +1 star. +1 or like, what do you mean? Don't drink, you'll die drinking. Drinking water? No, I'm good. Where's the attack? I don't know yet. The attack's gonna be here sometime. Gonna put your stream on PS5, watch football as well. I see. Alright. Alright, he's coming in now. With Root Riders. He has a Furnace as well. Double Epics in the King. The Log Launcher. Double Epics in the Queen. Double Tomes in the Warden. And double Epics in World Champion. It's just so popular right now among these pros. It really, really is. So we'll see. We'll see if he can do it. But yeah, he's gonna pop through his Ricochet Cannon. His Fox is still alive. He needs his Fox to stay alive here. He pretty much needs it to. Because it could be all the difference. He's gonna get the Ricochet Cannon down. He's gonna recall her. Yeah, we get the Archer Tower as well, which is nice. So he's a huge funnel made up there. A huge funnel. He's gonna send the Log Launcher right up that middle. Right through that. Right through all of that. Right through that Monolith, the King, and the Minion Prince, and the Clan Castle. Drop a Skeleton Spell Extract for the King. Puts a Headhunter and the Queen as well. Get some damage down on him. That's 14,000 HP by the way. The King is the highest HP thing on the map. 14,000 in hard mode. More than Town Hall by 4,000 HP. And he's gonna pop right through as well. The King with the Furnace as a funnel. The King in the Furnace funnel is kind of crazy. But I like it. I like it. Yeah, he's pop on through for his Town Hall. The Yetis take out that Monolith. That's a perfect spot for him as well because they would have walked through all of that. That's a good funnel spot location. I like that. I like that. Then he's able to pop through here at the Warden ability. He still has a Freeze, an Invis, and an Overgrowth. He overgrows the back end Rage Tower right after it pops. his queen's gonna live as well. So she's gonna heal up from her passive abilities from the double tomes as well. I mean, double epics, pop her ability, clean up that left side, get his town hall down as well. King's gonna help on the right hand side of the furnace. That furnace is gonna really help take out like that multi-arch tower. The snakes in the furnace combo with the booger actually. 3 different things that weren't in the game a couple months ago are gonna help him take out that multi-arch tower if his king walking around. Little things like that can definitely change the game up. As a world champion popping on through as well, he still has a freeze and an invis. So these Yeti Mites are helping as well. I think he has this. He has to, yeah. This is a 3-star for sure from Luca. Yep, he has a freeze and an invis. The booger is taking out the fire spitter. Okay, not quite, but still. Yeah, he has the tanks. He's gonna take the invis world champion on this ricochet cannon. We'll keep her alive, right? And then he still has a king ability. He still has the king ability. Still. But yeah, he pops the king ability, takes it out, and he looks so excited. He looks so excited. Nice. That'll be a nice 3-star for him with a lot of time left as well. That was a fast one. Those Yetis, they seem really, really good in these attacks. They seem really, really good. That was nice. Don't have the walls more HP than the king in the town hall? Do they? How much HP did walls have? I didn't even think of the walls like that actually. Luca's looking good. Overhydration is bad. Well, he can't be dehydrated either. That was a fast one. That was a good 3-star. Very, very good. So now if he needs a 3-star to tie up the war, they 2-star, then they're gonna be down by a star. So now he needs this. Whoever does end up attacking for them, they need it. They need it badly. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. There we go. All hydrate and everything. Yeah. I'm just stretching a little. Do they both have blue eyes? I think they both have blue eyes. Alright, Kazuma is coming in on Luca. See if Kazuma can get it done. We're gonna have to see if he can do it. If he can 3-star, then it's gonna set him up well, and it will be revenge for his last attack where he got a 1-star. So it will be his revenge. His redemption arc is coming on up. His redemption arc. I don't drink either. Red Bull or Monster. He's coming with dragons again. Alright, he has the blimp. We'll see. He has the Minion Prince ability classic. The king with the giant gauntlet and rage vial and the jelly. He's gonna pop his ability, double tomes on the warden, and the rage up Yeti flip to the left side. So he's making the funnel for his RC to go right to the core. Should go right in there, no problem at all. That should go for the town hall, and that was big value for both of them. Big, big, big value. So RC would take out this monolith and then go right for the town hall, and he still has 8 invis left. That is really good value. I like that. He pops the haste in the RC. Gonna go into this core. The other take out this multi-gear cannon. Then we'll head forward, head for the sleeper. The Fox is gonna get hit pretty hard from the Giga Bomb, but it happens, right? They'll take out a Rage Tower as well. Yeah, then he can take out a Fire Spitter and Multi-Inferno. He's got to make sure he gets all the value he can here. He just risked it right there, and his Fox ended up dying. A little bit risky, but it happens. He needs his Aura to take out these... Oh, I guess it makes sense. He's on the Aura to take out the Furnace. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Okay, little things like that. He took out the Furnace with the Aura. But he doesn't get either Rage Tower, which is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I thought he'd get the Rage Tower down for sure. But he triggers them. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. So, it's good. His plan looks good here. His plan looks good. Then he's going to send the Dragons back there with the Minion Prince. Then he's going to need these Rocket Loons to really do something. Because those are like his only things that can actually make any moving parts left in this attack. Because he already invested a whole bunch with the Blimp and the King early. So he needs these moving parts to work out. He needs it. He's going to save this Warren ability. Coming behind this Fire Spitter very nicely. He's going to keep pushing on through. Keep pushing on through. These Boogers going to help clean up on this top side. Get percentages, right? And he still hasn't popped the Warren ability yet. He's still waiting. Dragons take out all the air traps in the core, unfortunately. He pops Warren ability and the Rage. Get to this defending Minion Prince and this heavy DPS area. Heavy HP. Heavy HP area. Able to pop on through here pretty easily. Pretty good, right? Dragons at top look good. He still has a Minion Prince ability, so he should be able to get this if he has enough time. Which I believe he should, because his Minion Prince will have his ability. And he has Rocket Loons as well. So I think he has this. I think he has it. I think he does. The Rocket Loons heading for that air defense, take out the Wizard Tower, and then the air defense. And then from there, the only thing really left here is that Inferno, the Scatter, and the Rage Tower, which can definitely hit very, very hard. But he pops the ability right through that from the Minion Prince. The Henchman help take out that Multi-Inferno. and that Wizard Tower is gonna have a loon on it. Minion Prince, yeah, he's got this. He's got this. He's gonna respond with a 3-star. So it's gonna be a tied up war, 8-8, and 3 attacks, both of them 8-8. But Navi's gonna have the lead based on percentage for a very nice 3-star by Kazuma. He redeemed himself. He redeemed himself. Last war he 1-starred. This war he 3-starred. The redemption arc is here. The redemption arc is here. Nice. Very, very nice. So yeah, 8-8 tie. It's a tie. That's good. That strat for that base is amazing. It is. That was a very good plan as well. I like that. See what happens when you don't bring Rage String with dragons? Yeah, the healing tome's just better. It really is. Don't drink his string. I gotta drink water like that. Yeah, so I guess he's the real Kazuma. He's the real Kazuma. The guys see how this other Kazuma does. So I'm pretty sure he's on this other team, right? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that was nice. Just because I'm gonna drink some more water now. Papa Kazuma. Approved. Good. Yeah. That was a really good plan. It's fun when you experiment like different pathing like that. So I know he definitely had fun doing that attack too. That was definitely one of the most fun attacks he can do in the game. With the way he did that. So next is Invincible LG coming in on Klaus. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see. I'm curious. I bet it's gonna be Root Riders. He always uses Root Riders, I feel like. Always. Carbon's camera quality is good. Yeah, it's very good quality. Hey, he's got that thing down. He got the thing perfected. Perfected, honestly. It's coming with the Root Riders, yep. Let's see, have the double epics on the king. The early RC charge, double epics on the queen as well. Double tomes on the warden. And the haste file on the royal champion, okay. He switched back to the haste. Yeah, he used the Rocket League's help from his RC to push in where he wanted, which is always good value. Does he have his barbarians? Okay. It makes sense if you don't have the if you're using the troop launcher, the rocket loons look good because you have to use barbarians. I mean, wall breaker for the P.E.K.K.A.s for the troop siege machine. Siege machine, yeah. Okay, that's good. His RC is gonna take out this town hall. It looks like he has another invis. Yep, the multi-gear cannon and the town hall with the RC charge is crazy value. Crazy. He's gonna race her up to make sure she gets it, and he's gonna recall. Okay. If he could have had one more invis, that would have helped because he had a waste of rage there. So he has no rages here. Which could be unfortunate, but still, that's good. That is good. Yeah, he's gonna pop one through here. The queen for the funnel, Root Riders in between. And he spans the whole kitchen sink, right? Root Rider attack, he span the whole kitchen sink in. He sent everything all at once. He's gonna pop one through here. His queen looks good as well. King as well, gonna walk around the right side. He just shook his head no for a second. I think it might have just been him just moving his head quickly looking back and forth. I don't think he's just shaking his head no for anything. Alright, he's good, he's good. Alright, and the golem from the right side, tank for the king, is very nice combo. Very nice addition to tank there. Yeah, he's going to push on through. His whole funnel looks good as well, but he's going into the double fire spitters, which is going to be tough. Definitely going to be very, very tough for him to get through. Yeah, he still has his warden ability, king ability, and queen ability. He pops his warden ability to get him through his core. Good value there. Both of the rage towers are popped here as well. The Yeti might almost take out that fire spitter. Almost. He still has more troop launcher troops pushing on through as well. He's going to take out this fire splitter in a second. Nope, he does not. It's still there. It's going to be raining down on his healers, which could be a curse for him in the rest of the attack. It really, really could be. He needs that fire splitter down. He needs it. He needs it. But yeah, he's going to get on through, pop the queen ability as well, get the giant to help tank. He still has a king ability, the earthquake boost. I mean, spiky ball, excuse me, no earthquake, he's just snakes. The giant's going to take out that fire spitter, which is going to help. But yeah, now he's looking, he has nothing left. Now all he can do is just hope. All I can do is just hope. All he can do is just hope because he dropped everything. He dropped everything. And the queen's going down. Everything's dying. Yeah, it's going to be a 2-star. It's going to be a 2-star. So if Navi can get it like a 60% 2-star, maybe like 70 on the dot, then maybe only Exceed will have the lead here. But if Navi gets over 70% 2-star, then they're going to have the lead for this next attack. They're going to have the lead. That's what it looks like. So you have to see how they respond. You don't think you want a town hall? Yeah. I wasn't sure if you want a town hall or not. Yeah, this has YouTube. Yeah, Invincible LG has a YouTube channel. You hate the new WWE animation to RC? Yeah. RC missed the vulnerability? She did? Oh man, that's tough too. That's tough. So yeah, this guy should invest in getting good at the game. Okay, that's crazy to say. That's crazy to say, Alessandro. That's not very nice. I mean, he is good. What do you mean? He made it here. You have to be good to make it here. Everyone here is good. Everybody here is good. That's just a fact. That's just a fact, right? All right. Yeah, 80% 2-star. Not too bad, but we gotta see how his next attack does. We'll have to see. No one do. What do you mean, Panjack? What do you mean? Yeah, that is good camera quality. I'll say that. You guys definitely right. Underrated. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm underrated like that. I don't think so, Shab. I don't think so. I'm not like that. But yeah, tournament like Carbon. What do you mean, Panjack? What do you mean? But yeah, those lights are bright. They're bright. How much? Oh, you're right. Oh man, there's the JSD and the K's before. No, Pancash. How about that? Pancash. You're right. I'm reading it backwards. Not right now, Rooney. Not now, Rooney. Not now. But yeah, I'm reading it backwards, straight up. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize like that. Pancash. Pancash. Alright, Stars is coming in on Invincible LG. Root Riders, he has the. Alright, he has only 4 Invis, the double Epics and the Queen, double Tome, I mean, on the World Champion, a double Tomes and the King, and he has the. What's it called? The Giant Gauntlet and the Rage Vow and the King. That's what I was interested in. I kind of got all started up looking at it because it's different. You don't see it very often anymore. So I was curious how he's going to use it, but he has a Troop Launcher of Root Riders as well. So he's getting some decent value here for this RC charge as well. So he's making the funnel. This is a very, very nice funnel, actually. So wherever he does path into, it'll be pathed well. Be pathed very, very, very well. He still has 1 invis left and get that Ricochet cannon down. Then he can recall, and then he'll be good. Then he'll be A-okay, right? A-okay, recall. Alright, so that's good. Switch ways. Alright, King from the top. Okay, so he's going to funnel into this Town Hall with his Root Riders. The Queen as well. And where's going to be the rest coming on through? Chop some Rage Vow early with Giant Gauntlet. Get that extra value, make the funnel. He's going to bang on that King. I mean, Royal Champion, excuse me, through the wall. Drop the Root Riders. Drop the whole kitchen sink, right? The whole kitchen sink. Also, he has some sneaky goblins. Only 1 left, right? That's good for cleaning up. Very, very good for cleaning up. Interesting to see that he picked it. Very interesting. Yeah, he'll pop through these CC troops in the core. No poison spell. And he still has vulnerability. He hasn't popped it yet. I wonder when he's going to. I still wonder. I'm wondering, right? Okay. He pops it here. He takes a little bit, but he pops it. Heals up through these ice cones as well. Get through his town hall pretty easily. Has plenty of troops alive. Plenty of damage. So pop through his core. So many barbarians just running on through. barbarians, actually. It's crazy. He still has a rage, and he overgrowth the back end as well. He's going to have a freeze still left too, as well as Queen and Royal Champion ability. So he has a Rock Spear and the Queen ability still left. Royal Champion, he does pop the Rock Spear on the right end. Take out that multi-arch tower. That's interesting use of it right there. I did not expect to see that, but he does have the Giant and the Max Mirror still. This looks good. He's going to freeze, keep his Royal Champion alive. And she should stay alive here from that scatter. Take it out, maybe. Yeah, it's still a 3-star. It's going to be overkill 3-star. Overkill 3-star at that. Nice. So Stars is going to get a 3-star. And with that, that's going to take them the lead. They're going to get a 1-star advantage for the lead going into the final exchange of the war. So if they can 3-star last attack, then they win. But they're going to see how only Exceed does. They're going to have to see. But yeah, that was a nice 3-star. Nice by Stars. Definitely nice. I like that. And he used the different King ability as well. People don't really use the Giant Gauntlet and the Rage Vial. Hijack, High Alcohol. Yeah, it was good. Her eyes are enough. That's crazy. Panjack, Pancaj. I'm saying your name completely wrong. Nice comeback. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hive Dark Elixir. Dark Elixir goes crazy. But yeah, that was a nice one. That was definitely a nice one that we just saw. That's kind of attack we gotta see more of. I really do like how that wall, the base was open, so you can use the King to get in those walls like nothing. He is a new man's sword. Yeah, pretty much. He is, literally. Because I can't get it right for my life. For my whole life, I can't get it right. But we can try. We can definitely try. Only Exceed is in trouble. Yeah, they need a 3-star, then hope that Navi is not a 3-star, basically. If Navi 3 stars, Navi wins. But if the only Exceed can 3-star here, then they have a chance. They have a chance, basically. So I don't expect Navi to 1-star. So, yeah. So yeah, basically. And like 70%, something like that, Earl Bellum, something like that. We'll have to see. We'll have to see exactly once it does pop up. We can do the calculations, do a little bit of math like that. Do a little bit. But now it looks good. It looks good for Navi. They just gotta bring it home here. They just gotta bring it home in this last little bit. Then they'll be good. But that can always be difficult. The last little bit can always be tricky. Can always be tricky and be what ends up getting you. Uh, pun cash. Is that how it's said? Pun cash. Which team support? I want Navi to win this. That's what I want. But Kazuma's coming in. The only Exceed Kazuma's coming with throwers. Fireball throwers. 18 sneaky goblins. 18 sneaky goblins. What in the world? 18 sneaky goblins with throwers. Throwers. Like, this is gonna be something. This is gonna be something. Alright, fireballs early. Alright, he's coming on through. There's plenty, all the stores are outside basically, the collectors, right? He's gonna make them out, make the funnel. So what he's gonna do here is the question. Because 18 sneaky goblins is crazy. As well as throwers too, we haven't seen throwers at all. He's gonna pull it up with a warden. He's gonna push on through. Alright, Ice Golem the tank. Remember, they can hit spring traps and the throwers just throw it off. I don't know if he's trolling or not, but I think this could definitely work. I think there's a chance. There's a chance, right? There has to be. That's why he's using it. It must have worked in the past from testing. So he's going to invis, take out that scatter. That's good for using the range of the throwers. That's good right there. They are getting a little bit low, but he's going to jump spell them into the core. So for the range of this base, these throwers are actually pretty nice because they can get some full range throws. Some full range shots. Yep, and this is the battle of the Kazumas as well. The Navi Kazuma 3-star. We'll see if this only Exceed Kazuma can 3-star. He's gonna use Sneaky Goblins take out the Town Hall. He's gonna invis them, but they do hit the Town Hall poisons. No. If he could have got that, that would have been legendary. That would have been legendary to take out the Town Hall like that. But unfortunately not. There's a lapse in the invis, and the Town Hall poison takes out the goblins, which is not what you want to see. So from there, the attack is kind of cursed out from here. A little bit cursed out from here, right? But he still has the Queen ability pop on through, get through his core. So there's still a chance, right? The Warden did go down. These throwers are still in this core, still got their healers. He's going to freeze the damage, keep them alive. There's a World Champion still alive. Queen's still alive for her ability, right? He's going to throw in some balloons, try to take out the scatter. The World Champion goes down. The thrower's going to go down. Yeah. If he could have took out that Town Hall, then his World Champion would have been able to get through the base much quicker. I think, honestly, that one little thing right there is probably what's going to make it not be a 3-star. It's probably make it not be a 3-star, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. So in the battle of Navi versus Exceed, it's a Kazuma on Kazuma action. And it seems like Navi Kazuma is going to be the one on top for a 90% 2-star. So Navi just needs a 2-star to win this war. If they 2-star, they'll win outright on stars, right? They'll win on stars. But if they 1-star, I have to get a certain percentage 1-star. I'm not sure what exactly, but if they 1-star a certain percentage, they'll still win as well. So it looks like Navi's going to have this in the bag. That's what it looks like. Navi has this attack, this war in the bag, which is nice to say for them. Kazuma win, Kazuma lost. Yeah, Kazuma won and Kazuma lost. Pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, those Sneaky Goblins play would have worked out really nicely if you had the invis a little bit sooner. It's that lapse that got him from the Town Hall poison. That would have been very nice otherwise. That would have been a 3. That would have been a 3-star straight up. That's the crazy part. That would have. Ready up for the big game coming up? What's the big game coming up? What is it? What is the big game? I don't know it actually. I really don't. But that's good. Papa won, bro. What do you mean? Team Electro versus Vatic. Not yet though. Next is gonna be the next lower bracket one. All the matches gonna happen today. There's gonna be 3 more matches after this one. 3 more after. So Klaus is coming in on Kazuma. He has the Queen with the Magic Mirror and the Healer Puppet. There's Quick Boost and Spike Ball on the King. Double Tomes on the Warden. And the double Epics on the Royal Champion. Alright. We'll see how he does this. He has a Log Launcher as well. So he just needs a 2-star here, but he's going to be a little risky here. Because he has a Log Launcher means he's going to come in from the far side of the base. So with 2 stars, he wins outright. 1 stars with high percentage, he'll win as well. Actually, it looks like they need about a 60, maybe like a 57, 60% 2-star to win. I mean 1 star, 1 star. That's what it looks like. You only need low percentage. There's one between. I think there's another in between. Yeah, Earl Bellum. I think so. I think so. I think the last one's gonna be Vatic and Team Electros. I think so. The last 4 of the day. See, there's still 3 more after, but he has a King there to help. Baby Dragon make that funnel. It's very nice funnel up there by Baby Dragon, actually. The Log Launcher will push on through as well. It'll push into this Town Hall and get into this core section of the base. That looks really good here. It really does. Yeah, Log Launcher push on through. The King looks good there too. He has the Earthquake Boost and Spiky Ball, so when he does pop, he'll get some big value. Yep, pop open the walls. And it take out the Rage Tower as well is nice. Very, very nice. Nice. And the Queen's going to pop on through. Root Rider's coming on through, so he is going to get this 2-star, because he's going to walk right into this Town Hall with everything. And he does have a Poison Spell. He hasn't dropped in the Furnace yet. He's a little bit dropping everything else. I don't think he's noticed the Furnace. There he goes. There's the Poison. He's got it. He's got it popped on through. Nice. This looks really, really good for him. So he's over the back end damage. Now he just get the Town Hall. Now he just get the Town Hall and he's going to win. And they're going to win. Navi's going to win this. Yep. He still has a Warner ability. He pops it. Yep. And there you go. Navi's going to end up winning this war and make it to the next round of the lower bracket. So they're going to make it. They're going to make it. They're going to beat Only Exceed. And Only Exceed is going to be eliminated. They're going to be out of the competition. So they'll have to try again next month. They'll have to try again next month. Because in the lower bracket, you only got 1 life. And that was their 1 life. And it's going to be gone here. Because they're going to have Navi in the lead. 13-12. 13-12, which is very nice. Definitely a very nice war. A pretty competitive one, nonetheless. Nonetheless, a very competitive war. But not bad at all. He's best at Log Launcher. Yeah, he does pretty well with it. All his attack didn't turn out as he'd like. He only had to get a 2-star. And in doing so, he did. So they will end up winning, which is, I think, all he cares about. And also, they don't have any more wars for them today, so they can go to sleep now. So I'm pretty sure it might be, it's either 5 or 6 a.m. in Japan, so they're pretty tired right now. They're pretty tired nonetheless. So good luck to them. Hopefully they sleep well, right? Hopefully. Warren ability too late? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. 88% 2-stars enough for them to get the win. Enough for them to lead. Yeah, that is a booger. That's not a minion. That's a booger on Yada's table. That's a booger and a baby dragon. That is not a minion. That is a booger. That is a booger. But nice. A nice win by Navi. A very nice win. So yeah, they're going to make it for tomorrow. Tomorrow's when the real pressure is going to kick in for them. For sure. A lot of pressure. But not too bad. Not too bad at all. That's not mine. That's not my face. This is Woody. And this is Carbon, right? So yeah, 12-13 with Navi winning. The 3 stars were from Hiroa and then Hiroa, right? And then Luca. And then Gaku, Navi, and Stars. Very, very nice. Alright, good night to you, Rooney. Good night to you. Loken is the right one. No, I'm not Carbon Fin. I'm not Carbon Fin. But yeah. So this is a good war. This is definitely a good war. It's a fun one, too. I know they're both tired. I think the left team only see. I think they're from South Korea, right? And then Navi's from Japan, so that is pretty late for them. Oh, I guess you say pretty early at this point. See you yesterday. See you yesterday is crazy. So the next match is going to be in 7 minutes between Synchronic and Tribe. We're going to see one of them are going to make it to the next round of the lower bracket. The other one's going to get eliminated. So we'll see. You seem tired too. I seem tired. My voice is just a little bit dry. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick though while this part goes up. Alright, I'm back. Left guy is introvert. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, we're ready. Next round for it's gonna be Synchronic versus Tribe. It's gonna be a good one, I think. So Tribe basically did the best out of they did the second best out of all the teams in the first round, but they still lost because Vatic just did way better. It was 14-12 for Vatic to win over Tribe. However, however, two of those non 3 stars for Tribe were time fails, so it could have been 14-14. So I think Tribe's gonna win over Synchronic. I think so, just based off their last performance. So we'll see. We'll see exactly. I'm gonna get this one thing real quick. Yeah, this is what the bracket's looking like right now. Yeah, it's coming up. Next is Synchronic and Tribe. Right? Alright, I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Alright, now we're good. Replay, yeah, looking at some of these replay matches. A Gaku 3-star and Overkill 3-star. There's a very nice 3-star by him here. Then Hiroa coming on through. 3-star as well. Then Luca, he 3-star as well. That was a quick one. He's all look so happy. And Kazuma, this is Kazuma's very, very nice 3-star. I like this one. How he's the king and the Yeti blimp to push his RC into the town hall. That was nice. And this is where it went wrong for LG, unfortunately. A little bit of frustration for him. Then Stars coming out through. He had a nice 3-star as well. He had an overkill 3-star at the end as well. Everything just kind of went right for him. It really, really did. It was a nice plan. And then Kazuma, he almost did it right. There's 2 Kazumas in that war, right? The Klaus also 3'd here. There's a whole bunch of value on these attacks. There's a whole bunch. Never mind. No. Klaus, he 2'd. But he was the last attack that confirmed the win for Navi. That's what it was. Yep. That's exactly what it was. It was good. So yeah, next is Tribe versus Synchronic in 2 minutes. We'll see how that one's gonna hold up. We'll see how that one's gonna go. It's gonna be a good one though. It's gonna be very, very good. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. It's also nice now. It's a decent time now. It's 3 p.m. in the afternoon. We got 3 more matches. We're looking good today. We're looking very, very, very good. I think they're gonna have a little pre-game interview thing like here too. Little pre-match interview. And we'll see what it's gonna be looking like. And these guys, they do speak English. I don't gotta read the subtitles like that. I don't think so. Yeah, P. Castro, Nebrox, Vikirez, Kronos, and Temper on Tribe. Dizzy or Vatic? I think Vatic's gonna win. Synchronic's gonna win. Oh, this one, I think Tribe's gonna win this one. I think Tribe is. Just because they did so well in the first war, they end up losing still. They still had the second best performance out of any of the 8 teams. They had the second best performance, so I think they could definitely win this one. I feel like it. But we'll see if that's true. We'll have to just see. But yeah, we'll see for sure. I'm gonna drink some more water real quick. I'm gonna be all hydrated like crazy. I will be. You think Synchronic? I think Tribe. I really do. What are your expectations for this event?
Playing for a household name like Tribe, our expectations are always to go into every event and minimum finish top 3, but honestly, in the back of our minds, there's always that pressure of wanting to obviously finish number 1, especially when it is for a golden ticket, which is what every team covets so much and just wants to get and reaches the top 8. And that's the goal for every single player playing competitive Clash of Clans. That's what we're all aspired to get. And that definitely has to be our goal and our expectation.
What are your biggest concerns going into this?
To begin, our biggest concern going into the qualifier and finals, actually in both tournaments, were the switched times. In previous years, the times were always at a very EU, like where most of us are from Europe, at a very EU friendly time. And having shifted those to 7 p.m. UTC initially, now they were obviously shifted back to 4 p.m. UTC. I was a little bit worried that some of us would be a little bit sleepy, a little bit tired towards the end of the event. But obviously, this changed time has been very nice for us, and it really does suit us well because we are a team that plays in the afternoon to early evening of the EU and not late into the night, like the qualifier was and like the monthly finals would have been had it not been changed.
That's good. That's good. Please let this be the year. All right. The World Final results: fourth in 2019, didn't qualify in 2020, or there wasn't one in 2020. What am I talking about? I don't even know actually. 2021 third, 2022 second, 2023 fifth and sixth, and then 2024 second. So 2 seconds, a third, a fourth, and a fifth and a sixth. What about Navi and Exceed? So Navi won. Navi won that War Dragon. So Navi is making it to the next round of the lower bracket. Now this is the other attack in the first round of the lower bracket, Tri versus Synchronic, the next war. So we'll see how this one goes. And the winner of this war will face off against Navi in the lower bracket tomorrow. So whoever wins versus Tribe and Synchronic, that's what we're gonna see. No, the time issue? What about the time issue? What do you mean? What do you mean about the time issue? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Oh, they're just used to it. They're just used to a dragon. That's gonna be 2 minutes now to the next match. Okay, they're adding time. Late night wars, yeah, I think they're just used to it. I think they're always doing it now, so just based on their time zone. I think it's 6 a.m. for them. I think so. 3 quality creators, yeah. Got Einstein, Mark, Philip, General X, and Leo here for Synchronic. So we'll see. They're gonna have this little pregame interview for them as well. I wonder who it's gonna be, who they're gonna have speaking for them. The first event of the season, how are you feeling?
For the first event in the season, we feel pretty confident. We had a very good performance in the warm up as well. And yeah, so far everything went as planned, and we hope to continue that.
What are expectations for this event?
I mean, you could have a lot of different expectations. Obviously, the first and foremost, we want to win it and want to secure the first golden ticket like last year. So we can be a bit at ease for the rest of the year. Strategy wise, I would say it's really hard because, yeah, there were a lot of streams scattered around and it's not easy to get information on all the teams. So it can be a bit messy. Also, like, yeah, to predict what kind of bases the other teams will run, but yeah, we feel pretty confident that we have figured out a good strategy moving forward and that it can work on this weekend.
So in the last war, General X was the one that one-starred, which is unfortunate for the last war. They did end up losing, which is unfortunate. 2 a.m. start fast. There's 10 seconds left. You're from India, pun Kaz, right? That's my assumption. So they all think Tribe's gonna win. All these casters think Tribe's gonna win. You know, I think so too. I think Tribe's winning too. That's just what I think. Look at the double thumbs up from Bash. It's crazy. He's just so happy to be there. That's nice to see. That's nice to see him happy. But yeah, this first war should be starting out pretty soon. Pretty soon. So 57% people think Synchronic's gonna win. 43% predict Tribe. I think I'm in that 43% here. I'm in that 43. That's me. Only he's happy. He's just happy existing. That's nice to see. It's nice. And he's also good at this too. He's always entertaining and he's pretty good commentator. He's very good. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure how that works, Dragon. I'm not sure Nightbot works like that, right? But we'll see. This one's about to come on through. And we're gonna be seeing it. Drinking a little bit more water though. LOL. Naughty Nightbot. Yeah, you're on the naughty list now. There you go with the little penguins waving. But yeah. One star would make me quit esports. Nah, Perilous, it happens sometimes. Even the best players one star, literally the best players. Like we've seen multiple players one star a day. And they're some of the best players in the world. And they're one starring. So it happens. It happens. Don't worry if you one star. Just learn from it and don't do it again. That's basically what all you can do. All you can do is learn, especially in new hard mode. It's tough. It's very, very tough. But yeah. It's been 0 seconds starting for like the last 2 minutes. That's crazy. For real? Yep. Wee 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 woo wee woo wee woo. The ambulance is coming for you. It's coming for you. Fireball at Nightbot. He's trying to fireball it. He's trying to hit that thing. I don't know why I want to fireball Nightbot like that. Pun cash. But all these people watching though, yeah. A lot of people watching you one star. It's tough. You know, the pressure is crazy. Not just because a bunch of people are watching, right? But because you want to be able to make it to the finals and get that golden ticket. So you have all the pressure from everyone watching, from everyone wanting to compete well, and from it could be other things like it could be nighttime for them. It could be like 3 a.m. for them, and they have that pressure being tired as well. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Next is gonna be the second round of the upper bracket, Dragon. And who's in the second round of the upper bracket? I actually, let's see. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Because I forgot a second, right? Pick it on up here. Let me look at the schedule. Alright. Let's see. Look at the schedule. It's pulling up. It's pulling up in a second. So it will be. Was it Dizzy versus Dizzy Group next after this one? Dizzy versus Dizzy Group. Nice. You need to sleep too. What time is it for you, Dragon? True. Yep. Alright, looks like it's starting. Alright, P. Castro's coming in on Mark. Let's see how this one can do. You heard the board game of Clash of Clans, and what are your thoughts? You guys come on Clash of Clans is crazy. We play Clash of Clans. What do you mean? 2 a.m. Yeah, 2 a.m. for you is early, Dragon. I guess you're from India then. That's what that means. Yeah, that's late. That's late. So we'll see this tech. P. Castro's coming in with Root Riders. Alright, RC charge. Double epics on the King. Double epics on the Queen. Double tomes on the Warden. And the double epics and World Champion. It's just so popular right now, this combo. So yeah, he's gonna pop one through there, makes a very nice funnel. All these bases look pretty similar lately, I'm noticing. Sends in the Root Rider, sends in pretty much everything, the whole kitchen sink effectively. He has the Troop Launcher as well. He's gonna wait to drop his Golem as well, Troop Launcher. So he's drop his Golem in a second, right? Oh, Giant, tank for the Queen. When is the Golem come? I'm curious, actually. There's the Golem, tank for the Queen. And the King has a Snake, so he's probably gonna walk around this right side of the base. And then he has the Warden ability he's waiting for as well. He doesn't have to pop it yet, he pops it then, right? He's gonna take out this multi-gear cannon. His Root Riders are kind of spreading around here. Where are his Root Riders actually? Where are they? They're dead! No! They're all dead! He lost all his Root Riders, what? I was focused on the Queen making the funnel, but his Root Riders are all gone. So only 30% of the base down, his Root Riders are all dead, which is not what you want to see at all. That is tough. But he is going to get the 2-star here because he will take the Town Hall. And he has enough spells and troops on the right side to get the 2-star. But it's going to have to be a low percentage 2-star. It's going to be low percentage because everything just died out there. I'm not sure how his Root Riders died there actually. I was looking at the other side of the attack for the funnel and everything just went wrong so quickly. So quickly. The poison in the furnace, but he's going to get to this 50. He's probably get 60, maybe 70 just because he's a bunch of cleanup and walk around the outside. And he still has a King ability as well. But yeah, that's tough. That's very, very tough to see. Nonetheless, the King ability helping out, so we get to 60 here. The Queen's popped her. He still has a Rage as well. He's not going to use his Rage yet, is he? But he's going to save it. Okay, he's getting the top part down. Giant's going to take the Ricochet Cannon. King takes out that. Alright, 60. So he'll get to 75, maybe. Maybe 75. Alright. Wizard helping out on the outside. Rage spell for the Wizards. Try to take out that Minion Prince. Alright, 73, 74, 75. He can definitely get 75 here. Alright, 75%. Now where can he get this last couple buildings, last couple percentage? He's try to spam onto this workshop. He'll get to 75% 2-star. Based off his Root Riders dying with 30% of the base down, that seems like the best he could have done. Because that was tough. Everything just died so quickly, which is not what you want to see. But a 75% 2-star is tough for the start. Definitely tough for a start. So we'll have to see how Synchronic does to respond. That was tough. 75 is not bad. Based off how it was looking there, 75 is pretty decent, right? Show you jump spells to help Root Riders. Jump spell the Roots is crazy. That is crazy. Not gonna lie, if I was doing that tag, I probably would have 1-starred. If I was in that position, I probably would have won. So a 2 there is decent for sure. I probably would have 1-starred. Dragon seems to be pro. Yeah, the jump spell for the Root Riders is a very pro strategy. Very, very pro. Alright, there's about to be this next one coming on through as well. You don't use it? Nah, we don't use. I use jumps for my dragons. I jump my dragons over the map. Those walls, they don't know anything coming from the jump spell with a dragon combo is unmatched. Unmatched. You know what I mean? Yeah. General X coming on Rikirez with dragons again with the blimp. Electric Dragon making this nice funnel here. He has the 3 clone again for the Yetis. This similar kind of base that he 1-starred on earlier. So it's a similar attack, very similar. Basically, it looks like the same exact army that he 1-starred with earlier. He's coming in from the same approach basically as well. So hopefully he can get a 3-star on this. But yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting because I want to see if this attack works. I mean, it must if he's using it. It must work. He sends in the blimp and he sends in the dragons, right? He's going to wait to pop the Warren ability till the blimp's to the edge, right? He gets the blimp and the Warren ability this time. That sleeper's going to push his blimp a little bit. I'm not sure it's going to matter too much. Yeah, he needs his blimp to rage towards Town Hall and clone as well. So he will take the Town Hall out this time. His core is going to be able to take out the dragons and the Warden ability. They're healing back up. The Minion Prince as well. The Queen's able to take out that multi-arch tower on the right side. And this is looking good. It's definitely looking good. Yeah, I think he's got this. This looks like a quick 3-star. Minion Prince ability in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it had to pop. It had to. So yeah, all the dragons kind of dying out in the core, right? But he has enough, right? The Road Champion, wherever she's going to come, still has 2 invis for a quick RC charge of her to help on the back end. Is it to support the Queen? Yeah, support the Queen with the Road Champion for the RC charge. They'll push on through here. Alright, the Queen's going to be supported. bunch of air mines go down to the Phoenix, and everything did kind of die out very, very quickly here. There's 3 rickshaw cannons up. The Booger's trying to take out that rickshaw cannon, the Warden. They're gonna try. Royal Champion, she looks good still. So is another Invis and an Ice Golem for her. Oh, the Royal Champion, her Fox is dead, right? But she's gonna pop a Hawk with it. The rickshaw cannon is distracted by a skeleton spell. This Ice Golem's gonna be critical here. This Ice Golem's either gonna make or break this attack. It's gonna make or break the attack. But it's possible. It's possible here. He can definitely 3-star. Ice Golem the tank. He still has an Invis spell as well. And to use that to keep his queen alive, which he will when he needs to. Got to clean it back through here. Alright, this looks good. Looks good. Invis, the freeze. I mean, Ice Golem's gonna freeze the rickshaw cannon. I think he has it. It's gonna be close, but I think he has it, right? Because RC's his queen's not gonna die here. He's gonna take out this multi-arch tower with this Invis if needed, right? This is good. He has this. He's gonna be a 3-star. It's close. It's close, but still, it should be enough. Take out that wizard tower with the cleanup on the bottom. Okay, nice, nice. He redeemed himself. He 1-starred earlier and he 3-starred this time. Redemption is all that matters. The redemption arc is crazy. And look at that, he's happy. He swags the invis. He just gets it. He just gets it. Nice. Nice. So Synchronics can be up 3-2 to start the war. On a low percentage 2-star for a tribe as well. So they're up quite a bit. A star and percentage by quite a bit. So this is looking good for Synchronic. It's looking good. It's looking really, really good. Healers work best on dragons. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, very, very nice. He has a booger back there too. That's a booger. That's a booger. But nice. With 4 seconds to spare, he got the 3-star. With 4 seconds to spare. That's what you love to see. The redemption is crazy too. The redemption. Also, that minion prince ability was in the middle of nowhere. That definitely hurt him. He could have got a better ability there, but either way, a 3-star is a 3-star. It was very nice. So next is Nebrax coming on General X. Alright, see if he can take out General X. He just got 3-starred. If he needs a 3-star here to help keep up the pace. To try to get a chance. If he doesn't, it could be very tough. Very, very tough. Drink some water real quick. He's coming with the dragons as well. 9 invis, double rage, skeleton spell, double epics on the queen, double tomes on the warden, and the haste file, electric boots on the royal champion. Alright, so RC charge is going to try to get into that core, it looks like. He wants that rage tower, I'd imagine, right? So yeah, he'll get good value through here. Alright, good night to you, dragon. And he'll get out this monolith. He's gonna get hit a bit hard here. He's getting to some heavy, heavy DPS. It's gonna be tough if he doesn't double cycle here. Some rocket loons help push in for the funnel. It's very nice. And that tanks is very, very nice as well. So yeah, he'll keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. He still has 6 invis left. And he'll be able to path into this core and get that rage tower. Fox is dead, but he's gonna have plenty of damage. He wants to get her back and he's gonna invis again. Yeah, he's gonna invis again. Has to invis twice, push her into this core. Has 1 invis left. Is he gonna get the rage tower? He's not gonna get the rage tower. That's not good. He triggered it, but he's not gonna take it out. Okay, he does take out the multi-gear cannon, but that RC charge was not the craziest value. He could have got way more value, which hurts to see. He doesn't have a poison spell either, so that furnace is gonna hurt pretty hard as well. That furnace is gonna be tough. Dragons coming on this left side. So he's pushing dragons on this left. You have broadside of dragons on the left. Sin the warden, the minion prince. Alright, some loons. Siege barracks and the queen looking on the right side too. Pops warden ability and drops a rage spell as well. Push towards that town hall. Let's see if he can do it. We're gonna have to see. Minion prince probably gonna pop his ability here soon. Yep, pops it through this core. Some good value in that splash damage. As well as town hall slowed down well. He's kind of pulling away from this town hall. That's not good. He get to rage soon. Yeah, rage towards this town hall. Make sure he gets this 2-star. He can't 1-star here. If he 1-stars, that's the worst possible chances for them. They'll be down 2 stars at that point. So he has to get this 2-star. He has to. Everything's kind of dying out quickly. Minion prince is now in the town hall. It's gonna 1-star. No? No? Okay, barely. Okay. I was scared for a second there. I thought he was gonna 1-star. But he will get the 2-star. It's gonna be another low percentage 2-star. Another low percentage, which is not what you want to see. Which is unfortunate for a tribe. 2 back-to-back low percentage 2-stars in a row. That's gonna be tough to recover from when Synchronic 3-star their first attack, so he has to hope that Synchronic's gonna add 1-star or something here for them to have a chance. And even then, if they do 1-star, they'll still be up on percentage. So if Synchronic 3's here, it's gonna kind of put a nail in the coffin a little bit. However, the back end can always come back. They can always come back, but it'll be tough, mentally speaking, just by the fact that they're gonna be down by multiple stars if that happens. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is gonna be 80%, 80 maybe. See that Rock Loon can. Maybe 81. Alright, 80 up top. It's gonna be 79 or 80% 2-star, which is not the highest percentage. Which is not what you need when you're down a star already. That is not what you need. That is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. 79% 2-star. So we'll see. We'll have to just see the rest. Using Dragons without taking out Sweepers is such a rookie move. Well, he had to use extra invis to push his RC into the core, and in doing so, his Fox ended up dying because he messed up that. And then, the RC charge is really his RC charge that got him to start. The RC charge messed him up, so he didn't get all the value he needed. And in doing so, if you don't get all the value of the RC charge Dragons, it can really, really be tricky to recover. It really, really can. And that's exactly what happened to him. It was tricky for him to recover. But he did manage to get the 2-star, which was very important. Very, very, very important. Next is Philip coming on Nebrax. Alright. Also, Philip's way zoomed in up on there. He's way zoomed in. He's coming with dragons as well. Lots of dragons this war. 13 Invis and 1 Earthquake. And he's using the Yetis and the Queen and Rock Loons to help make the funnel. So RC instantly to this Town Hall. Instantly. Giant Arrow as well is an interesting choice. You don't see that in hard mode typically. I guess you get extra damage softened up with all the Earthquake as well. That makes sense. RC will path into this Town Hall, take the Town Hall takedown. So this honestly looks beautiful from here, because he'll path perfectly into this core, to this monolith. He invested a lot, but it looks like it's probably decent value. Probably. Pops the haste as well. Gonna push in deeper. Gonna get this monolith down. This RC does get a little bit low, but she has the Phoenix as well. Interesting choice to have the Phoenix. That makes sense though, trying to get in here. And in doing so, he has the Owl on the Minion Prince. You don't see that often. So he able to get down this Clan Chaos troops when he has a Phoenix as well. So he doesn't need a poison spell because his Phoenix will take care of that. Get down both Fire Spitters. Get down all the Infernos except one. Maybe he'll get the other two because we'll see where he's going to path from here next actually. He's going to be stuck on the CC troops. So he'll take that out. So from here, he's going to start the next phase of his attack. Some cleanup up top. And then some dragons on the right hand side. There's not much damage left on this map. He's going to come behind the Sweeper. You don't want to be dealing with that thing. That thing's disgusting to deal with, right? So he's going to push on through here. He's going to go through Tornado Trap. He's going to pop his Warning Blade and deal with these Ice Golems. So there's only so much damage left. Like, there's 2 air defenses. Can take this one down soon. What's that? Triple Tesla farm on the bottom. Minion Prince, Multi-Gear Tower, Inferno, and then 2 Scatters. And the Queen is all the damage left. Now with the Minion Prince and the angles, he angles it right. He can definitely 3-star from here. Definitely. So he looks good if everything angles correctly and everything passes in properly. Also, Yetis from the Clan Castle when the siege breaks is nice because that'll help walk right into the multi-gear cannon. The Minion Prince ability best spot pops it right through there. That air defense is 1 HP by the way back there. I don't know if you noticed that. That thing is 1 shot. So he can get through there probably as well pretty easily. The Rock Loons help distract for these Teslas and these Wizard Towers. Minion Prince of the Metal Pants looks good as well. This looks good. I think he has it. I think so. I think so. Also, his Owl on the Minion Prince can get some interesting value here. Interesting. Time is going to be a bit of a factor, though. Baby Dragon up top. If that air defense would have went down, that would have helped way, way more, right? But yeah, he doesn't have the Phoenix on the Minion Prince because he has the Owl. Maybe the Owl could definitely, if it could hit that air defense, be nice. Be very, very nice. That Poison Tower on these Yetis is going to be rough. Be very, very rough. They have Poison Tower. I thought, okay. I cursed him. I cursed him. I cursed him. He was looking so good there. He was looking so, so good. But yeah, the Yetis in the Clan Castle might not have been the best choice. Might not have been the best choice there. However, still a decent attack. 96% 2-star in hard mode is nothing to scuff at. Nothing to scuff at. That's going to give them a 1-star lead, though, over Try, but also a big advantage as well. 1-star and a big advantage on percent. So they're looking good. They're looking good for sure. Hello, Sauce Based. How are you doing? They haven't fixed the try versus back result. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Giannis. But yeah, he sure brought the king so the queen of Furnace CC would have been nice. Yeah, Furnace CC would have been nice for sure. The thing is, the Furnace CC is useless against a multi Inferno. I think there's a multi Inferno down there. Was there? Was there not? Hello, Reg. You're you're back on three. They warned you. I don't know how Nightbot works like that, Reg. Yeah. That's kind of funny. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. They're still ahead. Yep, they're still ahead by a star and a lot of percent. A lot of percent. It could have been a 2-star advantage. So yeah, Rikira is coming on Philip here. Fight me, Nightbot. A king would have been nice there too. It would have. But he dealt with the defending minion prince there as well with the queen, so that was helpful with the queen. He's coming with dragons as well. Lots of dragons. Double epics on the queen. Classic minion prince equipment. Double tomes on the warden. And the Eastbound World Champion. As well as a rage and earthquake and the rest invis. So 11 invis RC charge. We're seeing a lot of these dragon attacks just because so many rage bases in these defenses. So he pushed on through Tornado Trap early. Is not the most ideal, but he can definitely still pop on through. And he still has to get this value. So he did pop the Earthquake early there, right? And Tornado Trap kind of wasted a little bit of the Earthquake's value just because of that Tornado Trap. But he is going to haste and take out this Town Hall. He's going to double cycle here, right? Yep, double cycle. Take out this Town Hall. He still has 4 invis left. I'm not sure if he wanted to get the Town Hall or if he wanted to get into that core. Because that Tornado Trap, it felt like he wanted to get that Fire Spitters. However, this is still good value. Definitely very good value. 2 invis left. Be able to take out this multi-arch tower as well. And then from there, he can start the next phase of his attack. He has 3 Infernal Dragons as well. So he wants to get some nice funneling and damage cleanup for them as well. Furnace in the CC is pretty annoying to deal with. Drops the Queen. And I assume the Siege Breaks will have to drop sometime as well. Yeah, Furnace is just going to keep on coming on through. It really is. Logan's Curse? A little bit, yeah. I'm not going to say anything for this next one. No cursing it. No cursing it. He has not dropped the Siege Barracks yet. That's an interesting choice. Interesting choice. Yeah, he's going to send the dragons in through his right-hand side. Make a very nice funnel with them. Pushing the Siege Barracks now is out. The Furnace is mostly gone. That makes sense. Okay. And the Infernal Dragon's going to help take out that King as well, which is perfect for that. Perfect for taking out a King. He only has so many dragons in this Warden's Aura right now, so it's a little bit risky on his ability. All those dragons died in the core as well. No, you don't want to see that. They all just died to those air traps. Like 4 or 5 of them just died in that core. So all his dragons are split. The only thing in the core is the Minion Prince and 1 dragon, which is gonna rage up. But raged up Minion Prince is really underrated. He with his henchman puppet can do so much damage raged up, even in hard mode. So you can kind of solo this area of the base. The Super Minion is going to help out take out this multi-gear tower. But they're going to hit, never mind, they're going to hit a bunch of air traps. So they go down. No, this is looking tragic for him. Tragic. His Minion Prince help take out this Inferno, almost, right? You can take out this multi-gear tower and this Inferno, there's a chance. There's a chance, right? Okay, he does that. He takes out just that. Okay, does he have enough time is the question. That Minion Prince goes down as well. Okay, perfect. Perfect. It's going to be very close because these dragons are all clumped up in one spot. They're not spreading. 10 seconds left. I think it's going to be a time fail. I think it's going to be a time fail. They needed this 3-star. They needed it. They needed it. No. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. 97% time fail for Tribe. They're going to be down. They're still going to be down. That's unfortunate. Giannis. Giannis. How do you say it? Logan's Curse a little bit. By the way, is your team gonna be in this? No, Jay. We weren't good enough. You gotta be like the top of the top to make it to this. Not good enough for that. How many points does each correct prediction give? By the way, you're 1 out of 4 and the 1 is bugged. Honestly, I'm not sure. I think 100. It's a fail. Yeah, the time fail. A few things got him. Like those. Honestly, this dragon splitting. And a few of them got hit by those traps in the core. That took them all out. The super minions end up getting hit by black air mines as well. That took them out. So next is Leo coming in on P. Castro. Let's see if Leo can do it. He's coming with the Root Riders. Alright. So he has double epics on the King and the Queen. the Rage Gem on the Warden, the Yeti Help Funnel, and the double Epics and World Champion, as well as a Troop Launcher. The Yeti does spring, but the Yeti might as well take out this funnel. He also has a 5 Invis RC charge, which is kind of a lot for Root Riders. We can push him in away from that defending king, so that defending king is going to be annoying to deal with. But he will make this funnel here very, very nicely. Let the Aura help take out that king and, not a king, excuse me, the Inferno. The Gate Bomb is going to hit the RC down low. She's going to die. Oh. 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 RC is dead. The RC is dead. That is not what you want to see. And there's no funnel, and the RC is dead. That is the opposite of what's needed. Alright, this is tragic. So he had to turn it into a blimp instead of a troop launcher to make the funnel. Otherwise, he'd had no funnel. His army would just split across the base. So now he wasted his troop launcher to make a funnel. Alright, this is looking tragic for Leo here. But he should be able to 2-star, which is what they need to just keep their lead. To keep their lead up. So yes. He will path into this Town Hall, and he can overgo to push himself into the Town Hall if he needs to, if they don't path to Town Hall instantly. Okay, but they are. He's good. So he will get this 2-star. He will get the 2-star. Which is what he needs. Alright. So that was a little bit unfortunate. That was an unfortunate start to the attack. Very, very, very unfortunate, right? But not too bad. Not too bad after all. So his queen's gonna walk on his right side. He's gonna get this 2-star, and that's what he's gonna need. I say not too bad as like it went well for him, but not too bad as like he's gonna keep the lead. He's gonna keep the 2-star, keep the lead, is what I mean. Because that start was about as tragic as it could go. About as tragic as it could go. He still has a recall left. I mean, honestly, you could try recalling something, pull it out there, get some extra percentage. That'd probably be his best option whenever he does pop, say, the queen ability or like these healers. He could have popped up those healers and saved them. He could have. Yeah, his queen's still going through here. He's gonna recall her and take her away to the outside, get some percentage. So yeah, she's coming on the bottom. She's gonna have that self-healing aura with the Apprentice Warden as well, hoping tank. So yeah, he's gonna pop this queen ability, excuse me, get some percentage. She's gonna tank as well. That's gonna definitely help on percentage, so this won't be too low. So keeping that recall after the RC did die is gonna be very, very helpful for him. Wallbreaker gets some percentage as well. That's nice. Oh, it's eventually coming in. Eventually, didn't get any percentage. Okay, he's at 69 here. Against the 70s. He can get into the 70s, which honestly, based off that start, is pretty incredible nonetheless. Pretty incredible. So a 74% 2-star. A great recovery, honestly. A very, very good recovery. So after 3 attacks for each team, Synchronic's gonna be up 7 to 6. 7 to 6 and up quite a bit on percent. Not too bad at all. You're back 311, unfortunately. 311 in Legends. That's all good, right? That's all good. What? Another one. There's gonna be 2 more wars after this one, Julian. 2 more wars. Answer the questions they pop up in chat. I see. So they really want you engaged like that, don't they, Alessandro? Really? They want you engaged like crazy. War's looking close. Well, right now, Earl Bellum, Synchronic's up 7 to 6 after 3 attacks, and they're up quite a bit on percent over Tribe. Tribe had 2 very tragic starts attacks. They're both like 70-80%, and then a 96% time fill, 97% time fill. And then Synchronic had a time fill and a 3-star, and then a very tragic attack which we just watched. So next is Chronos coming in on Einstein. For 15 star hours, you do it? Yeah, that makes sense. So Tribe coming in on Einstein here. I mean, Chronos coming in on Einstein, excuse me. With the Root Riders, okay. The Rage and the Gauntlet on the King. The double Epics on the Queen. The double Tomes on the Warden. And what does he have on the RC? The double Epics and Road Champion. Everyone's loving that Rocket Spirit Day. Everybody. I'm telling you. He's going to Invis push his RC inward. In towards this Monolith. Okay, he'll get the Monolith, but his Fox does end up dying. But the Monolith is a very big target. Very big value, so it's worthwhile. He's going to recall, pick her back up. We'll see. Alright, he's going to go through these Root Riders, Healers, Teslings, everything. The whole kitchen sink, right? The Siege Breaks on the bottom. He's going to wait to drop the King to have the King walk around the outside with the P.E.K.K.A.s. Alright, and he's going to have his Root Riders push into his town. They're getting hit pretty hard, though. They're about half HP, though. They're about half HP. And we'll see exactly how he's gonna get this Town Hall. I mean, he's gonna rage. I mean, Warden ability soon, right? And poison the Clank out. So the Furnace, but he misses the Furnace. No, that's not what you want to see. We've seen that happen multiple times. Every time they miss the Furnace, they 2-starred. So that Furnace really is the difference in this poison spell. So that poison missing could be the curse for him on this attack. The King pops his ability. He's gonna go into that core on the right hand side, make the funnel very, very nice for them. Take out the Defending Queen. Just bang on these walls very quickly. He's just absolutely huge with a giant gauntlet. He's gonna take out this Fire Spitter with Booger. Nope, not yet. The Queen will take it out. He's raised his Root Riders. His Warden and Queen's walking on through. King's looking good though. He's gonna get out this Wizard Tower, and then he's gonna kind of call it quits over there. There's not much he can do, right? He's in the Phoenix form. He still has the Queen ability. He's waiting to pop that, and he's gonna pop it sometime. Sometime, right? There he goes. He's gonna go on through here. This Rage Tower, Raged Up Minion Prince, Multi-Infernal combo is tough, and everything just kind of dies out very, very quickly. So another low percentage 2-star for Tribe. And they're struggling today. They were doing so great in the first war, but this war they're struggling. They're definitely struggling, which is unfortunate to see. They've had 3 low percentage 2-stars, a 77% 2-star here, then 1 time fail. So that makes it 8 stars for them and 4 attacks, but low percent, low percent, which is not the greatest for them at all. Unfortunate to say the least. Definitely unfortunate. But hey, sometimes it's just what it is. Sometimes. And this meta, climbing trophies is hard. Yeah, Rock Spear is goated. It is. Just get your hits in for practice to go in all next month. Yep, next month's going to be a lot more fun for Legends. Because this season hasn't been very fun. All these event troops. It's not the most fun Legends season. Certainly not. Certainly. I'll drink some water real quick. 16 seconds for the next attack. Alright. Alright, perfect. Now we're all hydrated, everything. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we're looking good. They're looking good today. We'll see how Synchronic can do. Einstein's coming on Chronos. We'll see how he's gonna do. We'll see exactly. With Fireball Rocket Loons, always from Einstein. I'm telling you, Fireball Rocket Loons is just his classic attack. So he has 1 Root Rider as well, which is interesting. Skeleton Spell Distract for the Ricochet Cannon is nice. The Queen with the Tome, right? The Warden with the Fireball. The Rock Spear Stinging Shield. It's just a classic equipment for Fireball Rocket Loons. It's just a classic equipment. You can take out this Expo. The Rocket Loon's pushing on through. They hit a whole bunch of traps though. A whole bunch. Which is interesting to see a bunch of red mines and black air mines there. I've noticed these tribe bases had some experimental air mine locations, is what I've been noticing. Because I've seen lots of, like, only a couple red air mines, or like only 1, which is definitely interesting. He's setting up the Flame Flinger for the bottom, it looks like. But he's gonna Earthquake in his core. He's gonna crazy Fireball. Look at that. It takes up the entire core. The entire core with the Fireball. Take the Clank House and the Monolith, a tower as well. And that Flame Finger from the bottom setting up very, very nicely. Yeah, that was a nice one. That was a nice Fireball. Very, very juicy. As juicy as you can get basically in hard mode, right? You can't really get much more better value than that. As Warden's just going to walk to his left. Keep everything going there. He's going to rage him on up. Hope gets the damage to these high HP buildings. Get to the Defending Queen as well. I mean, Royal Champion, excuse me. Flame Flinger's getting the bottom. He hasn't started Sui yet. He's about to now. I say it and he instantly does it. He's going to send a Giant and his Queen over there on the right hand side of the base. 36% of the base down. Minute and a half left in the attack. But he's looking good here. He's looking really, really good here. Ice Golem as well, tank for the Queen and the King. So Ice Golem's going to tank really well here. It's going to pop by Spring Trap, but it does tank the Expo and the Ricochet Cannon, so the Queen can take that out, no problem. The 1 Root Rider, as well as the Yetis pop out of the Flame Flinger in the bottom, they're going to help out. His Earthquake Boots and Spiky Ball will probably be pretty decent here sometime soon. Looks like he's going to collapse everything in on the Town Hall, but this tag is looking really, really, really promising. Still his Rage Spell, 3 Rock Moons, and his World Champion. The Warden's good up top. He can take out the Expo. The Queen still has her ability. She can take out this core. Yeah, he's gonna take out this Expo on the bottom as well. Yes, this is definitely a 3-star. Road Champion coming for the core. Yeah, everything's collapsing on the base. Everything's coming in together. You can take out this Town Hall pretty quickly here with the Raised Up Queen with the Magic Mirrors. The Road Champion as well, the Rock Spear. The Warden's gonna head for this multi-arch tower, and then the Yeti might take out the multi-gear cannon, and Einstein, he's just in the bottom right. He's still so happy in the camera. He's just so happy. This is such a nice 3-star, and it's pretty quick for proper rocket loons, right? There's still 20 seconds left in this base. There's still, what, 17 seconds for a hard mode Fireball Rocket Loon 3-star. That is very nice. Very, very, very nice. That was a good attack. I liked it. I liked it for sure. Yeah, it was a good Fireball attack. A very good one. Told you Synchronic would win. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty hard for them not to win here. Right? They have to, what is it called? Get a 1-star and then Tribe 3 stars maybe? Or maybe they can have to 0-star and Tribe 3 stars. Right? No? I don't know. We'll have to see when it pops up, but they're set up very, very nicely here. So it looks like Synchronic is likely gonna win. Just based off these performances so far. Yeah, brilliant it was. It was definitely brilliant. That fireball attack was very, very nice by Einstein. Definitely nice. It's what we like to see too. It was well planned, well thought out, and it just all went how you hoped it would. It really, really did. Which can definitely be something you don't always expect. Nightbot, are you even following the GOAT? That is crazy, Reg. That is crazy. But yeah, that was good. And Nightbot just says it automatically. Automatically, straight up. So we'll see when this next one pops up. Well, also, you notice they kind of flip these guys aside ever so often, each one. They've been alternating them out. Also, lots of Clash of Clans shirts. Yeah, Temper's coming on Leo. Let's see how he does it. Let's see. Drink some water real quick. So yeah, he's coming on through. He's coming with the Root Riders, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen. Fireball on the Warden, okay. Fireball Root Riders and double epics on World Champion. So he set up Fireball. His Warden almost died here. Almost, but he barely stayed alive. Now we'll set him up very, very nicely. He needs that guy to stay alive, or else it could be GG. Let's take out the defending World Champion, take out the Expo. Alright, he looks good. He looks good. Water is the best strength for sure. For sure. Yeah, he's going to push through here. He's going to invis and pop a fireball into this core. Take out that Rage Tower very nicely. Invis his Warden. That was a nice fireball. Definitely nice. Alright, Root Rider's coming from the left. He's going to push on through with the Troop Launcher as well. Troop Launcher is very nice if you have, what's it called, a fireball Root Rider attack. Just because of the fact that it's going to send more Teslings, which is definitely needed if you don't have the Eternal Tome. Yeah, he's going to have the CC troops in the core. Drop the Poison Spell, not on the... He does not drop the Poison Spell on the Furnace. They keep doing that, and every time it messes him up pretty bad. He needs that Furnace to go down. That Furnace is a menace. Just one single Furnace. And just put in so much work. Yeah, he's going to take it out with the Royal Champion though in this core, which is nice. Overgrowth the back end, heavy damage. He's going to get through this core. And he still has 2 freezes left. The 2 freezes can definitely help. So his Royal Champion does pop her Rocket Spear. The Rocket Spear is a decent spot there as well. Although she's going to get hit pretty hard. She's going to have to freeze that back end Expo to keep his Royal Champion alive. And the Rocket Spear does end out, but still, he can still get something out of here. And now he has 1 freeze and 2 hero abilities. He needs to make sure these hero abilities are used pretty properly, the Spiky Ball and for the double epics for the Queen. So these Giants are tanking a little bit. He's going to die to that Giant Bomb, which is nice that Giant Bomb's tanked for though. He still has Yetis popping through, so there's still a chance. There's still a chance here, right? Just because of the fact that these abilities can definitely save him. They definitely can save him. Yeah, Yeti's gonna come through. Raised up Yeti might do so much damage to his Ricochet Cannon once they do hit. If they do hit. That's the question, if they do hit. Take out that Ricochet Cannon, right? The Queen ability, okay. I think he has it. I think so, because he can freeze this Monolith and freeze that Inferno and Minion Prince. Take out the Monolith. Be able to take that Inferno as well, right? Oh, not quite. He's not quite in range. Just bang on the walls. which is a little bit unfortunate. The Yeti's coming from the core to help out, so this should be a 3-star. Yeah, this should. This should. Now, that tornado trap is unfortunate as well for time issues. Time's going to be his biggest factor here. Time. He needs to get as much time as he can. Alright, so he's going to pop on through. 2 buildings left. 10 seconds, 2 buildings. I think he has it. I think he has it in the bag. Yep. The giant should help. No. The Yeti's not quite going to make it. It's going to be 98. 98% 2-star. Oh, man. He needed a 3-star there. So that's 2 time fails for Tribe. 2 time fails. And they're down 2 stars. Which is not what you want to see. So they could have had a lot closer. A lot closer. That is unfortunate. The Yetis and the CC are good and they're bad at the same time, Jay. They're good and bad. Sometimes they go absolutely crazy. Other times it's like that. They're slow. So it depends. I jinxed it. I know. I keep jinxing it. I do. Yeah. That's tough. They just need some percentage. They just need some percentage here. And that's going to be about it. But yeah, Nightbot has it out for Reg. They wants to smoke. Nightbot wants to smoke. Yeah, he's just so garbled and CC, man. Yeah, they're sometimes. So Mark's coming in on Temper. All he has to do is 1-star secure the win, but he also can just get low percentage and get a win. A low percentage 0-star. Actually, no. He has to get a 1-star to win. He can't win unless he gets like 55, 60%. So he has to get a 1-star. So if he just sends his RC instantly to his town hall, he honestly could just close out the app. That'd be the biggest troll thing to do. But it looks like he is going to take out his town hall and will secure the win for them. So yes, he's going to invis and he's going to pop his haste here. And doing so, they will secure the win. So Synchronic is going to make it to the next round of the lower bracket. And doing so, tomorrow they're going to face Navi. So tomorrow Navi's going to face Synchronic. And we'll see how that one's going to go. But yeah, this is going to be a win for Synchronic. And Tribe is unfortunately going to be out. They are going to lose and be out of the tournament. Have to try again next month. But yeah, nice. Definitely nice for Synchronic. I was betting on Tribe to make it past this round, but nope. I'm wrong. Since the whole Root Rider, since the whole thing, doesn't matter what he does from here, he just can celebrate. He just can celebrate that he's making it to the next round. So that's the most important aspect here, the most important part. Over at the back end, heavy damage. And now he's just trying to get as much as he can, right? Now he's just trying to get as much as he can. Definitely probably not too focused here because he got what he needed. He got exactly what he needed. Yeah, Poison Tower is going to come on through on his whole core army, but he still has the Warden ability, which is really neat to have in the core of the base when he does end up popping it, which will probably be soon when that Overgrowth wears off, is my assumption, just because he's getting heavy damage. Yep, there he goes, Overgrowth Warden ability. Pop the King ability as well, make the funnel push everything into his core, but his Tornado Trap on a lot of his Root Riders is unfortunate, very unfortunate. It's going to heal up everything in that core. This attack is looking really decent from here. Still has a Rage, Freeze, Invis, and he still has a Queen ability and some cleanup troops. But double Rikshiken and on the back end is going to be tough. Definitely tough. He's going to freeze, keep his World Champion alive. She ends up going down though. Unfortunate, right? But yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anything. All he had to do was get that 1-star, and he did. So he's sitting pretty. He's sitting pretty right here. He looks good. He looks very good. Nice. I just realized that sounded crazy what I just said, but still, you know what I mean. But yep, he's gonna get this. He's gonna get the next round for them. So nice. We'll see exactly how much percentage he gets. There's only so much more he can get. I mean, I say there's no potential for him to 3-star just because he has those core buildings. He can't reach over the walls. But his queen does have enough damage to potentially 3-star, but trying to get through that core probably gonna be too much. Because the queen ability right here is like another second army in a way, especially with the invis combo as well. So it's gonna be interesting. So you can get to the 90s for sure. Alright, so 90s soon. 15 seconds left, he's at 83%. You can get to 84. Yeah, no, not enough time. He's gonna run out of that time. Yep. Then get to 90. It's gonna be like a 95, man. It's gonna be close. Invis at top, he basically swags it. 92, 94, yeah, 94% time fail. A very decent attack. Secure the win for Synchronic. They're gonna win over Tribe 12-10, and tomorrow they face Navi. And they look excited. They definitely look excited. They look very happy. A well-fought win. A well-deserved win, actually, too. Very nice, to say the least. Nice. You love to see it. You love to see it. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go. Yep. Synchronics made it. They made it. They made it. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick again. I've been drinking a whole bunch of water, so you know. Yeah. And we're back. We're back at it again. But yep. Next is Dizzy versus Dizzy Group. That's gonna be a good one. They both won pretty well. Pretty convincingly. Actually, wait, no, they're not gonna face Navi tomorrow. Actually, no. No, they're gonna the loser of this is gonna face Navi. The loser of this war. So I was wrong. I forgot about that. I gotta get the brackets right. That's on me. Either way, still, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really, really good. It's gonna be fun too. But yeah, we're looking good here. We're definitely looking good. So 3 minutes to start this next match. Match 7 of the day. Definitely a little bit of matches a day. What we've been on? We've been on here 5 hours, 14 minutes. That's a little bit of time. Some of these replays, yeah, Journal X, that crazy 3-star finish, 3 seconds left. He barely got that. Barely, barely, but still, it was nice. Curious with this Archie's. Oh, he's time fill. Yeah, this was his time fill. They got the town hall down. That was a nice charge. Yeah, and this is where he ends up time filling as well. There's that the last couple of wizard towers in the top and the middle got him. You see his disappointment there as well. Definitely a bit of disappointment. Yep, 97%. Leo came through. This is where everything went wrong for him, and then Kronos came through. This one closed out. I honestly don't remember. I'm not sure if it did. JJ's still alive. What about JJ? What about JJ you talking about? Einstein here. This is nice 3-star by Einstein.
Let's go!
Then Temper with this 3-star. Wait, no, this was Timeful, 99% Timeful to end out the war. Which was unfortunate to see the least. Definitely unfortunate. Then marking that 1-star there secured it. He almost 3-star, but he time failed. That was a nice way. But yeah. 2 minutes till this next match. Dizzy versus Dizzy Group. For the upper bracket. The loser of this will be in the lower bracket. Loser of this is going to face Navi tomorrow. Which is what I want to see for sure. I think whoever it is going to be a good match. Both of these teams won with 12 stars last round. Well, the first rounds of the day. Yeah, Ryuda, Denden, Chen, Kai, Zikin. For Dizzy Group. And there they are. I'm not sure where they're from. Where are they from? Same. It's not the same clan, right? But similar clan. They're both from the same family basically. Yeah, they're fighting each other. Dizzy Group versus Dizzy. Still streaming? Yeah. Yeah, Minato. Yeah, it's still going on. We still got 2 more wars. We still got 2 more wars.
对支持我们的家
To
人、
our
粉丝
supporting
朋友，
family and
很感
friends,
谢
thank
你
you for
们的
being
陪
with
伴。
us.
然后希望我们
This
这一
time we
次
hope
可以
to
有
deliver
好
a
的表
championship
现，
level performance
然后我们一
for
起
you
庆祝。
all. So we can celebrate together. There we go. I had to mute for a second, right? Sleep, wake, stream still going on? Yeah. Yeah, Minato. Yeah. That's just because it's a long one. Now, Dizzy, with Synthé, Hawk, Panamask, Fluxy, and Darkstar, they had a very nice performance in the first war of the day. Which was, what, 5 hours ago? So they definitely might be a little bit cold now if they weren't practicing. Yeah, it's all dark for them now. It's all nighttime. It was light when they were doing earlier, but now it's all dark. Because they're European, it looks like. I think Dizzy's gonna win. I'm betting on Dizzy.
Hello, my team name is Dizzy, and my player name is Mask.
The first event of the season, how are you feeling?
This is the first event of the season, and we're feeling great about qualifying for the monthly finals. It's been a tough run, honestly, in stage 2, but we could have not started any better. Work is not done yet.
Do you feel the pressure?
Honestly, we don't feel pressure anymore. We've been competing for so long time that pressure is not a huge component in it. We got what it takes, and we just play like it's any other day of the season.
I think he sounded like he was Italian to me, but I don't really know those languages like that. Still got that stamina, STM plus Phantomask equals Dizzy. Bro, that's crazy. The way they got that like that. Crazy graphic, I'll say that. But yeah, not too bad at all. We got the Mohawk still. It's wholesome, definitely wholesome. You're gonna bet on Dizzy Group then? Okay. Wait, see, you bet against what I think. That works out. So everyone bet for Dizzy except Itsu. He bets Dizzy Group. We'll see if they can do it. We'll just see. Both of these teams are very, very good though, so it honestly could go either way. Blue versus red. 50 versus 50 on Fortnite. You know what I mean? 57% of people voted for Dizzy Group. Only 43% voted for Dizzy. I feel like the masses are gonna be wrong. I feel like it. I'm calling it. I'm calling it Dizzy. Dizzy for sure. Or DZ. DZ, Dizzy. DZ. I'm not sure which one. I'm really not. Oh well. Oh well. It should be fun though. This should be a good war. seen the upper bracket, so they're both very, very good teams that performed well earlier. See if they can perform well now. So first is Kai coming up on Dark Star. We'll see how he does. Let's go blue. Definitely a little bit intimidating, not even gonna lie. His picture like that is a little bit intimidating, so I feel like he's got that dog in him. He's got that dog in him. Yeah, he's coming on in with the Root Riders. With the Metal Pants on the Minion Prince. The Giant Arrow and the new equipment on the Queen. The double tomes on the Warden. And the double epics on World Champion. He's an invis to push himself inward with his RC charge. He wants to get to that poison tower, it looks like. I mean, he only has one more invis, so he's not gonna get that far. He's gonna get to that scatter. Yeah, he's gonna invis. Make the funnel for sure. Fox is gonna die though, unfortunately. Well, he will recall here. Nice. That's a nice funnel. The poison on the furnace. Alright, perfect. On the actual furnace. Giant arrow through the town with the earthquake as well. Interesting. Early log launcher right into the town hall. Quick side of town hall log launcher is crazy. Not even gonna lie. I mean, it works. The giant's also taking it very well for the log launcher as well. And help take out the clan castle troops too. And Minion Prince up top by himself solo. You don't see that very often as well. That's why he has metal pants too, so he's soloing up through there. So he'll take out this town hall with his Yetis soon, hopefully, right? Hopefully. Since in the Root Rider, since in the whole kitchen sink actually, for his Root Rider side. The Ice Golem's by itself in the town hall. The Ice Golem that could. The Ice Golem that could. The Yeti's coming for there as well. So that Yeti and Ice Golem should be able to take out the town hall, I will believe. Pops the Warren ability, Minion Prince ability as well with the metal pants. So he's looking to get up top and to the core, and the Yeti should take out the town hall, right? Right? Over goes the core. Yeah, the Yeti might take out the town hall. Okay, he needed that, or else he could be in a lower to hurt for potential 1-star. Yeah, he looks good through here. He still has a Rage and a Freeze, as well as the World Champion ability, which is the Rocket Spear. But she is full HP in this core, so she looks good right now. So we get to these defending heroes. They're very high HP with the defending king there. The Root Riders are going down a little bit, which is not the greatest, right? The healer's taking out these boogers. I mean, excuse me, the Rider Mind's taking out the boogers, which is decent because that means it's not on his healers. He does pop the Rocket Spear, so he's getting some damage to his core. She can target onto the Monolith. Nice, World Champion is on the Monolith, the Rocket Spear. That looks good. But yeah, everything's just kind of dying out here. That Ricochet Cannon, if that Ricochet Cannon wasn't there, I say there's a potential with 3-star, but that Ricochet Cannon is not going to let him. It's not going to let him. Which is going to be unfortunate. It's going to unfortunately be a 2-star, but it's going to be into the 80s. Maybe he can get into the mid-upper 80s, maybe. He can get to 82, 83, 84, right here, right? 85, 87, alright, 88, 89, 90, he can get to 90. So 90% 2-star is nothing to scuff at, especially as Archer turns to that Spell Factory. He can definitely get to 91. Well, how much HP is on this Phoenix? Alright, 91. Yeah, he'll get 91% 2-star. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe. Hard mode is something else right now? Yeah, Giant Bounce was personal. That Giant Bounce was personal, wasn't it? Wasn't it? But yeah, 92% 2-star. That's pretty decent. And not bad for first way to start a war. What is that reaction? Crazy reaction, I ain't gonna lie. It's like he was getting stabbed or something. It looked personal. It looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. But yeah, not bad. Not too bad at all. So let's see what DZ's gonna do here. Now how they're gonna respond. If they can get a 3-star, they're gonna be set up pretty decently for the start of the war, right? But it's always tricky to get a 3-star for the first attack of the war. Just because you don't have much time to plan. So it's kind of just off the cuff in a way. In a way. Let's see your red team. Let's see if the red team can do it. Bloods versus Crips. Pretty much, right? Man, he just looks so excited. Alright, Dark Star's coming on Den Den. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see. With Root Riders, alright. Fireball Root Riders. Snake breaks the double epic on the king. The epic and the giant arrow on the queen. No fireball actually. No fireball. Never mind. No fireball. He has the wall wrecker. He has the rage gem though. I thought he would have the fireball because he had the jelly and the rage gem on his warden. But no, he has the eternal tome. Then he has 3 earthquakes, 3 zaps, and an earthquake. How is he gonna do that? How is he gonna do that with the wall wrecker? The wall wrecker, like the Town Hall 11 wall wrecker, right? Or Town Hall 12. This is gonna be interesting. I really think it's gonna be interesting. I really thought it was gonna be fireball, but he does make a nice funnel here. So go ice go in the tank. Root Riders push on through. He's just gonna spam the kitchen sink. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna zap that. His giant air. Oh, crazy, crazy. All right, so he zapped the Inferno and the Poison Towers. Then he uses the giant arrow to take it out. The zap Quake giant arrow take out the Inferno Tower and Poison Tower to make the funnel as well. So that's really, really smart. And then he has the Wall Wrecker. Not even a log launcher, the Wall Wrecker. He pops the Warden ability as well, keep everything alive through there. And overgrows the core as well, so Wall Wrecker will be able to just get right to this Town Hall. It'll get right into the Town Hall. That's crazy. And yeah, he's gonna Invis, keep his healers alive because they're all one shot. Did the Fire Mites get them or what got the healers so low? Must have been some Red Air Mines. But the Yetis are gonna tail this Town Hall, which is crazy the Wall Wrecker's doing that. The Wall Wrecker. Of all things. Yeah, that'll be a nice 2-star secured for him in a second, right? Oh no, wait, no, no. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. My Talon's gonna heal back up, right? World Champion will push in there though, okay. He is to have the Tornado Trap there, but the World Champion will be able to get the Town Hall. She still has her ability as well, which is the Hog Puppet, and his King still has a Spiky Ball. So the World Champion will get this Town Hall down, will secure the 2-star. He will secure the 2-star. I thought for sure the Yetis would have got it, but no. It was too much on them. The Hog Puppet is popped, takes out a Giant Bomb. This could still 3-star. The World Champion is going to go down. He still has the King ability. No cleanup troops. Okay. It's going to be tough. Nah. Now, these snakes, maybe? Maybe something. They could do something, right? But yeah, he should be able to get close to percentage that Dizzy Group did on their first attack as well. So it's going to be a close race here. Very, very close race. He still has more snakes spawning as well. Pops the King ability. He has a whole bunch of damage. He's going to get to the 90s. Yep. He's going to get to 89. Oh, not quite the 90s, is he? Are they tied on percentage? Is this 89 89? I think they have the same percentage. I think they're tied completely. I think this is tied. A 2-2 with the same percentage. Yeah, I think that's a tie. I think so. But yeah, Itzy looks sleepy. Yeah, it's getting late for him, I think. Yeah, 89% 2-star. That's decent to start, right? Definitely decent. It's not tight, it's not. How much did your blue guys get then? How much did the blue guys get? Q. I'm curious. I'm definitely curious. 91. Oh, okay. 89, 91. Okay. So it's almost tied. So Chan's coming in on Fluxy here. Bash is here. Yep, he has that mohawk. It's nice, isn't it? It's a nice mohawk. 2 building lead. Yep. Ever so slight. So it's still anyone's game right now. Anyone's game from here. It's coming to RC Charge. Double Epics on the King. The Giant Arrow and the Giant on the Queen. Double Tomes on the Warden. And the double Epics on the World Champion. So I think every single attack so far has used the same exact equipments on the heroes, which is kind of crazy considering the fact that they're using the Giant Arrow and the Giant on the Queen, right? That is such a strange combo sometimes, for hard mode at least, but he does make a nice funnel here. Doesn't quite get the Rage Tower down, but it is a nice funnel. So I want to see how he's going to use this. These Earthquakes and then Giant Arrows. Alright, so he doesn't quite get what he's looking for all with Giant Arrow, but he is going to soften it up for the Log Launcher, so that's good. Alright, that's all he needs to soften it up. Yeah, so he softened up the Expo with it and the Inferno. So if you, that looks like a good combo. Giant Arrow where you're going to drop your Log Launcher, so you can soften up what's going in front of you. That's smart. That's very, very smart. That Log Launcher is going to break out here, though. It's going to break down. It's going to pop. But he's going to send his Root Riders in on the left. They're going to just walk on through the base. Royal Champion is kind of ring around though. Overgrowth is core for both Fire Spears. There is a Furnace in there. He doesn't have a Poison spell, so it's going to kind of mess with him a bit. Definitely a bit. His Yeti's going to pop onto his core though. Snakes are coming in the core. You don't see snakes in the center of the base very often. You really don't, because they're in there. They're taking out... Snakes took out a Furnace. I've never said that before. I don't think anyone's ever seen that before either. That's a first. That's a first. He's going to get through this Town Hall pretty easily here. Rage Tower's going to hit hard though. He still has a Freeze and a Skeletal Spell and the King and the Royal Champion ability with the Rock Spear and the Spiky Ball. So he has lots of damage equipment still. His Queen's going to help take out this core. She's going to get some big damage because she's healed up quite a bit still. He's going to get through this Inferno as well. The Booger's tanking for these air mines as well. The Royal Champion, she looks good. She's going to freeze, keep her alive, so doesn't pop the Rock Spear yet, which is very nice. And this could still 3-star. It could still 3-star, right? The Royal Champion, she's getting hit hard. But a Skeleton spell could have dropped a little bit sooner, been great. Because the Expo's going to take her out. No, but she does take out the Multi-Inferno, which is good. So there's still a chance, because Yetis will help tank for the King. How many Yetis is that? Is that 2 Yetis? Okay, 2 Yetis and the King ability. So he has a dream. He has a dream right now. Is the dream going to come true? We'll have to see. Snake's coming to help. He might have to pop his King ability a little bit early, just because Ricochet Cannon. Unless these Jedi can do it. My little bombs can help take out the snakes. Pop the King ability, and no, it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. Unfortunately for him. But yeah, he is able to get to 89%. Can he get to 90? He can get to 90 for sure. Yep. 90. Is he get 90 there? Yeah, 90 there. 91. 92 at the bottom. Barbarian can help somewhere. Where's he gonna drop that? Alright, he's gonna get to 92% 2-star. Which is decent. Definitely decent. A decent attack for sure. But yeah, that's how it's going for blue right now. Those are doing red and blue for him now. But yeah, not a bad attack at all. Martin Jr. What do you mean Martin Jr.? What do you mean by that? I'm curious. You had a dream? Oh, Martin Luther King Jr. Okay. I know, I was referencing that too. That's what I was referencing. MLK. Great guy. Very great guy. Very hated when he was alive, right? But he got whitewashed afterwards, but he's a great guy. I like him. They're very good guy. Yeah, Hawk's coming out on Zinkin. I'm not sure how to say it. But I think Hawk can do it. I think Hawk can definitely do it. It's coming with dragons, and that's what I like to see. Overgrowth as well. With the King with the Yeti's Hope Funnel, the Metal Pants, and the King with the Giant Gauntlet and Rage Vial, the Double Tomes and the Warden, and the Haste. So I want to see how he uses Overgrowth. So I've been experimenting with myself, so I want to see what he does. I really do. It's gonna pop on through here. It's gonna get some decent value. Alright, he'll pop on here, so he'll funnel into this core. Yep, Overgrowth, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking he's gonna use the Overgrowth to make the funnel, but I didn't want to say it because he might not. But yeah, that looks like it was worthwhile here. So there is situations where the Overgrowth of the funnel is worthwhile. Okay, that's good to know. And Earthquake as well through that core for that Town Hall, and Haste as well. This is gonna be a crazy RC value. The Tornado Trap is unfortunate, but he should still be able to get Town Hall out, right? He should. He still has 2 invis left. Oh, he's not getting the Town Hall, no. But still, he'll get the Infernos, which is great. Now, he was going to path towards his Town Hall. He's going to try to, but if he gets that Inferno, that's the most important part here, I think. I really do think so. Yeah, he'll get that Inferno down. He'll have to invis again. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. I zoomed in just looking. That Tornado Trap might just be the difference here. Oh, he got it. He got it. That was a crazy RC charge. Crazy. That Overgrowth was great value. So Overgrowth, instead of using maybe 3 or 4 invis spells to redirect, and Overgrowth did the same thing. And the King with the Giant Gauntlet and Rage Vials can take out this Monolith with the Angry Jelly to take these high defenses. Oh, this base got dissected. This is crazy. Unfortunately, he didn't quite get down that multi-arch tower because he had the Jelly, so his King didn't survive the entire ability, which is unfortunate, right? But still, he's going to get some big value. He should be able to take it out with these Wizards down at the bottom. The Warden ability at top looks really good. His dragons did split like crazy. But there's only 2 things that can really hurt him on the map here, right? The multi-arch shot, which he's going to take out in a second, the Scatter, and then the Inferno at top. Because he took out the top part pretty easily there. And I think he's just gonna walk through the rest of the space. Well, I guess fly through. Fly through. This is very, very, very nice RC charge to a very nice attack. That king plan was great. If he could have popped his king ability a little bit sooner, been a little bit better. Right? Maybe I'm jinxing now. Maybe I'm jinxing a little bit. I was looking at this. I was just so impressed. I was just so impressed. I really was. Everything's dying out now. Okay. I might have jinxed him. I might have jinxed him just because I was just in awe of that RC charge. I really was. I really, really was. But yeah, the split on his dragons really hurt him there because they split. They went all around. So he only had what? He had 4 dragons on the bottom. I believe he only had what, like 12 dragons to start. So a third of his dragons went middle of nowhere and ended up dying in the core because of that. So he's not gonna have enough time to get through here, and his minion prince as well is not gonna survive through this as well. So unfortunately, it's gonna be a 2-star, but it will be close enough to maybe tie them percentage. No, very slightly. They're gonna be very, very slightly down on percent. It looks like. So it's still neck and neck in this war. It's still a 2-horse race. Their percentage is probably only like 1% difference right now. 2-2 after the first 2 attacks. Well, 4-4 with 2 2-stars. But still, pretty decent attack. But I thought it's a split on the dragons that really got him. Then his king not getting down the multi-archer like he wanted. That definitely got him as well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but still, I liked that attack. It was really, really good. It was really fun to watch too. It was exciting, especially getting down that town hall with the royal champion. That was great. Talk to her, yeah. We're gonna talk to her. Ryuda's coming in on a hawk. See if he can get this down. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. All those Power Rangers of Red being the main characters. Time for Blue Redemption. Yeah, he's coming with Root Riders, double epics on the King, double epics on the Queen, the double tomes on the Warden, and the double epics on Royal Champion. Just the most common one today. The Troop Launch for RC Charge, 4 Invis Charge. Gonna push on through. Trying to get Nightbot talk. But yeah, take out this Richter Cam. This looks like some crazy RC value. Everything's so compact that the auras just can get crazy value if he walks just a little more forward. This Fox is gonna get a little bit low with RC as well. He's gonna 1 cycle or double cycle here. It might be interesting if he does decide to. 1 cycle is good enough. Yep. He's gonna invis again. Oh, he double cycles. Okay, so he did double cycle. Just keep everything alive. He's gonna pick her back up. Alright, he's good. He's good. Now he has a nice funnel made. Baby Dragon archers up top, so it looks like he wants to come in from this bottom side. Okay, this is just a cleanup. Okay. The camera angle distracted me a little, didn't it? The Queen Ice Cone for the funnel on the bottom. He's probably seeing the King on that right hand side soon as well. It sends the whole kitchen sink towards the Town Hall Rage Spell as well. He hits Tornado Trap, pops Warren ability to heal everything back up through there. Skeleton Spell distract for the King, drops the King. Alright, be able to take this Town Hall, no problem at all. World Champion looks good in there as well for Aura. Now he has no poison spell, and there's a furnace in that clan castle. It's gonna be a menace on him. It's gonna be a menace. He's gonna freeze it, but the thing is, you freeze a furnace, it's still gonna spawn more fire mites. So that doesn't really do much for anything, unfortunately speaking. Unfortunately, right? So it's still in there. So our champion's gonna head towards it, take it out, which is perfect. Overgrowth the back end, Rage Tower as well. Rage Tower's gonna pop first though. It's gonna take out the defending queen with the Royal Champion. Royal Champion raged up as well. Get some big value for a Rocket Spear, which is very nice. Can hit a Skeleton of one, which is not what you want to see. But he's gonna take out this multi-art shower's Expo. It's looking really good here actually, because he still has King and Queen ability. A minute 10 left. Royal Champion's able to walk through the rest. The only things that can really hit him here are the Monolith, Scatter, and Expo. Everything else is pretty weak. He still has 2 Ice Clones up, 2. So did he throw in Ice Clones with his Troop Launcher? If he has 2 alive, he must have. He must have, right? I mean, we'll have to check him after this attack ends, but it's going to be a nice 3-star for him. So Ryuda's coming in through with swagging the Queen ability. Swagging the Queen ability for the 3-star and the King ability effectively. He just kind of popped it there. So 40 seconds left, so 2 minutes, 20-second 3 stars. Very, very nice. Yeah, he did have 2 Ice Golems and a Yeti in his clan castle for his troop launcher. Nice. Nice. That was a nice 3-star. Very, very, very nice. Let's go. Yeah, Team Red's getting it, aren't they? Team Blue, Team Red. Nice. 3 full health heroes. Yeah, he swagged 2 of his abilities there, Alessandro. He swagged his queen and king ability just to walk through the base. That was very, very nice. You love to see it. You love, love, love to see it. Which one's from Argentina? Yeah, these questions coming up on the bottom, aren't they? I don't know which one's from Argentina. I really don't know, so I can't answer. Panama's coming in on Chen. He needs a 3-star to answer it. He needs to. If they can, then he's set. Also, does he have braces? I think he does. I see that little shiny coming on through. A little bit of shining. Nice. So he's definitely not from Argentina. Based on the time right there. With Root Riders coming on through. The Hog Puppet as well. Alright. So how he's going to do this? The Troop Launcher as well. This is a very, very common design of base. That we've been seeing a whole bunch today. RC will push on through. Get through the ricochet can, get through the funnel. Is she going to try and get the fire spitter or what? That's the question. Alright. He will head into that fire spitter next, it looks like. Yep. Alright, fire spitter is very nice value. Path towards this multi-arch tower as well next, right? Recall. Okay, recall. Take out the giant bomb as well. Nice. This is a very nice funnel. You don't need any more value there. You don't have to risk anything. Gonna push into his town hall. That looks good. Valkyries as well. Yeti. Yeti will be chilling there. Alright, let's see exactly what he can do. Wall breaker pushes up forward from the troop launcher. Rage once he gets in there. He wants to get into this town hall and take it out very quickly. Warren ability as well. Trio trap as well. Now a fun combo would be on Trio trap with the town hall, but however, he would trigger the Giga Bomb until a whole bunch of barbarians, but it's fine. It's fine. Overgrowth that core. There is a furnace in there. He has no poison spell though, so he has no answer for it. So that furnace is just gonna be raining down on him. He needs to make sure it does not get on his healers. If it does, his healers are all gone instantly. And there's nothing you can do if that happens. There literally is nothing you can do. That Diggy might be trying to go for it. Is that Diggy going for the furnace? Where is the Diggy? Nah, Diggy's not, but he's able to pull into the core now, so he can take an answer for the furnace. He needs to get in there. He needs to. He's gonna freeze and invis. Invis keep everything alive to that core. His king's looking good on the outside as well. His queen's in there too. His royal champion's in this core. She takes out the furnace, no problem, right? Hog's come out of the clan castle. He's gonna bang on that wall. The hog puppet. That is interesting. He came at the same time as the hog puppet popped out. Very, very interesting. So yeah, he's gonna take out this ricochet cannon soon. He has another invis for his RC. Now he's gonna let his RC die. He's gonna freeze his multi-gear cannon. He still has king and queen ability. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a 3-star. But he still has 2 hero abilities. And he has an invis. Yeah. He's gonna respond back to that 3-star if their own 3-star of their own. And so it's gonna go in band for band. Band for band. Similar percentage 2-stars the first 2 attacks for both teams, right? And then another round of similar percentage 2-stars. And then a 3-star back to back. So they got similar names, similar clans, right? Similar attacks, similar percentages. And it's coming back for back. Back for back is crazy. It's crazy how it's this close. But yeah, nice 3-star for him. Nice 3-star. So it's gonna be tied 7-7. 3 attacks in for each team. Nice. Where is he? Yeah, that place looks crazy. It looks crazy there. No, spawn a monolith. Yeah. Nice. Nice for sure. You know, he has a booger up there too. Next up, Barbarian on the second top left shelf, there's a booger. So Den Den coming in on Panamask. It's still anyone's war right now. It's still anyone's war. There's differences like a couple percentage at most. So still, anything can happen from here. Anything. So this is fun. This is a fun one. Den got that dog in him. Yeah, he's got that dog. He's about to get on out through here. He's about a 3-star. We're about to see that, aren't we? He's coming with Root Rider's RC charge. Double epics on the king. Double epics on the queen. Double tomes on the warden. Double epics on world champion. Literally everybody. Everybody's using it. He still has 3 more invis. So he's gonna get through. He wants this rage tower. Okay. I wasn't sure he was gonna save for the back end, but he wants this rage tower. He wants it. So he will get this rage tower down. That rickshaw cannon. Oh, he's gonna recall. Never mind. He can want that rickshaw cannon. Okay. Okay. He's bringing the CC up top with a minion. Queen, siege bricks, king on the right hand side. He's gonna send everything between. Send the whole kitchen sink in. Ice golem tank. Lots of these double ice golem attacks. Lots of them. The healer's pushing on through. Easy does it, right? Easy does it. Alright, that's crazy, Monado. But yeah, he's gonna push on through here. He's gonna have that furnace and the clan castle come at him. He has no poison spell. That furnace could be a menace, but he still has his warden ability, so it won't really matter too much. But by the time he gets there, he'll already be invincible. The king pops his ability automatically because he got hit really, really hard. So that spike ball went in the middle of the base, which is kind of a curse for him because you want to save that for as long as possible with the snake bracelet. But his king is going into the base, so he's not going to have any funnel on the right side. So his troops are going to spread out like crazy. He does have the furnace and the clan castle, which honestly makes it out. Actually, that works way better. So his triple furnace clan castle is great because there's no multi-infernos on this side. Those furnace mites will get absolute work, and they'll clean up this right side very, very nicely, which is nice to see. But he has to path into this town hall though. He has to because his king did go into the core. He's pushing in, so he's not pathed into this town hall. So there's a little riskier. There's a little bit of riskier. This is looking dicey. No troops left, no spells left, just the queen ability. This could 1-star. This has 1-star written all over it. This is tough. This is tough. Pops the queen ability. How many fire mites does he have left? They can take out the town hall if needed, right? The boogers can try to take out the town hall. He needs a fire mite to go right for the town hall. They can get the town hall down. They can get the town hall. Yeah, it's gonna be a furnace 2-star. The furnace is gonna get 2-star. Actually, never mind. There's no more. There's no more. They're already gone. It's gonna be a 1-star. It's gonna be a 1-star. No. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. He king went inside the core of the base and messed the funnel. That messed up the funnel for him. And it's gonna be a 1-star. Unfortunate for Den, right? Unfortunate. So what was going back to back, ban for ban in this war? We're gonna have to see how Dizzy's gonna do in this next attack, right? Because it's gonna be 8 to 7. They have one attack where they could make up. If they get a 2-star, they'll be in the lead. If they get 1-star, then it'll be tied again, right? But they 3-star, then they pretty much run away with it. Not much you can do. You have been kicked. No, but man, he's going through it. He's not having fun right now. That 1-star was unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, rip, rip, rip. So a Panama's got a 3-star, and his base got a 1-star defense. Honestly, that's the MVP of the round. That's the MVP because he defended a 1-star and 3'd. Literally a 2-star benefit to have him on the team for that round. You can't get better than that. So he's definitely gonna be the MVP. I'm calling it. Panama's MVP. And just like that, the tide of the whole war has changed. Honestly. The whole war has changed just from that one attack. But when it's close like that, it just is like that, right? So Synthé is coming in on Kai next. The Snake Bracelet of Dragons, Metal Pants, and his Royal Mini Prince, right? The Double Tomes and the Haste Vial. He also has the Overgrowth. I like that. I like that a lot. I really, really do. So that's going to allow him to make the funnel. Alright, that's nice to see. So pushing through his monolith, he hits the tornado trap, right? Did he pop the haste? I'm not sure if he did. I don't think so. Okay, no he didn't. He is going to take out this, what is it called? Monolith and the 2 fire spirits, which is huge value for any dragon attack. Huge, huge, huge value. Can take out these clan castle as well. He's gonna overgrowth that back end. Alright, he's gonna try to push his RC into this core, take out that poison tower, and that Giga Bomb. His Fox is still alive as well, somehow. I didn't even notice that. He's gonna take out Inferno Tower as well, and now his RC's dead, so now he can just do whatever else. So if he was actually looking in here, he's already zoomed out, but they haven't zoomed out yet, right? So that overgrowth is very nice for making that funnel. But yeah, he's gonna send Baby Dragon to deal with this clan castle. His poison spell, where he's gonna use it, I'm not sure, right? But he's come behind the sweeper, which is on the right side. There's still 4 air defenses and 3 multi-arch towers up, so there's lots of air damage still in the base. But he did overlap his base. Now where's he gonna drop his king and siege burst is the question. On the far right side at 3 o'clock, it looks like. I think so. I mean, you can't see it, but I'm pretty sure that's where he just dropped it, because you can't see it. And there's damage over there. Yep, that's where he dropped his king, so he's trying to get the percentage on time as well. This is looking good, so they're going to have at least a 1-star advantage here. Now if he can get the 3-star, that'll give them a 2-star advantage, which is crazy to say. But yeah, the king looks good through there. The minion prince ability did pop. He's come solo on the bottom. He takes out the multi-gear cannon and the minion prince with the poison spell on him as well. Baby Dragon's a help. He's hitting a lot of air traps on these loons and dragons in the core. Taking some big damage there. Take out that multi-arch tower up top. There's only 1 multi-arch tower, 2 multi-infernos, and then air defense, and then 2 Teslas left. Now it's looking like everything's getting hit all at once. He doesn't have the Phoenix on any hero, so that Phoenix is the ones that in use. Phoenix is pretty critical for some of these attacks, right? So he's not quite going to make it for a 3-star, looks like. However, he's still going to be 1 star ahead, which sets him up really nicely for the last exchange of the war. If, what is it called? DZ Group only gets a 2-star, then they can just 2-star to win, which will set them up very, very good. So that's what they like to see. That's exactly what they like to see from here. So a 93 or 94% 2-star, that's good. That's definitely good, and it keeps them in for the war, and it'll keep them up high. It'll likely give them the win. Will likely. Let's see how this next exchange goes. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. They have to be feeling good now. He has to be feeling good. Someone did say he uses his middle finger to deploy troops. Look at that. He does. That is crazy. I don't know how he does that. I really don't. I have to use my pointer finger. I guess he's more precise with it, but nice. Oh, Bash is looking down. Zeke is coming out on Synthé. Can he defend is the question. If they 2-star, then all he needs to do on the next attack after is 2-star to win. That is the question. Now, can it happen? We don't know, right? We don't know. We're going to have to see. The golden finger? Yeah, the golden finger, literally. I mean, it got him that 2-star, the high percentage 2-star. RC charge for Root Riders. Alright, the double epics on the Queen. The double tomes on the Warden. And the double epics World Champion. I already guessed it was going to be, honestly. Everyone's using it. Everybody is. Let's go blue. I think red has it in the bag. I think the red team got it. The Pokemon, I mean not Pokemon, the Power Rangers. The RC Fox is dead, right? So that's going to make it difficult for him to 3-star in hard mode. With Root Riders. It really, really is. It's a recall before taking out the Poison Tower, though. He's going to try to, but not quite. He missed the Poison Tower and the Multi-Arch Tower. Does he have a Giant Arrow? No, he doesn't. I stopped for a second. I thought for a second he could hit both of them like that, but no. No. Does he have a Poison Spell? He's not have a Poison for the Furnace either. So you pop on through here. Troop Launcher sends the whole kitchen sink, right? The whole kitchen sink. He sends his king into the core, so he must have the Earthquake Boots. I don't see any snakes spawning. Oh, okay. It's back. That scared me for a second. I'm not sure why I did that. Yeah, he must have the Earthquake Boots and Spike Ball with the king. He must. He still has the Warden ability as well. He's going to pop it here. Going to get through the score of the base. He's going into the double Fire Spitter side, which is always tricky. We're seeing a whole bunch of people pop into the double Fire Spitter side, which feels crazy to me to see, right? But it's been working for them. It's been working, so maybe it's not too crazy. Yeah, let's get through this Rick Chicane up top. With the Rock Spear popping World Champion. He still has 1-star potential on this just because the Town Hall's on the far side. Just because it's on the far side, there's potential. There's potential. Okay, he pops the King abilities while Earthquake Boots and Spiky Ball. Okay, World Champion, can he get the Town Hall? No, King hit Town Hall. No, he has to go through a wall first. He's gonna bang on the wall. Okay, he looks frustrated. This looks like a 1-star. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't want to say it, but I think he's 1-starring again. I think they're gonna have another 1-star, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate to say the least. Definitely unfortunate. Yeah, yeah. That's a 1-star. That's tough. So he's gonna get a 77% 1-star, and that's gonna be about it. That's gonna be about it. So it's gonna be 9-9 with Dizzy with their 1 attack left. So they can 1-star. They can get a lower percentage 0-star probably, a high percentage 0-star, and probably win the war. That is tough. That is very tough. Yeah, blue nah. Yeah, rip. How could you throw like this? Sometimes it just happens. They have some decent bases. That's what's hard against. And it's not like they're going against bad bases or anything. They're going against good bases, so it's tough. It's tough. But yeah, all they gotta do is get 1-star, secure the win very easily. Right? A 1-star would do that. Or a 0-star of certain percentage would get it as well. I think so. So I think they're up on percentage quite a bit. Maybe, but we'll see. We'll see. But those 2 1-stars is really unfortunate. That's sad to see. Very sad to see. But hey, it happens. It happens, right? Rip. Yep. So Fluxy coming in on Ryota. Coming with the RC charge. 5 invis. He's trying to get this Town Hall down. He's playing safe and he's trying to get this Town Hall for sure. Because he gets this 1-star here, they win. Yep. Gonna take out the Town Hall. Peak Bomb as well. His RC hits by everything. The Fox is dead as well. Pops the haste. His 2 invis left. And there we go. Once he gets his 2 seconds, right? 1 more. Alright, now they've won. So alright, so DZ's gonna make it to the next round of the upper bracket tomorrow. And DZ's group's gonna go down to the lower bracket and face Navi. I believe a rematch versus Navi actually. It'll be a rematch, which they won the first match versus Navi earlier today. So that's gonna be very interesting to see. But yeah, now he can just do whatever. He can close out the app if he wanted. He can close out the app. He already got the win. He already got the win. Which is crazy to see. But nice. Yeah, he'll just pop on through King, pop the Earthquake Boots, Spiky Ball, open up through there. And he's gonna head towards these Ice Cones as well. For the CC with the Furnace as well. He has no poison spell. He dropped a Skeleton spell to distract for the Furnace. Which is definitely a good option as well. I like doing that sometimes so I need to. Yeah, he'll pop on through. Get through the Skeleton spell is also gonna distract the Monolith, the King, and the Minion Prince. Pop the Warden ability if he has core. It's a really late Warden ability, but if you get Town Hall early like that, it works. It works. That's big value. He's gonna pop right on through. Pop right on through. It looks good. Although he doesn't have any abilities left, he only has 1 spell left. It's not gonna matter. He just needed the 1-star to win, and he got that. So you know, from here, he's just happy. He's just basically celebrating away. You know he's happy. You know. And literally, he can fail everything. It doesn't matter. He sees he has that 1 spell. Also, he has the 1 layer on his troop bar. You see, he's just scrolling back and forth. That's a long troop bar of all these troops and spells. But GG. So DZ's gonna make it to this next round. They're gonna make it to the next round, the upper bracket. I believe is it the semifinals or I'm not sure which one. Might be the finals actually. The upper bracket finals, or is it quarterfinals? This is semifinals. Yeah, semifinals I think, for sure. Yeah, then he's gonna pop on. So he's gonna get into the 80s. He's looking at it. He's like, huh, maybe, huh? It doesn't even matter. It does not even matter. Also, I'm interested in the black blinds. And you don't see those in the US ever, so that's interesting to me. But yeah, he's gonna finish out the attack into the mid 80s. Close to 90. Close to 90, right? But not quite. So yeah, 85. 86 up the tier at the Yeti. You can get to 87, 88. Yeah, 88% 2-star. Secure the win. So you're gonna win 11 to 9. 11 to 9. Not bad at all. Not bad. Do they commentate during their attack? What do you mean, Rizzle? What do you mean? So which one of them? Which one looks like they have light? No, that all looks like nighttime. It all. Oh, why is it going like that? Okay, it's back. Okay, what is it doing? Oh, they're switching. Okay, they're switching. Okay. Okay, that's why. Okay, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. But yeah, DZ's gonna make it to the next round, the upper bracket. DZ group is gonna be facing Navi tomorrow in the lower bracket. Not bad at all. That's good. So we got one more war left for today. It's gonna be Vatic versus who is it? Team Electros. Yeah, Team Electros. Which they both were showing out earlier, so it should be a very, very good one. As long as you're not too tired or too fatigued. Just because it might be late for them. I'm not sure exactly where they're from. So it could be late. And that could cause issues for them. Now there's still one more, Alessandro. One last one for today. Which I think might be one of the more exciting ones. Vatic for the win. Yeah, I think this Vatic and Team Electros one is going to be a very fun one. I really think it's going to be very, very fun. Because they're both very good teams. They're in Europe, so midnight. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's 5 p.m. for me here. Do they talk during attack? I mean, they're muted during attack. So maybe they're talking to their clanmates, but usually they don't. Usually they don't at all. Yeah, this looks good. So we'll see how long the next one's gonna be. Round 2, place your bet. Let's see. Let me see. Let me make my prediction. I think it's gonna be Vatic. I think it's gonna be Vatic. I mean, I think so. Do you not think so? I think it's gonna be MVP Panamask. Yeah, he had a 1-star defense and a 3-star, so definitely an MVP. Definitely. Right? Didn't he 1-star? Okay, they're being crazy to him. They're saying he's the MVP because he 1-starred. Really, really. That's just toxic. That is just toxic. But yeah, not too bad. Team Electros all the way. We'll see. We'll see, Earl Bellum. We'll see. I think it should be a fun war, though. I really do. I bet we're going to see something new or unique. Something unique. This is what I'm hoping for. Because literally all these root rider attacks have the same exact equipments. The double epics and the king, double epics and the queen, the double tomes and the warden, and the double epics and the world champion. Every single one, basically. Oh, really? They're not facing Navi. Okay. They're facing Synchronic tomorrow. So why they switch up the bracket like that? Okay, so I guess the loser of this war, Team Electros and Vatic, will face Navi tomorrow. Okay, so they flipped it. I guess that makes sense. Based on the seeding. Okay, that does make sense. It makes sense. They switches up quite often. Yeah, let's see. Red versus blue. It's not quite red versus blue again. Not quite, right? But yeah, this will be fun. Electro Dragon spam. Electro Dragon spam would be crazy because it's not even spam at that point. It's surgical Electro Dragons at that point. To be able to use Electro Dragons in hard mode is crazy. Because they're not very strong. No, they're not. They're pretty weak. Let's see some of these replays. Okay, this was the first attack of the war, right? Yeah, it was. That was an RC clutch in that town hall, not even gonna lie. It was clutch. Oh no, he did 3-star. Never mind. He did 3-star. Okay. I thought he 1-starred actually. I wasn't sure. And Panamask, he did great. And he does have braces. Yeah, that's what I thought. I actually think, how old is Panamask? I do wonder. I'm gonna guess he's from Argentina. Because it's almost nighttime for him. And if it's Argentina, that means he's gonna be in. It's about to be, what's it called? Winter for him, so the daylight's just gonna go quicker. Okay. Because it looks like it was twilight for him. So it makes sense if he's from Argentina. I'm locking it in. I'm saying he's from Argentina. I'm locking it in. Based on the time of the year and the daylight and how it was the sunset basically a little bit ago, he's from Argentina. We locked it in. Electros, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Team Electros and Vatic. Two very, very good teams. I think Vatic's gonna do it though. I really, really do. We got Woody back here. Woody and Bash. You see, he has a booger up there. See, that's a booger. This up here, that's a booger. So we'll see. Looks like they will probably play these things here. Yeah, Diego, Lupe, Almoin, El Tano, and Rigo Torres for Team Electros. All very good players. Very, very good. They look like they're locked in. These pictures they got look locked in. Not even gonna lie. They really, really do. Yeah, they looked locked in here too. He got that. What's that thing called? I don't even know what it's called. What is it? Not a flask. What is it like? I don't even know what it's called. On from El Tano. It's down there. I don't know what it's called. But oh well. Yeah, it looks great. It looks like they're gonna do well. I think they'll do well. But I think Team Vatic is gonna do a little bit better. A little bit better. Personally speaking. Yeah, it's gonna be the last war of the day coming up. And the Vatic, yeah, Kingsman, Tryhard, Simon, Ochoa, and Imran. They look locked in too. They do in their pictures. So we'll see. We'll see if they're gonna do these like little pregame interviews again. They've been doing it for every war, so they have to this time, right? Right? They look happy though. Here they go. What are your biggest concerns going into
I think
this?
the only concern we could have would be to don't be able to triple all the base of our opponent and to have a bad defense, but I think it won't happen. We are making everything possible at least to don't have this happening, so I hope it won't.
How important is it to get a good start?
It's very important to start well the match and the tournament also if you win. Because if you start well the match with, for example, 1 or 2 triple, especially with a difficult meta like we have, you can put a lot of pressure to the opponent and they can fail even more and take risk and like do 1-star maybe. So yeah, very important to start well the match.
What is your strategy going into this?
So for sure, I won't say our strategy, but I can say that we are trying different approaches, and I hope we will be able to use them next weekend and have a great win thanks to them.
So it looks like they recorded this last week. That's what it sounds like. A local time, it's 5 p.m. for me, Bellum. 5 p.m. I live in the U.S., so it's not late or anything for me. Team Electros versus Vatic. I'm ready. Should be a nice one. Should be a very, very good one. a very competitive match. So Vatic did get 14 stars earlier. Team Electros did get 12. So these teams are both going to be capable of applying with the pressure during this and get high stars. So I think we're going to see a tight war. Probably be decided in the last couple exchanges, is my guess. Blue boogers, yeah. It's a booger right there, I'm telling you. That's a booger. There's the mohawk, too. But it is a booger. They all pick Vatic. So everyone, all these casters are picking Vatic. Almost makes me want to pick Team Electros. There is a Pokeball blue one there. You're right. And a green baby dragon up top. I don't know Pokemon like that, so I can't really say, to be honest. Boy, looking for Easter eggs? Yeah. I mean, that's a Pokemon right there. Ninja Turtles. That's definitely like a a B. 56% the masses predict Team Electros. Okay. The casters predict Vatic. I predict Vatic. So we'll see. You don't watch Pokemon either? Yeah. I never did as a kid either. I think it's gonna be a really fun one though. I mean, what I watch as a kid, I watch a lot of the Weather Channel and the History Channel. I like to watch that kind of stuff. I mean, it was fun for me. I liked it. Other people don't quite watch it like watching that, but I did. I mean, I enjoyed it. That's all that mattered, right? Bruh, what do you mean? I mean, there's others. All right, Diego's coming in on try hard. A little bit. A little bit of Man versus Wild. Not much though. Yeah, his first one usually takes a little bit to start. They take a little bit, little bit. Fireball, Super Witch is alright. Electro Boot, Spiky Ball. Double Epics and the Queen. Fireball, Rage Gem. The Rocket Spear is Seeking Shield and World Champion. Okay. Does he want to Fireball that Rage Tower? Probably because he's going for a quick Fireball, it looks like. I mean, that's what's like the best value on this side that he's going for. Yep, he's going to hit that Rage Tower. Take it out. You got some crazy value there, actually. Nice. He's going to pull his Witches on the bottom, so he goes behind these Fire Spitters. He's going to Flame Flinger that top. That is crazy Flame Flinger value. That actually is. That is nice, nice. This attack is looking well so far. The plan, the idea is real. He has normal Witches on the bottom. He just dropped 2 or 3. I think he dropped 3 normal Witches on the bottom. Normal. The Town Hall 9 Witches coming through the bottom with the Queen to help funnel of an Ice Golem. Yeah, he was arguing hit by that air defense though. So he's gonna lose 2 almost. Now he only lost 1. Yeah, he's gonna pop through his core. He has a poison spell. Furnace back there. He is gonna poison the furnace. So he does hit the furnace, which is very, very nice to hit. Pops King Ability as well. Earthquake Boost, Spiky Ball. Says Flame Flinger up top is going absolutely crazy. Honestly, that thing gets some value. Yeah, King's gonna keep walking through. His Super Witches in the core, they look good as well. So his Flame Flanger is gonna end up popping here, right? Because Hero's gonna end up hitting them, right? I think so. He still has 2 freezes, 2 invis, and a rage. This attack is looking flawless from here. Yeah, Road Champion is gonna still live through here. She has no electric boots, so she's not gonna take that rage tower yet, right? But the Warden is gonna end up going down. Unfortunately for him. Oh, he's gonna get the multi inferno as well with the fire Flame Flinger. If I can say it right, that's good. His Super Witches are getting hit though by the Monolith. Need the big boys to tank. I don't know, Super Witch is gonna tank again. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close just because that Monolith's on his Super Witch is taking them out. Which is not what you want to see. Queenie pops her ability, he's gonna freeze the Monolith. You need the Giant to tank for the Monolith. That's what he needs. That's what he needs. It is not. It is not. It keeps going. It's going for a big boy though. He's gonna freeze that Monolith. And this Fire Spitter, this Flame Flinger is still alive. Still alive. This is gonna 3-star. This is great. Nice. A solid start from Diego from Team Electros for a very, very solid Fireball Super Witch 3-star. And it's nice. So both the Fireball Super Witches we saw today, they both 3-starred. So if you find a base for it, it's good. It's definitely good. Now you just get through this last Inferno here. Unless he hits all the air traps on his super minions, he should get this, right? He should, right? Right? I don't want to jinx him or anything. I don't want to jinx him. Super minions, yeah. They got it. They got it for sure. They got it for sure. A nice 4 seconds left for a 3-star for Diego from Team Electros. Gonna start out 3-0 versus Vatic. That's what you want to see if you're rooting for Team Electros. That's exactly what you want to see. That was very nice. What a start. Yeah, solid start for sure. So you guys have voted for Team Electros. Alright, so far it looks good for you guys. It looks good. You want to see something else? Been bringing normal witches, been a time. Yeah, normal witches is definitely something else. So that was right. Saying Team Electros is going to be something different. Yeah, that was beautiful Flame Flinger value. That thing lived longer than the king. That is crazy to say. So Kingsman coming on El Tano. Kingsman's a very good attacker, so we'll see. I noticed the last time Vatic was attacking, they did lots of little minor details that really changed up the attack. That really changed it from like 2 to a 3. So I have to catch this. Root Riders are 2 Druids, double epics in the king, double epics in the queen, Fireball for the Warden. He has 3 Earthquakes, so he has the Hog Puppet and Electro Boots. Since he doesn't have the Rock Spear Singing Shield, I'm gonna guess he's gonna try to take out this Clan Castle. That's why he has the 3 Earthquakes. There's so many Builder Huts there. So I think he's gonna try to get a crazy Fireball value here. I think so. And he must be. If it does work out, he's great. Also, he looks very tired. You look at his eyes, he has them sagging. Those bags are sagging in there. Mine do the same thing, so I know exactly how he's feeling right now. I know exactly how he's feeling tired. But his Fireball is going to be set up very nicely here. The Jelly does detach here. How many Invis? He has 6 Invis. About to set it up perfectly. Yep. Invis everything. Fireball. Oh no! Okay. He was too slow. His reaction speed must be a little bit slow just because he's tired right now. Just because he's tired. No. That's not what you want to see. You don't want to see a missed Fireball if you're Vatic. If you're Team Electros, you do want to see that. That's exactly what you want to see. Yeah, you can tell he's tired. And I believe because he's tired, he has a little bit slower reaction speed. You can see the bags in his eyes. That he needs some rest. He needs some rest. He's going to overgrowth in the core instead to help push on through. Because he was trying to get that Town Hall down. I mean, what is it called? The Clan Castle down. He doesn't have a poison spell, which is unfortunate to say the least. He doesn't have the Eternal Tome either to deal with these Clan Castle troops. So they're going to really rain down on him there. They really are. Which is unfortunate for him. We'll see if he can recover and get at least a decent percentage 2-star. At least. Because a 3-star is most likely off the table there after missing that Fireball so hugely, right? The Road Champion, Queen's going to pop her ability. Road Champion is still alive. Can take out the Furnace. The King is still on the bottom side, right? The King with the Earthquake boost, right? No. Spiky Ball. He has a Snake Bracelet. So it's looking like everything's kind of dying out here. It really is. which is unfortunate to say the least. If his fireball would have hit, he would have been set. He would have been set perfectly. He could have overgrowth the back end instead of overgrowthing early to make the funnel. But nope. Nope, nope, nope. He was going to go down as well to the red air mines. So now he's going to try to get into the maybe 80% range. Maybe he can get to 80 just because there's a bunch of outside abilities. And he still has a king ability. So he might be able to get to 80% 2-star, which would be a good recovery if so, based off that fireball and start. So yeah, he can get to 69, he can get to 70, the snakes. He can get to 71 with the king right here, right? I spot the king ability. He's gonna hit some trash buildings. 75, right? 75, no spells left. Get a couple more percentage up top. He gets 76. King, does he have the Phoenix? No, he does not. 76% 2-star. A low percent 2-star. He was a little too slow on his invis, and he missed the fireball because of it. You can tell he's frustrated. He's disappointed in himself. That's not what you want to do. But still, unfortunate. Unfortunate. It seems like the being tired got the best of him here, which is sad to see. But still, that was a good attack if it would have hit, right? The rest of it was pretty decent, but yeah, fireball. It was a crazy plan. That could have worked out. It could have, for sure. Unfortunate, to say the least. But yeah, that's going to be Team Electro's a big lead. A 1-star lead and percent lead to start the war. Rigo Torres coming on Nochoa. Let's see if he can do it. If they 3-star here, then they're set up very nicely. So if they do, they'll put all the pressure on Vatic. They really will. He's coming in with Root Riders as well. Earthquake Boots, Spiky Ball. The Earthquake Boots is definitely decent. The Magic Mirror and the Healer Puppet. The Double Tomes on the Warden. And the Hog Puppet Electric Boots on Royal Champion. What does he has? He only used one invis there, and he instantly recalled. He didn't have to make a big funnel, okay. That makes sense. King Queen on the bottom with the Ice Golem to help tank for the multi-gear cannon. Baby Dragon to funnel on the right hand side. What's his plan here? Earthquake Boot Spiky Ball. Pushes Queen into the Town Hall. Right. And then from there, there's a Tesloon. I mean, he's gonna take the Town Hall out, right? I mean, that's good. That's very good. But what's the plan after? Siege Bricks on the right hand side, P.E.K.K.A, Barbarian's Help Funnel. Alright, what else? Queen ability. Pops make the funnel. Alright, she's gonna pop through this Giga Bomb early, okay. That makes sense. He's not gonna have much DPS in that core unless that Queen walks into the army, right? So Royal Champion, he's gonna redeploy. She's back in there. So the main damage is Royal Champion and one of the mirror clones, but she's gonna disappear. We will take out both Fire Spirits with the Queen up, which is big value. Warn ability to the Giga Bomb. He's gonna rage as well to get through there. He has no poison spell. Actually, wait, never mind. He did pop the poison spell. I saw it wrong. He overgrowths the core, push everything into the monolith to allow him to only have one side to worry about at a time. And his Yetis from his Siege Barracks gonna help out on the right hand side, making the funnel. They're gonna walk around. And the Queen's still banging on walls in there. She's doing some. She's definitely doing some. But yeah, he'll get down his monolith here in a sec with the Valkyries and Root Riders. Down the monolith. He doesn't have much damage. Check out that defending main prince though. His air damage is just so much. But yeah, he doesn't have much DPS in the core. That's the tricky part. He does the Hog Puppet though, which gives some DPS. As long as he hit like a giant bomb or something. The Yetis walk around the outside. The raged up Queen's doing some work. She turned into a Queen Charge in a way, right? Yeah, 2 healer Queen Charge is crazy. But it's actually working out really well for him down there. And his Royal Champion still has her ability. This could 3-star. He has 3 Yetis. The only issue is going to be time, it looks like, I think. Time's going to be the main thing. Because he has the Yetis help distract. Royal Champion still has her Spirit Fox, somehow. Somehow still has a Spirit Fox. I don't even know how. Pops the Hog Puppet. He has still the Spirit Fox as well. Take down the Multi-Inferno. Gotta get through this X-Bow. Nah, he's not going to have enough. Yeah, RC's getting down Tornado Trap. Yeah, he's a little bit disappointed in himself. He just looked up. He realized he couldn't do it anymore. You see, he just exhaled in frustration. It's going to be a 2-star. It's gonna be a 2-star. Wouldn't even be a time fail just because of the fact that he's not gonna have enough damage to get through the rest of these buildings. Unfortunate, unfortunate to say the least, right? But still, they still got a lead. They still have a lead. Even if they do get a 3-star from Vatic, they'll still have the lead on percentage from Team Electros. So it's a good attempt for sure. Definitely a very, very good attempt, to say the least. So not too bad. Not too bad. They'll still have the lead. That's the most important part. That is the most important part. Everybody just looks so tired. They look exhausted. That clean charge midway was quick thinking, it really was. I liked it too. It almost worked out too. So Simon's coming in on Lupe. Simon had a crazy attack earlier, if I remember right. So we'll see if he can get a crazy attack here as well, and 3-star. If he can 3-star, that'll make them just tied on percentage. It'll be a little bit low on percent. He's coming with the Root Riders, okay. RC Charge with the Raccoons make the funnel. The double Epics on the King. The new equipment and the Heal Pup on the Queen. Double Tomes on the Warden. And the Electro Boots and Haze Vial for World Champion. He still has 3 Invis left for his charge. So he can get him pretty deep here if he does pop the haste, right? There goes the haste. He'll be able to get into this monolith, he should, right? Yeah, still has 2 more Invis left. Yeah, he should path into his multi-arch tower actually. And once he invisible, yep, he'll path towards the monolith. Okay. See, I was wondering if he's gonna do that. That's why he has that extra invis there. That makes complete sense. He's gonna reclaw after taking out the monolith. Beautiful value. He's not gonna risk it. He's not gonna try to time fill either. Gets the extra little hits, right? It's not worth it. There's a furnace on the clan castle. He's gonna have to poison spell it. He's gonna have to. Yep, he poisons the furnace. Is furnace actually in it? barely, barely in there. Barely. That was a risky poison. Very, very risky. He almost missed it. Not what you want to see. But he still got it. Okay. Then he's got the Golem and the Ice Golem to tank. The Ice Golem does pop the Spring Trap, unfortunately. The Queen still is low HP, but she hasn't popped her ability yet, which is nice for him. Because that'll allow him to Log Launcher Sui into his core. Pops the ability. He sends Root Riders to the right-hand side of her. And he sends in basically the whole kitchen sink. The whole kitchen sink going into this core. The King's coming through as well. He's going to go into the base. He's not going to go around because the Royal Champion pulled him in. Alright, he's going to go around now. He should, right? The Log Launcher is still pushing in towards his Town Hall very, very nicely. Got the Rage coming on through as well. Yeah, this is good. This is very, very good. Pop the Warn ability. Rage up through here. He has the Yetis in the core. Gonna take out this multi-gear cannon with the Root Riders, honestly. Which is kind of crazy to see them actually do that. They don't usually do that much damage. The Royal Champion's pushing on through in the right-hand side. It's getting through this core very, very easily. Get down Town Hall. The Bookers take out the Red Air Mines. You love to see that. You love to see that. The Royal Champion built tight with multi-arch tower. His healers are going down the right-hand side. All his healers are dead. Except his Queen's healers, which are 2 levels lower. Maybe 3 levels lower for hard mode, right? So they're not going to do as much healing. One's going to go down, so he has 1 healer left. But he still has his King ability and only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 defenses left. And pop the King ability, spike a ball through that, and he's going to 3-star. And look, he already knows it. He knows it. He knows it. He's excited. He's happy. And they're going to 3-star, so they're going to tie 5-5 for the second exchange of the war. But they're going to be down on percent over Team Electros. However, they are going to respond. They're not going to be down on stars, which is very, very nice. So yeah, it's going to be 5-5 with Team Electros in the lead on percent by a little bit for sure. But nice for sure. Nice, nice, nice. That was a nice attack for sure. That was really good from Simon. So he 3-starred earlier and 3-starred again. Well planned. Definitely well planned. So he's 3-starred both his attacks today. There's some people that only 1-starred and 2-starred today, but he 3-starred both attacks. It just goes to show that his level of skill right now. He gets 3-star both ones. Right now he has 100% 3-star rate during these 2 attacks, right? It's only 2 attacks, but still. That's really, really good. Really good. But yeah, he's next level up there. Definitely next level. So we'll see how this next one goes. His next attack. Lupe's coming on Imran. We'll see how this one's gonna go. If they can 3-star, that'll keep them their lead, right? By percentage as well. Root Riders. Double epics on the King and Queen, the Rage on the Warden, and the Hog Puppet and Electric Boots on the World Champion. As well as the Troop Launcher. So he looks ready for this. He's going to push into there. We've seen a whole bunch of redirection invis on these RC charges today. Even for the Root Rider attacks, a lot of people are redirecting, which can give you really good value. He pops a Tornado Trap early as well too. That is perfect, because he recalled her and it already popped. Now he's able to path behind these Fire Spitters with his Root Riders, excuse me, Root Riders. And since in the whole kitchen sink, go right on through. Overgrowth to Town Hall, okay. Okay, that's interesting. That is very, very interesting, but it makes sense because he's going to walk around. By the time that the Overgrowth is wore off, all his troops are going to be right next to the Town Hall because they're going to be on that Fire Spitter. And they're just going to turn around and take the Town Hall very, very easily. It's a little risky, right? But it does pay off because it's smart. We've seen that twice today so far. And both times it looks like it works out very nice. You see, had it right on the Town Hall, take it out pretty early. And he pops the Warden ability, not quite yet, actually. Never mind. He overgrowths the back end. Never mind. I thought he was going to Warden ability there, but he's not. He surprised me. There's his Warden ability. He has the Rage to remember, so his healers aren't going to heal back up, which could definitely be tricky. However, he can definitely just kind of smash the base of the Rage Gem. He definitely can smash right through it. He still has his King ability, his Queen ability, and his Royal Champion ability. So the Hog Puppet for the core, the double epics for the Queen, and the Spiky Ball outside for the King. Is going to push his King in with a Wall Breaker on the bottom left side. That should push him in there. Now let his Spiky Ball go into the high HP defenses. If so, that will let him get some big value. See, there's the Spiky Ball. He still has the Yetis trying to take out these air defense on the right. He wants to get that Rishi Cannon probably, but he's not going to get that. But he is almost going to get that Tesla. Almost. He still has a freeze left here. He's going to freeze that multi-gear cannon and X-Bow. So he can take out these X-Bows. His Queen's going to go down a little bit low. And yeah, looks like everything's just dying out. He has no spells left. The only one hero left, the Warden of all heroes, the Warden. He's not going to hit hard. And that's not quite going to be enough for him. Not quite going to be enough. So yeah, he can get a little bit more. These boogers can get some good percentage up top for sure. With the Sneezy. Minions as well. The Giant's going to help. Actually, wait. Is it possible? It's possible. It is possible. He could 3-star here. He can 3-star. I think he has it. He's going to 3-star. What? What in the world? What in the world did I just see? What in the world was that? The Giant and the boogers get the 3-star? Really? What in the world? How does that work? That is crazy. That was not in the game 2 months ago, and it's in the game now. That is something. That is something. But that was a very nice 3-star. I thought he was gone. All planned. Lucky. I mean, it's skill, and there's a little bit of luck in the back end too. Like, that was a little bit of luck there too. But still, it was a very good attack. Very good attack. Very, very good. That defense does so much damage. Yeah, the multi-gear cannon hits very, very hard in hard mode. Yeah, Town Hall Overgrowth. So, Q, we saw that earlier today too. They overgrowth the Town Hall on that style of diamond base because they just like path their Root Riders around the Town Hall, and they came back into Town Hall instantly. So it looks risky, but it's not really that risky. It's interesting. It's a very, very interesting strategy. It looks pretty decent as well because that allowed them not to use the Warden ability for longer, which made sense there. So Nochoa's coming in on Diego with the RC Charge of Dragons, the Metal Pants, and he has the new equipment and the Invis Vial and the Queen with a Jelly to funnel. He has the double tomes on the Warden, and the Electric Boots and the Haste Vial on the World Champion. So his Queen is getting some big value there. Invis her as well. Invis into the Town Hall. He's using a lot of Invis to redirect. Looks like he accidentally used an Invis on the right hand side. So it looks like he might have wasted one, which is unfortunate, right? But he does make the funnel there. And the Queen is getting some good value up top. So he's going to path right into the Town Hall. And he's taking out Fire Spitter and the Town Hall here. There is a Furnace in the core, which is going to be annoying to deal with, but it's okay. Is this Fox alive? No, his Fox is still alive here, which is really nice to see. Is he going to stay alive for another cycle is a question. He's going to take out the Furnace as well. Perfect. So we take out these sweepers as well. This is perfect for him. I mean, Zarcy's gonna die. We took out Inferno, sweepers, and another Inferno, right? No, only one, but still good. So the base is all opened up here. There's a monolith, 2 air defenses, multi-arch shower, fire spitter, 2 Infernos, multi-year, and a minion, right? However, he can get through here for sure. He just has to make sure he uses his abilities properly and use his Stone Slammer properly. That's interesting. Stone Slammer? What's gonna be in there? Where's he gonna use that? Balloons in the bottom. He's gonna send Stone Slammer down there? Okay. So he's gonna cut the funnel with the Stone Slammer. That's some big value because after that, multi-arch shower is no damage over there for air, right? So that's big value if he can get that down. If he can, but he can't quite, right? But there's 2 dragons and 3 loons that pop up out of there. If he could have got down that multi-arch shower, that would have been a lot better, right? But still looking good. And right from here, it's kind of just, he has to pray from here pretty much, right? He has a couple cleanup troops and he has 4 rocket loons. Which is going to lose to take out that air defense on the right. Yeah, from here it's just praying. He's just praying. There's nothing he can do, right? He can't take out that multi-gear cannon with the trio trap. Too much damage, right? He's going to take out this, and I think it's a 3-star, right? Yeah. The Minion Prince will take out that multi-gear cannon, and it is going to be a 3-star. It works. It works. It works. A quick one, too. That's a quick 3-star. So they're going to be going band for band, 8 to 8. 3 stars again. So it's going to be 8 to 8 and 3 attacks for each team. You love to see it, but Team Electros is up slightly up. Just based on the fact that they had a higher percentage 2-star earlier than Vatic did. So this war is going attack for attack. They're going band for band on this. This is nice. Good triple, yeah, definitely. The whole siege only from multi-arch tower, yeah. If he would have got the multi-arch tower down with that, that would have been worthwhile, Alessandro. But unfortunately, he didn't quite get it down. Now, if he could have, that would have been an extra crazy value. It would have, but it wasn't. But still, good. That double multitasking, yeah, that queen charge as well as that RC charge at the same time was really nice. I like that attack. A very highly skilled attack. So next attack's in 35 seconds. This one's fun. This one's very, very fun. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Gotta be all kinds of hydrated today. Both teams are really skilled. Yeah. I feel like these have to be some of the most skilled teams in the match. In the tournament. They have to be. Just based off the performance today. It could be based on their time zones too, right? Because there were a few Asian teams. And those Asian teams definitely aren't giving any favors based on time right now. So, Amelin is coming on Kingsman. Let's see how he does. Let's see. He's coming with dragons as well. I love to see it. You love to see it. The double epics on his king. The Yetis help make the funnel. 2 Yetis. Metal pins on his minion prince. RC in between. She has the Phoenix. Double tomes on his warden. And the haste vial. Alright, the Phoenix is definitely an interesting choice for the RC. He has the Earthquake, which means he wants to Earthquake the Town Hall and take it out. Which he should be able to do Rock Loons for that air fence. Also makes funnel and takes out a big air target. That's always good. That's a crazy Earthquake value. Look at all his defenses he got. He got like 5. He pops the haste and the rage. He's gonna get to that Town Hall very, very quickly. So make sure he keeps control of his RC here, which he is. He's keeping control of her perfectly. He drops the invis at the right time every single time. That is really, really skilled RC invis placement. I'm not even gonna lie. That was crazy value and placement. He'll get through these poison spell for the CC troops as well. The aura is gonna help too. That was big RC value. You love to see it. The King Siege breaks on the right hand side. So where he's gonna send his dragons is a question. There's the fire spitter facing north, so is he gonna send it south or north? North? I was thinking he'd send his dragons north, just because that's what you send your king on one side, siege breaks one side, and dragons on the other. Yeah, but the fire spitter is there, so I wasn't too sure. His poison spell did miss the furnace actually. That is unfortunate. He poisoned the clan castle, but he didn't get the furnace in there, and that's very important for a dragon attack. You need to get the furnace down. But his troops are going to spread to these heroes. These heroes are so tough on defense. They pull your dragons across the map. Yeah, he's going to warn ability perfectly through his core. Get some huge value, heal up everything. Have like 6 loons healed up through there as well. The triple multi-infernos in the core is really tough to get through. Minion Prince ability through the back end left side. He's going to use his super minions to help get through this fire spirit. Actually, his tornado traps are going to take a little bit longer. A little bit longer. He doesn't have any troops left but an archer. He has nothing left but an archer. From here, all he can do is just watch. All he can do is just watch. And it's looking like it's going to be very, very close. Because he has a lot of damage, right? And there's only so much damage still left on the map. So there's an archer tower, multi-archer tower, inferno, and air defense, and a sweeper. That sweeper could be what causes him to fail if he does fail. His super minion is going to try to take it out here. He's going to take it out. Almost. No, he does not. That sweeper could cause a fail, yeah. Yeah, no, not even. Not even. So it's 84, maybe 85. 84. Where's this archer at? Yeah, 84% 2-star. That's unfortunate to say the least. The RC charge was really, really nice, but the dragons, the placement wasn't the greatest, and that kind of messed them up there. Unfortunate. But the RC charge was incredible, to say the least. That was a really great charge. I like that. Well, yeah. We'll just have to see how Vatic responds. If they 3-star, Vatic will take the lead for the first time this match. That furnace really forced some warden ability early. Yep. That if he poisoned the furnace better, that would have allowed him to easily get through that base too. But he missed the furnace with the poison. Out of the whole things, a dragon attack, if you have a poison spell, the one thing you want to poison is the furnace. Nothing else matters. It's just that furnace. Well, I mean a witch, right? But really the furnace. It's crazy how the game changes like that, isn't it? So the furnaces are game changers. The sneezy, the giant seems to be. All these are new, right? So Tryhard's coming in on Amoan. He's gonna see if he can get revenge on him. We'll see if he can do it. If he can 3-star, they'll take the lead. Double epics on the king and the queen. The double tomes on the warden for those RC charges and root riders, and the haste vial. Percentage, well, Team Electros will have the percentage advantage even if Vatic 3-stars here. They'll have the percentage advantage, but Vatic would have the star percentage if so, advantage if so. Yeah, say it right. Yeah. So right now they need a 3-star to take the lead. So they aren't going to win a percentage from here. They will not win a percent. So they have to 3-star. So RC is going to keep popping on through. The Fox is going to die. Still has one more invis. He's going to recall. He's going to pick him up. We'll see. Yeah, there goes the Root Riders. He sends in the whole kitchen sink, basically, the Queen for the counter funnel. Going to wait to send his troop launcher ever so slightly. He waits for the Valkyries. They definitely wait for the Valkyries to make sure they go into where they want. They don't mess up with the funnel. But he sends the Teslins, the Ice Golem, and there's the troop launcher. There he goes. As he's going to pop on through. Alright, King making the funnel on the right-hand side as well. But the Snake Bracelet, he's like a glorified Super Barbarian. Like back when we used to rise a whole bunch, you just use Barbarians to help push in for the funnel. Now it's basically King's a Super Barbarian. Basically. But yeah, he's looking good through his core. He has so many loons in there from his test loons as well. From that troop launcher, pops a warden ability, heal ups everything. Now he has to just make sure he gets into this town hall. Everything's still spread here, so he could, if he messes up his funnel, everything's going to spread and kind of die out. He does poison the furnace, though. The poison right in that furnace, which is very, very, very nice. So there is a potential to 1-star. He's going to overgrowth to push in. Okay, no more potential 1-star. No more, because that overgrowth will allow him to funnel in there and take out some back-end heavy damage. So he is good here for the 2-star. He is looking very, very nice. And if anything, he's good for the 3-star as well, because everything's still alive through his core. He still has 2 hero abilities, the King and the Queen ability, as well as an Invis, which he's going to use right here to keep his Royal Champion alive to help take out that Rickshaw Cannon in the Town Hall. Yeah, this looks really, really promising. It looks really nice. Just have to make sure his healers stay alive through this Fire Spitter. The Fire Spitter might try to hit them. He's not quite in the range yet, but yeah, he'll take out this Town Hall here. He only has 2 Barbarians to help clean up. So right now, he pops a Queen ability, and this core, she'll help take out this damage in the core for double epic equipment. Well, Champion's gonna be tanked by Barbarians and the Snakes from the Rickshaw Cannon. That thing right there, that could have been the difference in time between a 3-star and a 2-star, honestly. But that just tanked right there, because that little bit of damage on the Rickshaw Cannon could be enough to allow these Snakes to take it out here, right? I know, it wouldn't have been a difference, right? But still, still, it's enough. And he's gonna 3-star, so they're gonna take the lead. So Vatic's gonna take the lead over Team Electros going into the last exchange of the war. So they're gonna be in the lead, 11-10. Vatic with 11. Although they're going to be down a percent, but they're going to be up a star. So if they keep their star advantage, they will be fine. They will be fine. So this really makes it where Team Electros has a 3-star. They really have to 3-star here if they really want a chance. So I don't see a scenario where Vatic's get a 1-star, especially because they get attacked last. So all the pressure is going in on a Team Electros right here. It really is. And hopefully they don't crumble under pressure, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see exactly. But yeah, that was a very nice 3-star. I didn't even expect it, honestly. I mean, we should expect it, honestly. We should. Vatic is performing very well this war, to say the least, as well as Team Electros, too. They both had one bad attack, but one bad attack's not going to do anything, right? Yeah, Team Electros needs a triple now. They really do, Earl Bellum. They really do. So El Tano's coming on Simon. We'll see if he can do it. We'll see. He has a 3-star to give him a chance. To give him a chance, basically. If they don't 3-star, then that's pretty much a cakewalk for Vatic from there. So literally, all the pressure there could be is on his shoulders right now. He's coming with the Root Riders. Alright, the double epics on his king, the double epics on his queen, the double tomes on his warden, and the double epics on his royal champion. Yeti to help make the funnel for the RC chart. He misses the invis. He has to redirect. His fox is getting really low. His fox almost dies there. That's not good. That's not good at all. He's going to have to invis again for the correct timing, right? He did waste an invis there as well, but Barbarians help push in as well. His fox almost dies here. He only has 2 more invis. He's going to push in. His fox is dead. The fox dying can definitely curse you in a root rider attack. Definitely. He wasted 2 invis in this attack, it looked like, as well. He's trying to get down this Inferno. He needs this Inferno down. He needs it. So that's why he's using a freeze to help make sure. He's going to recall the Royal Champion and the Headhunter. Interesting little thing. You've never seen a recalled Headhunter before, but it makes sense just because it's right there. He's going to send the whole army, the whole kitchen sink in between. And the Queen on the left-hand side. But yeah, that was a tough, what's it called? RC charge. Didn't work out too well for him at all. Troop launcher. So from here, it's gonna be really tricky for him to get the 3-star. But if he does, it'll be really good, right? Well, champion comes back in, and he's going through the CC troops. He does poison the furnace. He does get the furnace poisoned, which is very important. He actually hit it, right? Right. And he's gonna wait to pop his warning ability, and he's pop it right there. Get right through his town hall. The king's gonna walk through his left side. Queen as well. She can take out the monolith. Get through his core very easily. The Ice Golem stunned up his troops all in the town hall, taking some big damage here from the town hall. He overgoes to double fire spitters. He's looking through. He's getting through. Still a chance here. It's definitely still a chance. He's gonna have to loop around this entire base though. A minute and a half left. There's gonna be some big damage in there. The Yeti might take out the fire spitters once the Yetis do get there, which could save him here. If he gets down those, that'll keep his healers alive. Especially get down that right side fire spitter, because that will keep his healers safe. He needs his healer to stay alive if he wants a chance. If he has a chance, that's his only chance, right? Alright, see these Yetis can bang on through. They're trying, but he is getting hit by these, what's it called? This fire spitter is pretty hard. The Dickie's getting there. Snake's in there as well. Snakes and Dickie combo going on through a little bit, right? Not quite, though. He's going to get down one fire spitter. He's going to get down this other one. He needs it down. He needs it. He's not quite there yet. The Queen pops her ability. I think he has it. I think he has it. The healer's going to go down, but the King still has his ability. I think he's going to 3-star. He's going to take down that fire spitter. And this King is looking good. He knows it. He just looks excited there. He looks a little bit excited. He's knowing to wait for that King ability, because it's going to be critical here. These Yeti Might's King ability, he should have it. He should pop his King ability. Hit every single big target on the map. Have to make sure he gets down this here. Oh no, no, it's gonna be close, it's gonna be close. Can the Queen do it? Can the Queen do it? The Giant was in the Ricochet can too. No, I thought he had it. No, man, that King and that Tornado Trap really got him there. So he messed up his RC charge, and his Fox died early too. That's unfortunate. So 95% 2-star. It's unfortunate. So now Vatic just has to 1-star to win, right? They can get a 1-star win. I'm pretty sure. But that is unfortunate. That is extremely unfortunate. But we'll have to see. Yeah, he got happy when the Yeti got the fire spitters. I know. I thought he had it then. I thought he did. 2 stars be safe in percentage. Yeah. I mean, they can get like a 90% 1 star win, but 2 stars be safe. So Vatic should be able to get this. They just gotta secure the 2 stars and they'll win. 2 stars gonna be the safest win, and they'll make it to the finals of the upper bracket. That's what they'll be. This is for the finals for the upper bracket. And Vatic's looking really, really good. It's Imran's coming on Rigo Torres. He just has to get that 2 star. All he needs to do, nothing fancy, nothing fancy. Root Riders coming on through. RC Charge. Alright, he's gonna take out this funnel here. Just classic RC Charge Root Riders. The Healer Puppet and the new equipment on the Queen. The double tomes on the Warden. And the Haste Bomb World Champion. Yeah, this looks like a classic Root Rider attack. Except you have the Troop Launcher instead. And he's gonna probably path into this Town Hall. Just get a safe 2 stars, my guess. That's my guess. He pops the haste. The fox is gonna die here. Down goes the fox. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, right? But yeah. Okay. So they can't win in percent. They have to get a 2 star to win. Yep, he's gonna sit right into his town hall. Because to tie in percentage, he has to get a 3 star for them to tie in percentage, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, he's gonna pop in through this town hall, and he's just gonna get the safe 2 star. That's all he needs. You know, double fire spirit is there, and there's a whole bunch of damage. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He doesn't do anything crazy. He just needs to get the job done. That 2 star is the only job they need. And the poison is on the furnace. He overgrows the core. He's putting his thumbs up. You know, he's happy. He's excited. Because he knows all he needs is a 2 star. That's all he needs. And that's very, very, very easy to get in hard mode. Especially in an exposed town hall base like this. So he just pushed right in through like that. And he keeps thumbs upping over and over again. Because he's not even focused like that. He's just happy. Over and over, just thumbs upping. Over and over again. He's having a good time. He's having a good time for his 2 star and winning the war for them. Yeah, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. Now, is there a chance to 3 star? I say, honestly, there might be a slim chance. There really might be. We might be in a world where he somehow 3 stars while putting his thumbs up every 2 seconds during this attack. It might be a slim world. Pop the King ability, Earthquake Spike Ball through the core. Pop the Queen ability, yeah. Now he's dropped everything basically, so now he's just looking. Now he's just looking. But what a world would it be if he 3-starred during this? Putting his thumbs up the entire time during the attack. That would have been crazy. But yeah, he's gonna get into the 80s and get a 2-star. And secure the win for them. Secure the win. It'll be a 13-12 win for Vatic to win, to make it to the finals in the upper bracket for tomorrow. A very, very, very nice attack. Nice job by Imran for sure. He got what he needed. He didn't have to go anything fancy. He didn't have to do anything risky. He just went for a safe 2-star. Then he was good. And then he was good. He's just sitting here watching. Because he's just like, okay, he wants to get the extra percentage just because. He just wants it. 88% 2-star. Is the Archer dead or what? Yeah, Archer's dead. Nice. So Vatic's going to end up winning. That is nice to see. They keep moving this camera around to everybody, too. They cut it off. They cut off the camera. Nice. That is nice to see. A very nice job by them. Yeah, thumbs up from him, too. Yeah. Thumbs up over and over again. That was good. That was very good. Nice. So, let's see what this bracket's looking like, actually. Let's see what the bracket's looking like. Let's see. Alright, here's the bracket. View. Where can we see the bracket? I think we gotta look in game, don't we? Yeah, we'll look after this. Yeah, 12 to 11. 12 to 13. It didn't update yet. There we go. They didn't have the percentage finish, but they won by a whole star, which is what you need. It's because they got that 76% and that 88% attack. Then they had 97 and 95 for Team Electros. See you tomorrow. Alright, see you tomorrow, Earl Bellum. See you tomorrow for sure. That was good. That was very, very good. Why is their side, why is the losing side gold? I think they messed up the graphic. I'm not even gonna lie. I think the graphics all kinds of messed up. Got 1,000 points. Let's go. Nice, Alessandro. Nice. Well, good job. Good job for your picking today. Good job for guessing. Good job all of that. All of that. You love to see it. You love to see it. But yeah. Hello, I happy. How are you doing? How are you doing, I happy? Logan won the round two as well. What do you mean the round two? I guess I guessed right on that one, didn't I? I guess I did. But that was a good day. It's been fun today. Yeah, we'll run it back tomorrow. Are you a content creator? Yeah, Lappy, I happy. I'm an official Supercell creator. I am. Yeah, that was good. That was very, very good. But yeah, but yeah, very good day. DZ and Vatic as well. Yeah. Though, yeah, those are the ones I predicted I got right. I thought Vatic was gonna make it. I really, really did, and they ended up making it for sure, which is really nice to see. Definitely, definitely, definitely nice to see. And you're so happy there too. Unfortunately, can't hear this, right? This part's not on the audio, but it's interesting, right? It's definitely, definitely, definitely interesting. But yeah, it's almost 7 hours a day, isn't it? Almost 7 hours. It's crazy. Definitely a long stream. I wonder how long tomorrow's gonna be. We'll have to see how many matches is. I don't think it's as many matches at all. So I think it's gonna be less time. Both were on red and red won. Yeah, always bet on red apparently. The red Power Rangers, you know what I mean? Yeah, not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. It was a good day. Definitely shorter. I was thinking it's gonna be shorter as well. I was thinking it's almost 6 o'clock for me here, 6 p.m. So let's get into the evening soon, right? So we started at 11 for me, and it's almost 6 here. So it went from morning to evening. 1 a.m. for you is crazy, Alessandro. Where are you from, Alessandro? Where are you from? Because I'm curious. But yeah, it's been good. Did you get permission to stream the monthly finals, or is it open to everybody? So you have to get permission from a Supercell app, right? So if you have permission, you're able to. It's not open to everybody. But I did get permission because I'm official creator. Yeah, like sign this thing for it, right? And I got permission to do it. But yeah, you have to get permission to do it. That's what you have to do. 4 a.m. for you? That's crazy, Q. Or are you from India? I'm guessing you're from India if it's 4 a.m. for you. Oh, Italy? I see Italy. Yeah, 4 a.m. is crazy. Staying up to 4 a.m. I haven't done that, I think, in forever. It's been a long time since I've done that. Several years, I think. Several. Would have to be. But yeah. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed today. I enjoyed. I say today's been pretty successful, and we'll run it back tomorrow. So we'll come back tomorrow, same time, right? 11 for me, right? I don't know what time it is other places, or the same time I started today. I guess 7 hours ago, where it was 7 hours ago for you. It's the same time tomorrow. So let's get it. I hope you guys enjoyed.